Ray Fischer Cup this year. Great job. Any new players? You're in for a long day dart. It's going to be interesting. All the teams look pretty good this year. I'm going to introduce Anthony. He's going to say a few words, and then he's going to throw out our ceremonial first dart.
Don't bet on me hitting it.
Oh, wait. Sorry, one more thing. Do not use any door in this hall to get in or out except for this one right here.
Lift it up! All right, guys. Again, to reiterate, welcome to the, we just did this debate, the 11th formal annual Ray Fischer Cup. We say this every year. It's just an honor just to be picked for this team. You were chosen here. You're already a winner in your respective league. So congratulate yourself on that. And I just want to say a few things about why we started this. I do it every year, and I'm going to do it until the day I'm dead. This tournament was formed for Ray Fischer, Philadelphia's favorite son, who loved nothing more than competition. If you knew the man, you understand what a white-knuckle warrior was all about. This was built in his honor. Every year I stood up here, and when Ray was in the hall, I didn't say, but with the years he was missing from the hall, if you remember the guys who've been here, I said every year, we're lucky to have had him, we've seen it. This was his proudest moment. He loved this event. He absolutely loved, he talked about it, and he loved this event. For the new guys in the room, there's pictures on the wall over here next to his board. I encourage you to look at it. This was the greatest warrior Philadelphia had ever had. He absolutely loved and lived for this event. And the years that he wasn't here, telling everybody, it's going to be the time. He's not here to do anything. And then Joe Furphy would be our ceremonial first start throw. Unfortunately, we lost Joe Furphy this year, too. As we get older, as we're a family in the community, we're just going to constantly lose people. We're embarrassing. He is. He's going to outlive us all. But as you can see, we used to be aging out. What's beautiful to me that I see here, all these young guys coming in here, these young faces. If this is your first event, you guys are in for a ride. And I just would say, just embrace it, enjoy it, understand the importance of this event, the meaningful of this event for Philadelphia Darts, and just enjoy the damn ride. Before I stop, before I miss my ball, so I just want to congratulate ODL on their awesome jerseys that are already admitting they're going to choke in the playoffs. It's awesome. I don't know why you went there. So what I'm going to do, I didn't even know I was doing this, and I'm throwing out the first start. Hopefully I hit the game. Before I miss it, just raise a drink here for Mr. Joe Furphy, please. Here's a Furp and Mr. Fischer. You know them together. Tonight, right now, looking down on this beautiful event on you guys. Cheers.
Happy birthday.
What part am I using?
Fisher. All right. Good afternoon, Philadelphia family, and thank you for joining us for the 2024 Ray Fischer Cup. We just had our ceremonial throwing of the first dart by Anthony Marquet, along with a speech honoring the memory of our namesake on the tournament here, Ray Fischer, along with Joe Furphy. A couple kind words as we had lost Joe earlier this year. Let's see if I can kind of sum up how this tournament's going to go today. So this is a big tournament. This is kind of one of the biggest tournaments of the year in terms of sheer numbers of shooters. In the Philadelphia area, we have 4 big leagues. The ASL, Advanced Singles League, Quaker City English Dart League, Old English Dart League, and the Greater Trenton Dart League. So those are our 4 major leagues here. The Ray Fischer Cup is going to be a round-robin tournament amongst all the top 4 or big 4 leagues. Each team is going to have 12 members to represent their team. Play format will go as follows. There'll be a 51-leg match between each team. Again, round-robin. Each player can only shoot in a max of 5 legs. So you're going to have a flurry of darts throwing all day today. We're going to keep this stream going as fast as possible, match after match. It is a kind of a 1v1 singles match, and it's 51 legs per team. So each player, you could see some repeat matches, especially on stream. You can see some repeat matches, or you may see some teams use a little strategy. Change guys in and out if they're not faring well against a particular opponent. But all in all, we're going to have a ton of matches. A lot of different shooters going to be rotating through on stream, and it should be a great time. So I will have some people sitting in with me. Chris Rosmondo will probably be my first on mic. He's currently commuting back via Uber. He was here, had to leave, had forgot something at home, and will be back with us shortly. But until then, I'm going to hold down the fort. This is Jamal Pegg on the mic. And we should be getting underway shortly. Each team had their team meetings. Everybody kind of gathers on the team, gets everybody riled up. Our current cup holding team is Old English Dart League. So last year, Old English beat Quaker City in the finals to take the Ray Fischer Cup in 2023. So it should be a great match between all shooters. Quaker City is going to be coming after the champs, Old English. But you don't want to rule out ASL and Greater Trenton Dart League. A lot of great shooters in all teams here. Again, these are the top 12 shooters from all 4 local leagues. You can follow along at home. This is going to be promoted on Dart Connect. We'll have codes up so you can follow once action gets live. Yeah, so as soon as we get started here, I'll let everybody know the matchups that we're going to be coming on stream. It's All right, folks, sorry about that delay. We were just trying to fix some technical issues with the Dart Connect to try to get the event going live. So if you weren't able to find the event before on Dart Connect, it should be up there now. I'm just trying to confirm that as I am speaking. Well, it looks like the scoreboards are working. I'm on the website trying to find it. I'm not seeing it up yet, but at least the scoreboards are working, so we can get started here with the event live. Best way to see the event anyway, definitely come on down. It is a full house, but you're going to have some great darts all day long. We are here at Columbia Social Club, one of our sponsors for today's presentation of the 2024 Ray Fischer Cup. All right, there we go. So it looks like I've been elected head of the stream today, so I'm going to try to run around and keep everything going. So might have some momentary lapses in commentary, at least until we have our secondary commentator, Chris Roz, get here. But first, as you can see on the stream, it's going to be Joe Craig versus Roman Simic. Joe Craig shooting for Quaker City English Dart League, so you'll see him as the QCEDL on the scoreboard there, and Roman shooting for the Greater Trenton Dart League, so that'll be that GTDL down there at the bottom. Again, this tournament is treated one match at a time. Each match represents one leg in the 51. Each team will shoot all 51 legs because this is a round-robin event. Don't worry, folks. We'll get this sorted. Beginning of stream, we'll be cycling through the schedule of what shooters are going to be coming up here shortly. Hopefully I'll give you a little heads up prior to each match commencing. Well, as it stands, Joe has a little work to do. Roman, first star triple, looking for a double top just underneath. That was a great look at the 117 there. This is the first match for all the shooters. Looks like a 33 there, so leaving himself 154. Not a lot of pressure on the 20. Roman's coming out hot. Hits it. Ooh, thought he hit it. Right on the wire. I went off his body motion, walking towards the board. Had to look over at the wire afterwards, see it was just outside him. That might have thrown off that turn a little bit for him there. Nevertheless, it would be a big hill for Joe here to climb. Try to hit this 154. Unable to do it on this turn. Now he just has to set it up. That'll hurt him a little bit if Roman's unable to get this. And there it goes. That time it was a first start out by Roman. Takes the first leg. All right, that was our first match there. Greater Trenton gets the win. So what happens is each shooter after the match will go over and let their team captains know the outcome, whether they won or lost. The captains are keeping score. Actually, you're seeing the huddled mass of bodies here in the middle of the room. That's the captain's table. So all four teams are kind of huddled there on the tables. They have their team roster set out. They'll keep track of who's played what, how many games they have going. So you're seeing one of the games between Quaker City and Old English. Quaker City and Greater Trenton was there live on stream, but they have other matches going around throughout the hall at the same time. So for the first matchups, we have Quaker City is going against Trenton, which means ASL is going to be going against Old English Dart League. So here at the hall, we have, I think we got about like 10 boards going here with matches on each one. So we'll try to keep you posted on how scoring is going, but once we have everything going on Dart Connect, definitely tune in there and you'll be able to follow some of the matches. The one thing I will give you a heads up on is when you go into Dart Connect, the match is going to be labeled as the team. So you may not know what shooter is shooting which match, but definitely stay tuned, stay here on the stream, and we'll try to update as things are progressing. Well, judging by the two shooters that are warming up here, it looks like we're going to have a match between Nooch and Roman Simic. So this is what I was saying here. You know, a little bit of strategy. Roman started off shooting very well. Joe took a little bit to get going. Roman ended up taking the match, and it looks like their coach, Quaker City's coach, has decided to change out their shooter in favor of going with Jeff Marinucci here. And it looks like we are underway here. Roman started off with a 140. I wasn't sure if those were live darts or warm-up darts, but they were beautiful. Only getting a 45 on the next shot, so get a little bit of an opening here for Nooch to try to catch back up. These are going to be fast and furious legs. It's literally one leg between these guys. You don't get a chance to feel out the shooters. You got to hit the ground running. Now Roman hits a 75 there. Gets him down into a 2-dart out. As Nooch unable to get under the 100. So not a ton of pressure here. Optional 14 going for the double 16. And Roman hits it on the last dart. So Roman is firing away here. That one there with an 83 average. I think the match before he was somewhere around an 80 average. So looks like they picked the right Trenton player to put on stream. And I am now finally joined here by Chris Rosmondo on stream.
Hey, everybody. Nothing like being 20 minutes late here to this fun event.
Well, in your defense, you were here early.
Well, thanks to the good graces of you. And then I walk in, I had a work emergency where I had to Uber back home, handle that, and then Uber back down here again. But I'm here. I made it. You hear a lot of cheering here. Just good shots.
Yeah, so just to run through the rosters here, we're looking at Greater Trenton. So on the Greater Trenton Dart League roster, you have Roman Simic, John Mead, David Jerkin, Jeff Bronzina, Nick Schneider, Tom Bernhard, Mark Spada, Dylan Spriggett, Mike Wurst, Benny Aquino, Tom Hoffer, Ed Brodzinski, Jason Bronzina, Mac Da Silva, and Sean Kiernan.
Wow, yeah. I have to say, having followed and also being a member at one point for ASL on the Fischer Cup team, they've always had good shooters on this, but this is one of the most full, deep, complete rosters I've seen Greater Trenton Dart League offer.
Yeah.
In quite a few years. So this is a really, really good lineup for them.
Yeah, and Sean Kiernan being the captain of that roster that I named out. Last two names, Jason Bronzina and Mac Da Silva are the alternates. I think all 12 shooters showed up, so those guys get the honorable mention on the roster, but looks like we are underway again. They still keeping Roman. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Up here on stream.
Looks like it's Nooch and Roman.
Yes. So we had our first match was against Joe Craig versus Roman. Roman shot very well that match. Kept him up on stream. They switched out Joe Craig for Nooch. Roman got the better of him the last leg. And looks like we're coming back around with a back-to-back with Nooch and Roman. So Nooch is shooting for the Quaker City English Dart League. Give me a rundown of the roster for those guys. We have Andrew Tully. And again, these are in no particular order. Andrew Tully, Joe Craig, Lenny Schuffold, Jeff Marinucci, Brian Werman, Lou Vestals, Jim Newman, John Holland, Kevin Adamson, Mike Campagna, Frank Schmutz, Brian Sweeney. Our alternate is Mike Rogalski, with our captains being Rick Archangel and co-captain Keith McCarthy.
Yeah, and with Mike Rogalski as the alternate and how well he's been shooting lately too as well, that just goes to show you how deep Quaker City is. And it's very, very tough. Even yourself right now, if it weren't for injuries, you'd be another name up there who you were there last year, obviously, on the roster.
Was on the roster last year.
Even despite also another injury, same arm.
Yep. Yeah, but no, Mike has been shooting really well for the last year or so. Really putting his name out there in a lot of the major tournaments. And again, just making this roster for one of the Fischer Cup teams is an honor.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you still had players in Quaker City like Ed Thompson too as well, who's been really phenomenal. Just like same thing with Mike Rogalski, and there's just quite a few people who were still up there who didn't make the roster because it's just such a deep pool of players to pick from. It couldn't be easy for the people who were in charge of picking that lineup for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. And while we're talking there, Roman was able to catch his third leg in a row. Really pushing this Greater Trenton Dart League team along.
I hope he watches this back because it seems like he means a lot more business than he did in our match when I played against him in PSL on Tuesday, where he allowed me to take 266 out in 6 darts because he missed $18 million at doubles. So he's really he's pounding doubles this time around.
Yeah, it's one of the hard things, especially with a tournament like this, because right now Roman doesn't even know if he's shooting again on stream. Nooch doesn't know if he's shooting again on stream. They might be switching boards, they might be walking around, so it really is like a improv of darts as you try to figure out who's shooting where and when. So it's keeping your focus normally in a tournament, in the beginning of a tournament, and then you add the aspect of not knowing who you're shooting, when you're shooting, where you're shooting.
Exactly.
From moment to moment.
It looks like John just hit a big match. Big winning. Sorry. Looks like John just won a big match there.
Yeah, that was John Mead versus Frank Schmutz in the background.
Yeah, huge. I have an interesting thing to tell you. The only time I was on Fischer Cup was when I was with ASL. I left Quaker City briefly. I've been playing darts since winter of 2016, so like January 2016. I left after about a season and a half to just pursue singles in ASL. I was playing the Fischer Cup, but I was playing an alternate. So I was here, and I was thrown in the bar with another alternate. We were having fun, cutting up, laughs. His name was John Mead.
Okay.
He blew the hell up. And I still throw sucky darts, but, you know, and I've been back to the Fischer Cup since then. But, you know, John Mead has been a hell of a player the last couple years now. He just, you know.
Yeah,
it's no surprise he took that leg there. Even though Schmutzy's a good shooter, stuff like that. John Mead's just in a whole class of himself amongst a lot of other people in the city.
Yeah, he's one of the strong shooters here on the Greater Trenton Dart League team. Between him and Roman, both of them taking major titles over in the New Jersey league.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we're changing out Nooch here for John Holland to go up against Roman Simic. See how John will fare in this matchup. Roman's really been knocking him down so far.
I think this is a good call because of how methodical Huge is.
Try to change pace on.
Try to change the pace up a little bit because we know Roman is just. It's no slight and tongue or insult. He's robotic and it helps him in his dart game. He shows no emotion, but the pace maybe would help having a player like John Holland throw against him. He likes to slow it down, be methodical. But
yeah, it looks like we're underway. So at the beginning of each leg, there is no cork. One team is decided as the home team. Home team will shoot first every leg. So no bull shoot here.
It looks like Roman started off with a steady 60.
Tough darts there.
Wow.
That's a hard 9.
That's a Rosmondo 9.
Great pickle there on the last dart.
Yep, 85.
So I'm obviously going to be in support of Quaker City. I'm going to try to stay biased here, but I've been shooting for Quaker City for over 20 years. I have shot out of ASL. I have shot out of Old English.
Yeah.
Never shot out of Trenton. But I'm going to be backing these boys in blue today. So far, it's been a slow start.
That's fair. I get to shoot, and so have you before, but since I'm consistently in the PSL, I get to shoot with all the guys. Well, not all of them on each roster, but it's hard for me to pick between any of them. But Quaker City was the first. There was no PSL team, so Quaker City's first near and dear to my heart. So, being biased myself, I guess I would lean towards Quaker City.
So Roman has a little bit of an opening here. Johnny's going to have to jump on him.
What a pick on that second dart. All right, walk 99 there.
And then, you know what, that's exactly what he needed. This is the first time that Roman has not been leading a leg, and he looks like he's about to change that.
Yeah.
But this is the first time he has not been leading a leg.
That's what Roman does, man.
So he responds back to that pressure that John was putting on him there, that bad turn that Roman had.
Wow, right under the trip on the first dart. Right over the trip on the second dart. All right, 60. He's someone out, 148. But obviously Roman's got the lead here.
Great pick on a second dart, leaving it double top, and hits it.
What a 102 checkout right there, man.
Excellent darts for Roman. Again, set him up and knocking him down. Roman is on the move.
He's at this point, I think the strategy is, since the pace didn't work, hold a vote and veto Roman for playing the next leg?
Well, Roman only has 5 legs, so that was number 4.
Okay.
So he has one more in him.
Nope, just let them veto it. Just come together and vote, say, not you anymore.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
if,
Fortunately, it doesn't work that way, but
I'm willing to bet that the Trenton Caps is going to keep him right where he's at, finish out his last leg.
Yeah, why would they? Yeah, ever. Well, you know what? You're on a roll here. By the way, we're going to take you out. You know, it's
Yeah, you know what? He's been shooting. I mean, everyone here is going to be stiff competition, but he's been shooting some of the best shooters here on Quaker City's team.
Yes.
And he's been rolling through them.
a buzzsaw.
Yeah, so, Johnny shot well. You can see by the average there, shot a 70, but it was definitely a close match. That 140 by Roman really tipped the scales in that leg.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that was coming off of a bad turn that he had. He was able to really right that ship very fast.
Absolutely.
And hit the 140 and 102 out.
I mean, just looking at him right now, on the streaming screen as well as in person, he's laser focused.
Looks like John Mead won another leg in the background. If I'm only having to judge off the 2 boards I can see, it's not looking good for Quaker City here earlier on in the match. Again, there's 51 legs they have to run through, so at most we can see about 10 of them between the 2 boards we have view on. But still, great start for Trenton.
Yes, it's not to take anything away. It's not to take anything away from even shooters like Tom Bernhard, Nick Schneider. Obviously, he's on your Quaker City team.
Yeah.
Benny Aquino, Jeff Rosanna, even Jerkin, who was on your team I think one point, right?
Yep. Former teammate.
All these guys are good, but right now, Quaker City is the only silver lining here is they are arguably facing the 2 best shooters on their team.
Yeah, we're seeing
So
the
that
best
would
2
be depth.
shooters.
Right.
Rosina. Jeff Rosina.
Correction. Thank you, Dylan. Brosina. Jeff Brosina.
Thank you, Dylan.
As he's right in front of me too, as well. Everybody, you just know I messed that one up big. Rosina. I just said as you're right in front of me too. Oh, there you go.
There you go. All right, so it looks like Quaker City's opting to keep Holland on the board here. Again, he shot well against it, with just one turn within that leg really turned the tides for Roman. So it looks like we're going to have a rematch between Johnny Holland and Roman Simic. This will be Roman's last match for this round. The round is Trenton versus Quaker City. So after this, we'll probably see another Trenton player up here on the board, but it's starting off with a 100. Roman's looking to take the sweep on the stream board here.
Yep. I like the fact that Quaker went back with Huge because he has a chance. I mean, that's an 85 right there. That's okay. It's a good answer. But I like the fact they went in there, just maybe change the pace a little bit again. I know I'm kind of being bullish with that, but another ton.
That was a rough one there by Johnny. See, Roman's able to really capitalize and stretch this lead.
That was either a single or triple. I think it was a single, but unlucky either way.
Yeah, it was either or, but the bounce out
It's very unfortunate, very unlucky that 3rd dart.
helps Johnny with hitting that 22. Roman only scoring the 40. Johnny's right back in that triple. Wrong triple there, but he'll take the 95.
Yes, sir.
Gets him back within touching distance of this leg.
Roman opening up with a trip 20 again. It's another ton. We're going to start calling him Ton Machine or Ton Robotics.
Tough start there in the 1. Looks like Johnny's had a little bit of tendency with that trip 1, hitting that hard 9 earlier.
Yeah.
Finds a hard 26. And Roman sitting comfortably here. Goes after the bull. That was a good shot.
Yeah.
Got to get himself under 100. There's
Missing
not a
that
lot of
17,
pressure.
though, yeah. I mean, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Missing that 17 leaves him with a decent 2-3 yard out.
Good pick there, but not enough to get him to an outshot. So Roman's going to have at least 6 starts with 104. Leaves him 86. Stays there. 68 left. Probably going to go for the 20. I can't tell if that's in or not. About to find out.
It was in.
It was in. Great dart. Sets him up with a double 4 on his return. He really needs a trip there to put any pressure on. Unable to hit it.
Looked like an unlucky kiss off the spinning plates. There it is. Roman just pounding the doubles.
There it is. Set him up, knock him down. 5 straight for Roman, giving Trenton a really good head start here.
Yes.
In this match between Quaker City. Again, this is a round robin, so these two teams will play the full 51 legs. We do have ASL and OEDL happening on some of the backboards, so if you hear some yelling in the background, or you have a lot of matches going on. We have about
looks like
10
Sammy just
boards
won
or
it.
so.
Yeah.
I think that was a win by Eric Nemiak from ASL. And while we have a moment here in between matches as we get sorted of who Trenton's putting on stream, who's Quaker putting on stream, let's do a rundown of the other 2 rosters we have. So for ASL, we have Mike Sammy, we have Ray Rulon, Brian McKenzie, Dan McCorkle, Dan Benner, Will Kennedy, John Quirk, Dave Wentz, Eric Povernick, Peter Gueswin, Justin Harris, Eric Nemiak. Alternates are going to be Jim Papa Kinney, another alternate Scott Dutter, with our captain being Matt Forkin and co-captain Philomena Rose. That's a pretty good lineup.
That's another good lineup. Again, when your alternates being Papa and Scott, Dutter and Papa can typically average 60s, which is sometimes not always having the highest average is good, but if you can consistently average 60, low 60s, you keep yourself in matches, and you wind up winning, have a higher winning percentage.
And I think that's what we're looking at here with this ASL roster. They may not have the home run hitters that they've had in years past,
Fair.
but they have a lot of consistency there.
Absolutely.
So it's really going to come down to a match-per-match basis, and with this being a 51-leg competition, that consistency is going to win out.
100%.
You're looking at 10 legs, 20 legs. It really comes down to those sprinters. But 51 legs between the 2 teams,
Yes.
anybody really has a shot.
Absolutely. You want those shooters that consistently put those numbers there, where they're not throwing a lot of 45s. They might not be throwing a lot of ton 40s, but not throwing a lot of 45s or below 50s, or they're in their 55s, 60s, 65s, a lot of 85s and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they can pop off with ton 40s and stuff like that. All these shooters are capable of putting up high performances, but that like you were just saying, that general consistent throw round after round after round, being your benchmark.
All right, so to round out the rosters here, we saved the best for last, the reigning champions. Let me recant that. Not the best for last, but at least the reigning champions for last in Old English. So we're starting off here. Again, no particular order.
They still have a sexy roster, too, man. Jeez Louise.
We have Adam Gingery, Ed Vollmer, Chris Friel, Anthony Greco, Paul Reuter, Colin Rath, Will Gingery, Brian Knowles, Mitch Soddy, Eric Laughlin, Bill Power, John Despaldo, Paul Licharobic, Paul Licharobic being the first alternate, John Bentz being the second. Captains are Paul Kuhn, and we have an assorted variety of co-captains, including Mr. Pickle. I know I've seen him around here. He's an Old English staple. Again, great roster, reigning champions. They're currently playing against ASL. And it looks like we have our next lineup set here between Quaker City and Greater Trenton, between Jeff Marinucci and Jeff Bronzino. Brozina, sorry. We got correction.
Brozina, yeah.
I said bra. Brozina.
He's like, bro, like we're bros, and Cena, like warrior princess. I like.
Can't hate on the warrior princess.
Yeah. I like the etymology, right? Is that the right word for that? The etymology? The breakdown of the word?
I'll go with you on that one.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know. The etymology of a word? I don't know.
I think that's the origins etymology. Be the origin of the word.
The origin of the word, right? Yeah.
I think.
Either way, I try to sound smart.
Yeah, neutral all over it there.
Yeah.
60.
Good shot. Looks like he's chasing a little bit, but the 169 and then 33 after that.
Actually, I was about to say, how did he get a 33? Correction, it was a 30.
Oh, okay.
These just fast and fiery paces here
Yep.
between these legs. Looks like he had the 82 went for the bullseye, ends up hitting the 6.
61 shot there, I think. 68, my apologies.
68 with the 5, yeah. They're just got to put some pressure. Needs another triple. Not able to do so. So Jeff's going to have 6 starts here at the 71 with Nutra unable to leave himself an outshot. Going for the 13. Looks like a 4. That'll leave him 50. They probably set it up here. A nice setup dart hitting the 18.
I must have missed it. I don't. Oh, I see him. Never mind. I was looking on the list. I didn't see Mike Campagna first, but I see he's down.
Quaker.
Mm-hmm.
Team Quaker.
I was looking at Quaker. I looked at it too fast. I was
Just
expecting him
outside on that first dart. See if we can work off it.
Right there. Got the third dart right there.
Yep. Is that in or an 8? That was in. Does catch the third dart.
The Trenton guys came to play.
Yeah.
Came to
Looks
play.
like extreme Trenton at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And this is a little bit. That was a little bit below Nucha's standard, but if I were to put it, I would have him roll again, and it looks like that's what they're going to do. They're going to roll with him.
Yeah, I mean, so far Nucha's 0-2 on stream. Not shooting bad, but these Trenton guys on stream, they need to take the cameras off them at this point.
Opens that ton right there for Jeff.
Trenton's all about them bright lights.
Yeah. Friday night lights. Oh, it's Saturday afternoon lights.
Solid 60 there.
Yeah, this is where Nuch needs to not pressure himself, but there you go. Second dart trip, a solid ton.
Yeah, and with Trenton being the home on this board, they're getting that quick start. So you don't have to bull up.
Right.
Going first every single leg, so they're getting the advantage. And they're really starting strong and pressing that advantage.
Exactly, yeah.
With Jeff
That's
going,
just answering.
Yeah, going ton, 60 ton.
Yeah,
to start this leg off.
Just the 45 for Nuch. Again, Jeff right in that trip 20 on the first dart. Second dart, trip 20. Third dart looks like he filled it up.
Oh, sadly, he hits a 12. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, no, 125. Okay, so
go.
trip 5 on that third dart then. It looked like, we couldn't see on the screen, but yeah, it looked like he filled it up, yeah. But as his own teammate Chalking for him wanted to give him a 12 instead.
Great start for the 116. He was a single, going for the double top. Just low. Great look at the 116. Solid 60 by Nuch, but that's not going to put any pressure on Jeff here for the 20. Just inside, going to need the double 5. Probably bust
this one. Yeah, I agree. There you go. Smart decision. With Nuch not on out, although it can change quickly in 3 darts here.
Yeah, but that was a business decision.
Yeah. But at least you guarantee yourself another 3 darts at a better number.
All right, so he's back at that double 10. He was just inside on the first look, so Adjusts, goes a little bit outside, walks it right in on the second dart.
Second dart, double 10 for Jeff. And Greater Trenton takes yet another leg from Quaker City.
Yeah.
Maybe we should use our bias again. Not a streaming decision. It wasn't our streaming pick for the winner. We said this is our personal bias thing. Maybe we should come on and support Trenton Dart League to jinx them, as we probably did to Quaker City.
The old commentator's curse.
Yeah. The curse. Like we just did earlier for Quaker City, with our personal opinion, not the stream's opinion.
Yeah. So I mean, as is, you're looking at Trenton taking the first 7 matches here on stream. So Trenton 7, Quaker City 0 as far as the stream goes.
That's not the position they want to put themselves in, but
a lot of other games going on around the hall here that we're not seeing, but
it's good firing from Greater Trenton. It was, that's not exactly the best standard from Quaker City at this point. We know how they can shoot with Nooch and Huge and Schmutzy, but it's more kudos to the way Trenton has came out firing right now.
yeah. So in the background, we got a match going between Jim Newman and Nick Schneider. So you can kind of see them in the background of the stream camera here. Looks like maybe we may have Andrew Tully coming up next for Quaker City here on stream. And it looks like Trenton's going to ride with Jeff, who's been shooting great, Rosina. Again, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Still shooting about an 80 average, I think, between the 2 legs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it looks like that's who we got here. Andrew Tully going up against Jeff Rosina.
I'm sure Nooch wished in the previous leg that Jeff would have opened up with those darts.
Yeah, Andrew not really able to capitalize too much. Only hit a 41 himself there. Let's see if Jeff's able to right the ship here. Does well. Steady 59. Hey, that works. If you're gonna miss by 3.
17, right? I mean, miss by
If you're gonna miss by 3.
any triple that's on that left side of the board. 14, 11, 9, 12, doesn't matter.
They're all better than a 5. So.
Yes.
Andrew Tully representing that Polonia Division 1 team.
I feel like it was a good idea to bring in somebody like Kelly, who also can shoot. He's on the team for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Division 1 player in Quaker City. But they get that one leg under their belt.
Yeah. Just a little outside there with the last leg, catches a 111, but puts him back ahead, put his nose ahead until Andrew just hit that trip 20.
That's either single 20 or trip 20 on that second dart.
I think it might be a 5 on that second.
Oh, really?
dart.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way the angle.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was a 20.
20, it was 20,
87.
Yeah. 87 shot, yeah.
Jeff doing well to try to recapture the lead here. But Andrew hit the big shot. It gets him down to an outshot first. I can't tell if that's a trip 5. He still has a shot if he...
It looks like it's a trip 20. Oh, no,
it was
trip
a
5, you're
trip
right.
5.
Good call.
Leaves him to 170. So he will get first look at the outshot. Looks like a 45 there. Gets him down to an out, but Andrew has an opportunity to get some good darts here to set himself up.
Nice. Even you can see his gesticulating what a wayward dart that first one was.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at a 170, obviously you want to try to hit it, but if you can't, you want to get under 100.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
kind of your goal.
32 makes it tough.
Yeah, kind of handed the darts right back.
Yeah.
Jeff. So unable to hit the 152. Looking to set it up. I have to go for the bullseye there. Ends up hitting the 12.
2, yep.
Good solid.
Skinny 12 right outside the bull. Nice ton lead for him, though.
Well, Jeff's going to get a look here at the ton.
44. 114. I'm sorry, 94. Sorry.
First dart right in there. That's a good guide dart. Unable to use it, so it gives Tully the opportunity here at the 94.
It looked like both those darts, when they were kicked down and before they correct themselves, bounced off the plate. Wow.
Great first dart.
Great.
Looking at double Tom. All right, double 10. Still has a dart in hand.
There you go.
Quaker.
There's a third. There's a third dart. There you go. Get that leg.
That's the first Quaker City win on stream here. Breaks the trend. Maybe to open up the floodgates. At least change the tide.
Yeah. That's why I think it was a good decision to bring in somebody like Andrew Tully. Tully, capable shooters they all are, but maybe give the even bigger guns a little bit of a breather just to regroup and just figure out what their strategy is. So I think it was a good coaching decision on Quaker City there.
Yeah, that was a bit of a back and forth kind of slugfest. Both shooters had left a lot of meat and bones. I think they were both down in the 50s in terms of averages.
In that leg, yeah, for sure. But they had big darts when they had to, and then, just unfortunate where
Take advantage of
Jeff didn't
opportunities.
capitalize this time around, and Tully took advantage of it. They're both back at it again.
So, just a reminder, East Coast Darts does not own the rights to any songs you may hear in the background as we kind of dance to Red Solo Cup.
Yeah. I mean, you may have heard me mumbling the words along. But I remembered, yep. Out on the stream. Want to say hello to the 27 viewers that are watching our stream right now. Thank you so much. I can't see who it is, but we appreciate you watching. Do this kind of what's turning into now like a little bit of a slugfest in legs in terms of who we have up on the board right now. It was Greater Trend Dart League a little bit. I'm trying to filter my words out what I want to actually say, but
That's quite a rap.
what is going on? Quaker City.
I got your back. I got your back.
Yeah.
Quaker City, Greater Trenton Dart League.
I'll be TF is what I wanted to say, but
Yeah, so Andrew's shown some life here.
yeah.
In this leg.
I'd like to see it.
Hitting the 92 doesn't leave himself an outshot, but still sets him up, puts his nose in head. And Jeff's not going to be able to leave himself an outshot, so Andrew's going to get 6 darts from that 183. Again, we're in that position where you want to try to get down to 100,
Yeah.
under 100 optimally.
Sometimes, again, I'm not on those rosters for a reason, but I see like a 183, I would go 19s here, a couple darts, just because I had that opportunity to do so, to see what I got. Walk away with 133, walk away with 50 left.
Yeah, and I think
Even 95, but
Tully left an opening there. Jeff unable to capitalize on it. Only getting the 28.
a little bit of a
down
break
to an
there for
outshot.
Pelly, yeah, for sure. Seems like after my last comment, I probably chased away 6 viewers. Apologize. I was filtering myself. That's where the mumbling the words were coming from.
Tully right there with the 59, but if Jeff hits a big shot here, he can put all the pressure in the world on Tully, who's leading. Still needs a triple. Unable to get it.
I don't know if it was intentional. He left himself at 94 again when he buried that trip 18 on that first start. Let's see if he goes the same route. He does. Single 18.
76 left. Going for the 20. 56 left. Single 16 will set him up for the double top
Yep.
next turn. Well,
Now, would you have gone double? Would you have gone double 18 in that instant to get single?
No, not.
And then go there before leaving himself 40 next round?
No, not with the other guys sitting so far back. 137 is makeable, but
Yeah.
you're going to have to put together a pretty good effort to hit it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. For me, I would have probably toyed around with it a little bit, just saying, okay, if I walk with 3 single 18s away, I still have 40 left over anyway.
2 in hand at the double 10. That doesn't really help him too much. He's going to have to adjust.
There he goes. That third dart, same time, double 10. He really, it's just maybe a change of the tide here, like you were saying.
Yeah. Great darts there. Tully taking 2 for Quaker City here on stream. Trenton still with the advantage. Looking at a 7-2 on stream. Again, we'll try to find a way to get the total point count around the league or around the match here around the hall. Try to give you a total at some point. That 10-7 you're seeing on the sets, I'm not sure if that's the total or not. I'll try to get an answer for you. If it is, that'll definitely help out in terms of knowing what's going on, but we'll try to confirm on that one.
Because we have to. There is another match that's going on right next to it. We can't really see what the scores are. We can see it on the stream. That's Newman in the background right there. He's shooting for Quaker City against what looks like Nick Schneider for Greater Trenton Dart League.
Yeah. And Jeff, while we were talking, started off with a great 140. You know, his last 2 legs have been a little subpar
compared to where he opened up.
Started.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
he started on fire. Yeah,
started on fire,
and just stay consistently there. Like it was, like you said, 60 ton was the first 9 darts.
Yeah,
of that first leg he threw.
Yeah. So it could have been just a changing of the guards, the switching of the competition. Yeah. That little bit of a lull.
Yeah.
That adrenaline kind of starts dying out after you've already shot a couple legs.
Yeah.
See if he's able to recover here. Yep. So far, shooting very well.
Decently,
on this leg.
yeah, very decently. Looks like 100 average.
And with Tully a little ways back here, not a lot of pressure looking at the 201. Going to get at least 9 darts at it. So he just has to stay consistent, stay steady, set himself up for the outshot.
And you have to think this would be Jeff's 4th leg thrown, I think, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so he's got 1 more, and depending on what Tully does here, they can opt to take him out. Just like, okay, look, you got us 2 of the 3 against Brozena.
Actually,
Brozina.
I'm trying to think here. I think he might have played Nooch twice. Did he play Nooch twice or once?
I thought he played Nooch once, and I thought,
so 1 against Nooch, 2 against Tully.
Yeah.
So yeah, this would be his 4th leg.
Yeah. But that gives them a perfect coaching opportunity to pull Tully here. But he just came back with a ton, though. He's not on an out shot, but he's still firing. But they can either save him for a couple more legs and put somebody else in.
Great 3rd dart here to set himself up on an out shot.
Yeah.
Tully's still back on a 239. Going to need at least 1 triple to get to an out shot. Looks like he's staying at the 20. May switch down to the 19 here. Able to hit it. Great 97.
Good 3rd dart, yep. What a pick on that trip.
Yeah, he's going to have to wait and hope that Jeff can't hit the
right outside, man. That first
12.
dart. Wow, he stacked it on top, then to get underneath it. Third dart there.
Hits it on a 3rd dart. So that was a much stronger leg there by Jeff. Hitting a 71 average. He was well in control of the whole leg.
Absolutely.
He was able to kind of turn that around. So I think the leg before he was around a 48 average.
48. So, it was a dip from even the leg before that, which is about a 55 or 56, I think. Or something.
Yeah.
Something roughly about that, yeah. Now it's interesting to see what they do here.
Yeah, I mean, all in all, Trenton's still winning the stream. And I even think the board next to it, where we have Newman against Snyder, prior to Snyder, you had John Meade. And I think John Meade was doing well on that.
Yeah, he went his 5. I think he did his 5 and done. He did. I think maybe he had a sweep. We weren't. Again, we're still trying to get the results here on our own feed TVs here, but based on the crowd reaction, it looked like Meade had a very, very strong opening to the match.
And I'm just trying to check here. Chime in on chat if you've been able to find Ray Fischer Cup on stream to follow along at home. I'd love to give you some look around, updates around the league or around the event. Still trying to work that portion out. As soon as I do, I will let everybody know.
Yeah, that way we have a little bit more accurate results to provide to you from the matches across this competition.
And there it is. Okay, so if you're having trouble finding the event at home, the event is listed as a league, not an event. So if you go into the league page, you'll be able to find the Fischer Cup, and from there you can follow it at home. All right, so it looks like Trenton is winning 17-8 over Quaker City, and Old English is winning 16-10 over ASL. So when you're in the page, you can go to the standings. So if you make it into the Fischer Cup page underneath leagues, go into the division standings, and you'll be able to see the match count, with the points being the matches. And honestly, you can refresh that page as much as you want, and you'll see the tally keep going up. So we're now looking at Greater Trenton.
Had a good win there too.
Yeah, Greater Trenton shooting now 22-14 over Quaker City. Old English is 23-15 over ASL.
On the stream right now, we have Mark Spada against Lenny Skelfold, it looks like. Although I lost Lenny, so maybe not. But if it is Lenny, we'll talk about one of the old guard, how many years he's been in darts or something like that. He's always been, outside of his hip injury or leg injury, I forget, it was either hip or leg. He's one of those like Scottie Pippen type players where he's just, if you don't know what he can bring, that's a fool's errand, because he can just smash him with the best of them.
Yeah. And odd to see him without a hat.
It's very,
Love you, Lenny. Love you, Lenny.
Yeah, they love you, Lenny, too, as well. I was like, who brought this Irish local 98 worker in here? Like, this union rep here, union boss, sorry.
He told me a story the other week. I forget all the names that were involved, but he was saying that he was in the bar shooting. This was years ago in the Mr. Philly. And he was shooting very well, and someone across the board was saying, "Who the hell is that guy over there qualified for Mr. Philly?"
Yeah.
And it was Lenny without a hat on.
Oh, it's so good. That's a good story. Who the fuck is that guy?
Yep.
I don't do a good Conor McGregor impression, but yeah, that's what Lenny looks like without his hat on, because he always throws with a hat on, and he's a good player. Like there, opened up about 83.
Yeah, it looks like we're underway here on this stream match.
Mark's a good shoot, too, as well. Mark Spahn's a very good shoot, because what he'll do is he'll get those fat 60s all the time. We were talking about earlier, the consistency of throws.
Yeah, it looks like we're about halfway through the first round of the round robin with both matches in the 30s, or about 35 legs thrown. In both matches, so about halfway through the first round. Solid 60 there, but his throw is under threat here by Lenny.
Yeah, like I said, Mark will be unapologetic about those fat 20s until he can feel a range in a triple. So maybe that's what he's doing right now to open up the leg, so he gets his nerves settled a little bit. But shooting gets a shooter like Lenny, who just picked that trip 20 as well, he may be waiting a little bit too late to get his nerves under control, because Lenny's going to hit a triple.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Lenny's effectively stolen the darts.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like the pressure's on now like that. Again, Mark, great guy, great shooter. He'll be steady with those fat 20s until they drop into a triple from him.
Well, with that said, Lenny just opened up that door for Mark to get his throwback here.
Yes, sir.
No, 21.45.
Yeah, it's sir.
So Lenny has to be wise. He has to watch his numbers here. Sitting on that 262. See if he starts at the 18. Opts to go for
Why
a
not?
20. Hits it.
Old school, drop that trip 20, man.
That's right. Hit another one while
Yeah, why
you're
not?
at it.
Yeah. Screw
Felt
Matt.
so nice. Let's hit it
It's at
twice.
180?
125.
125, but still, that leaves him on and out, obviously. After the second triple, he was on and out.
You never need math if you just pound the trip 20.
Exactly.
Math is for single shooters, huh?
Or for people like me who aren't good, who need to start using math because I never leave myself on an out shot.
Yeah, looks like he went for the 17 to try to knock that 7 off. Unfortunate. I think that hesitation in his throw kind of messed that whole turn
the
up.
rhythm, for sure. But he's a nice pace guy when he has to be too as well.
Yeah. I mean, there's something to be said for, look at the number, have a game plan before you go up. This way you know what you're doing at the line.
Shout out to Mark Franks. He told me that maybe a year or two before I met you, but you've also reiterated that too as well, is that instead of me looking distracted all over the place and doing this and that and the other thing, look at my score and figure out before I go up to my darts, what do I have left and what is my option B plan in case I miss my first dart. When you get to that, like 230, like low 200 score, like figure it out what your plan is, and then from that point on down, know what you're going to shoot before you go up there.
And I just adjusted my mic volume, so if I've been screaming this whole time, I apologize. I had it on max for the introduction, and it looks like I just rode with it the whole time. So hopefully it's an acceptable volume now. Lenny looking at the double 4. Doesn't
Right
get
outside,
it.
yeah.
Mark's going to have an opportunity here at the 119.
He starts the 19 first, hopefully.
Yes.
He does. Good decision.
Right on the wire.
Yeah.
Unable to catch the 20, so Lenny's going to take another look here at the 8. He had 2 warm-up darts. They were a little away. See him get a little bit more aggressive on this one. Not a bad guy.
He's an American dart shooter, too. So usually he loves these 4s, 2s, and 1s. There you go. Third dart, double 2.
Nice and smooth. Lenny has a great smooth.
Oh, yeah. Just a
nice smooth release.
Yes. And if you watch his mechanics and throwing American darts, it's the same smooth thing like that, just a little bit more oomph because of the later weight dart and stuff like that, But
I can see that.
Yeah, but he still has that nice, like you've always worked with me, the mechanical drawback. But he's just consistent all the time, where he doesn't even have to think about it. It's just so ingrained with him.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Doesn't mean always he hits what he wants to hit, but he's damn near close if he doesn't.
Looks like we got Superman in the background. Worm on the other board shooting against Dave Jerkin.
Oh yeah.
See if I get an update here on scores.
I thought it was 152.
There we go. Now we're on multi-stream, so we'll see all of them.
Okay, that's good.
That
Yeah.
was just Twitch. Jesus.
I was wondering why we weren't seeing comments for the last hour now at this point.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. We just switched it over to the multi-stream. We are throwing this out there on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. So definitely comment. We have everything up now. We'll
We'll
get
keep
to your
monitoring and
comments.
refreshing it too as well. Yeah. Not to cut you off, but hey guys, if you didn't know, I'm a network engineer, network engineer, and I didn't even catch that until just right now. But
Yeah, Troy throwing out the link there. Thank you, Troy. That's going to be the link to get to see all the Quaker City matches.
big heads up, Troy. We appreciate
I
you.
should say Quaker City. Fisher Cup.
Fisher Cup,
matches.
yeah. I know. Again, not for the stream's choice. This is our biased opinions, being both Quaker City guys. So it's going to be subliminally dropped there repeatedly, but yeah, Troy, thank you again for the heads up on that link for everybody. We also miss you playing, not only just in this Fisher Cup, being that big clutch winner for the ASL a few years back, King Troy himself. But we also miss seeing you, brother. Hope all's well. I'll have to reach out to you soon.
Chris chiming in all the way down from North Carolina. Thank you for watching. Should be a great day of darts. Again, we're going to have tons and tons of matches.
Really about time.
Rapid fire.
Sorry, Troy on YouTube. About time. Sorry, brother. Listen, I didn't mean to cut you off, Jay, but yeah.
Dude, listen. Forkin left me here on an island. He just walked off.
Oh man!
He gave me the full reins.
And again, I'm a network engineer. I'm a system administrator. I usually can help with technology stuff, but Jay, when we got here, I immediately had to leave back home for work emergency because I didn't have my laptop on. So, and Jay's pretty. I mean, it's not his job description, but he does all the IT stuff at his work pretty much anyway.
You know, I am a computer programmer by trade.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I make the systems. I don't make them work.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Love that, brother. Love it. Let's go through some of these other comments too as well. We got John Hischler. I'm all in favor of Old English having shot back in the early 90s, but good luck to all. That's a very nice comment. Thank you for commenting. Hopefully you can get back into darts. Maybe if not Old English, but somewhere around here in the local area. Rick Crandell from Edgewater, great coverage. Rick, thank you for tuning in and watching. That's on Facebook Live. We very much appreciate you, brother. Edgewater, that's I don't even know where that is. I don't know. I'm trying to pretend. Edgewater, is that Florida?
Maybe.
Okay. There's Liz McCluskey. Hi, Liz McCluskey. Of course, Lenny, your mixed partner. He was killing it.
It looks like we have Lenny and Tom Bernhard here on stream. They're halfway through this match. Lenny with a slight advantage.
Just going through more comments. Sorry here. We got Facebook Live. Pam Harley. Pam, thanks for commenting. Miss you. It's been a while. All right, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff Rosina threw phenomenal. I was about to drop the F-bomb again. I can't help myself sometimes. Oh, Russ Jazz. What's up, brother? Hello, fellas. Good luck to all the shooters today. Russ, hopefully you're still tuning in. I'm so sorry we missed your comment. And a thank you, Newman, for the shout-out for Pop Furvey. Of course, Pop Furvey. Rest in peace. What a man, what a gentleman, what a legend in this Philadelphia dart area and across the nation. People knew him. He's an amazing person. God rest his soul. Spoonie is on Facebook Live as well, or was. Hopefully he's still here. Let's Go Old English Dart League of Philadelphia. Spoonie's a big promoter for the Old English Dart League, owning O'Neill's, which is a bar that competes heavily. Always have a top shooters playing out of there in ODL. Oh, Annapolis, Maryland. I should have known that. Western Shore. Sorry about that, Rick. Thanks for the update. Correct me wrong. Western Shore, right? Because that's on the Baltimore side. Eastern Shore is on the other side of the Chesapeake. The Bay Bridge, right?
It looks like Jerkins took the match, or that leg against Worm. Kind of look around the room. You wait for the cheers. You got to see what's going on.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah. I was just trying to catch up on the comments here too as well, though.
Lenny was going for the 12 to leave himself double top. Goes a little stray into the 5. He's looking at a 47 here. So I'm going to go down to the 7, 15. I think he's unfortunate there, hitting the double.
That's a Roz swirl around that I do in bowling when I miss the spare. So yeah. He missed a single.
That's going to leave him a 33. See if he goes 17 or 1. Looks like he's giving us some thought here. Which way he wants to go. Opts to go for the 1 and leave himself a 32. He hits it, but he gives Tom an opportunity here. Taking a look at the 90. He did bust the 90 last turn, hitting the trip 20.
Yeah.
Missing the double
He
inside
went
on
fat
the
there
15.
deliberately there. There you go. Leaves us a bull.
Last start, single bull, just outside. It was a good look at it.
Good look, yeah.
A good look at it.
That's a good third dart.
Lenny feeling the pressure, but he's a nice, smooth 32 shooter. It's right in his wheelhouse, that bottom left-hand corner. Gets a little wayward with that one.
That second dart was uncharacteristic of him. What way to bust on a trip 20.
So Tom leaving him, hitting that single bull, leaving himself 25. Has to clean us up first start. Does so with a 9, double 8. 2 darts, 1 dart in hand. Unable to hit it.
I mean, it'd be funny. Would have Lenny hit the 1 or the 5? I guess he would have left himself fine either way.
Yeah.
There it is. He's collecting himself. This man's been through wars before in dart matches. He got that ghost throw to relax himself a little bit.
Just inside. Gonna look up for the double 8.
And he
Hits
pins
it
it
second dart.
Second dart, man.
Great dart there by Lenny, getting Quaker City another notch on the tally here. See if I can try to check in.
Looks
here
like
with the
Pav hit
scores.
something pretty big there. Oh yeah, he did. Look like either a ton 80 or I can't see it, but that's out of our view right now. I mean, it's on the other side of the room, not on the stream here.
Yeah, so just to get a quick look around the room, it looks like Quaker City's kind of coming back overall in this match, with Trenton looking at 26 legs, Quaker City looking at 21. A little bit more lopsided on the Old English match. Old English leading 32-17 over ASL.
But it looks like Eric Niemiec just hit another big shot there. Maybe not. I didn't see what it was, but he had he hit a game-winning double, a leg-winning double, where the energy was right there. He screamed to pump it up, and then Semi joined that.
Yeah, get another notch on the ASL. I got some work to do. Currently sitting at 17 wins.
Liz commenting on Facebook Live there. Yeah, Liz. That was, for both shooters, I can imagine. It was nerve-wracking for us just watching on the stream here. And they're probably about 5 or 10 feet away from us. But I can only imagine what was going through Lenny's head as well as Tom's head about just trying to check the game out, give their team a better leg advantage.
Yeah, and as we have a little break here, I want to give a shout out to all the sponsors, the fine businesses in the local area that have decided to sponsor this event, the Ray Fischer Cup 2024. You'll see the different logos cycling through. Definitely give them a shout out, give them a reach out. They are dart fans, dart players, and great sponsors here for East Coast Darts.
Okay, folks, Jamal Pegg was brave enough to leave me here by myself. So right now we have a riveting Mark Spot on the stream, warming up. 20, 20, 20. There's no score there, but what a great warm-up. So another 20. Another 20. That's a trip right there. For a ton. No score there, but it's just warm-ups. Just killing time until Jamal comes back and until a match gets streamed over here. To anybody watching, why don't you comment what your favorite match was so far? Which leg do you watch? I know Roman threw some great throws up there, but so far, I mean, on the stream, but maybe if you're watching on the Dark Connect too as well, what match was your favorite match to watch so far? Jamal's back. Hopefully does not listen to this portion of the stream prior to going back.
Still waiting on quick.
Yeah.
Dylan might be up.
I think Dylan might be up. Correct. Yeah. Heidi, thank you so much. She's on Facebook Live. Let's go GTDL, Greater Trenton Dart League. Yeah, they're just they're swinging away right now, and it's catching some people off their it's got them on their seats right now. That ball guy wasn't bad, Scotty. Yeah, listen, man. You also wear a hat a lot of times too as well. I'd like to see what the hell is going on underneath that cap, man. What the hell is?
Looks like John DeSpalda took a game over there for Old English as they try to look around. Yeah, we're still looking at Worm shooting against Dave Jerkin. You see it in the background here on stream. So as it stands so far, the defending champs, Old English Dart League, sitting on top of the pile here with 32 wins. Next in line is Greater Trenton with 26 wins, followed by Quaker City with 21. And rounding out the back would be ASL with 17. Again, you can tune in live on Dart Connect to see all the action going on. If you look at the matches, it will just say Quaker City or Greater Trenton or ASL, Old English. It won't show the shooter's name, so it's not the best in terms of trying to follow any particular shooter if you had somebody interested in mind. But you can follow along in general tally to see what each team is currently shooting in terms of averages, what the leg count is. So it's great in that capacity. Again, today is a full event of matches. Doing a round robin event. Each match is going to be a shoot for 51 legs, not best of. They're going to shoot all 51 legs. The top two teams will then shoot in the finals afterwards. So right now we have Old English going against ASL, Trenton going against Quaker City. After this match, they'll change it up. Each team will play 3 total matches, as there's 4 total teams. And then it'll be the top point getter at the end of the day. The 2 top point getters at the end of the day after the round robin will then make it to the finals. Well, judging by how many people have left the hall, I'm guessing the match between Old English and ASL has concluded. I'm trying to do a refresh here to see if I can see the final score. What I'm seeing is 32-17, which would be a total of 49 legs. So there's 2 legs that aren't showing quite yet, but at least that'll give you a good judgment of where the final may lie between those 2 teams. Greater Trenton and Quaker City, what I'm seeing is 47 legs, so there's about 4 legs going. I can see 2 matches currently, so looks like our Dark Connect might be about 2 legs behind. But it might be a close one. Either way, Greater Trenton has hit 26 legs, which is kind of that break point. So they have won the match. Now it's just about point total. All right, looks like we had a conclusion of another match down the way. Kevin Adamson was shooting against somebody. I'm not sure how that concluded. So this might be the last match, if you can see it in the background, between Worm and Jerkins, between Greater Trenton and Quaker City. And I can tell you, Worm was just outside on the double. Looks like Jerkins going for a double 8. Just outside on the first start. It just comes right inside, right on the wire. See if he can try to squeeze his third dart into that double 8. Unable to hit it, so Worm going to get a look here. 3 darts in hand at the double. And hits it with the second dart. So Worm takes that leg over Dave Jerkins. Still waiting to get that final tally between the two, but it looks like we have concluded the 2 first matches between all 4 teams. We're going to have to wait to see what the shuffle is going to be of who's playing who next in this round robin. Let's take a momentary break, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, so it looks like final scores for the first round was Old English 33, ASL 19, 18. Yeah, 30,
18,
ASL 18. And then Greater Trenton was 29 to 22 for Quaker City. So we're looking at 33 for Old English, 29 for Greater Trenton, 22 for Quaker City, and 18 for ASL.
Yep. I didn't really look at the match breakdowns of who was playing who when in terms of teams, but it's easy to say right now that Quaker City's got some work to do, and unfortunately ASL's got a little bit more work to do. And it wouldn't be surprising if they play each other next.
Yeah. I mean, I want to try to see who's coming up next, but that first round, Dylan Spriggan was just over here commenting of how big it was for Greater Trenton to take Quaker City.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
I think most shooters would put Old English and Quaker City as the top two teams coming into the event.
Talent-wise, again, no, it's no disrespect to the other, right, history-wise, right.
I'm not sure if Greater Trenton has made it to one of the finals here in the Fisher Cup in the 11 years that it's been running.
No. So they keep on submitting teams and they keep on participating in the Philadelphia tradition.
They're competitive.
They're competitive.
They're definitely pushing the envelope to get there. Maybe this is their year.
Yeah, maybe.
You know?
That would be exciting to see. And I know if people who are still watching from when we started streaming, I did put a curse again, my own biased opinion, wanting Quaker City to win, but I did say that this was probably the strongest lineup. They had strong lineups in years before, but this is the strongest, most depth lineup I've ever seen for Greater Trenton Dart League in all the years, almost 9 years I've been playing darts, and haven't been on a Fischer Cup team myself at one point.
Yes, I mean it's setting up to be a very interesting event, and Quaker City's going to have work to do.
Yeah, and I hate to beat the drum again, but unfortunately, well, I love as well being a league I was a part of, ASL. ASL's got a little bit more work to do because they got thumped a little bit more by OEDL here.
And they started off against a defending champ, so
yeah,
we
fair
still
enough.
need to see what either team, Old English and ASL, is going to offer for the rest of the tournament.
That's
here.
great, and that would be big to see OEDL against Quaker City to see what turns out of that.
Yeah, I hope. Again, I don't know who's shooting who next, but I hope for Quaker Cities they're not going against OEDL. Because if they lose to OEDL, it's over.
Yeah.
Their day's over.
Yeah, they can't. There's no way they can get top two.
No.
Yeah.
Not losing to both Greater Trenton and then losing to OEDL.
Right.
They'll know right after the second match that their day's pretty much over.
Yep, correct, yeah.
They would have to have an extreme blowout over ASL, and I don't think any team's really capable of putting that much of a hurt on another team here.
No.
To substantiate losing two matches and still make it to the finals.
Just even looking at all rosters, the top 1/3.
All right, so we just got confirmation of the lineup for the next round of this round robin. It's going to be Old English versus Quaker City. So that matchup that we were just talking about being the decisive one for Quaker City is going to be next. On the other side, we're going to have Greater Trenton going up against ASL. So this is really setting up for a great run for Greater Trenton. They're going against ASL, who's sitting at 17 wins here. Greater Trenton started off their match with Quaker City absolutely on fire, getting leg after leg, especially on stream with Roman going 5 straight and then backing that up by Jeff Brozina winning his first couple on stream there. They won 7 straight before Quaker was able to get a leg on stream. So it really is setting up very nicely for Trenton here. As I was saying before, if Quaker City loses to Old English, and it might be their day, it might be the end of their day, they would have to only lose by 1 or 2 legs, and ASL would have to really push Greater Trenton to a close match for Quaker to have any hope here if they do lose to Old English. So this is big. This is the matches that you guys want to see. I guarantee you that. And we're going to find out what match is going to be on stream. I'm guessing we're going to probably switch over to the ASL Greater Trenton. But let's wait and see. We'll be back with you shortly. Lots of action still to come, so please stay tuned. All right, so just chiming back in real quick, we just got confirmation that the winners of this side of the board will be staying. So it looks like we're going to have Greater Trenton Dart League versus ASL coming up on this side of things. So the other side of the hall is going to be the match to decide matches between OEDL, Old English Dart League, versus Quaker City. So you'll see some of the action in the background. Definitely chime in on Dart Connect or tune in to Dart Connect to see live scores as they're happening. Stay tuned here to see the live matches as they're happening. And definitely chime in here on chat and give some love to the sponsors for East Coast Darts. You'll see their logos cycling throughout today's events.
Hey, folks, we're back. Just wanted to say that we were addressing a little bit of a stream issue. Not, I shouldn't say issue, but for the advertisements, we wanted to make sure we had the correct advertisements up on the screen here as they're scrolling through right now. The one we had was from the DPBHL. Sorry, go ahead.
Now, I was going to say, if you want to take a moment to give a shout out to the fine sponsors for East Coast Darts and the 2024 Ray Fischer Cup.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
So we have Miss Philly Committee, and we're doing this because we were told that we had the wrong stream going. We had some other great sponsors for East Coast Darts, but not the ones dedicated
It was
for the Ray Fischer
correct,
Cup.
right. It was for the DPBHL, which is the Dart Players of Philadelphia event that happened just last weekend.
Yeah, so we have Mrs. Philly Committee, and you'll see these guys cycling through as we're going through today's events. Daly's Irish Pub, the Robert Morris Inn, Women of Philadelphia English Dart League,
WOPDL, yeah.
WOPDL, Wise Owls Entertainment. We have Mark Zirawacha, and Royalty Tire.
Ulrika.
He's
He's told me 18 million times. I'm sure you do. He's one of your good buddies. He's one of my good buddies.
He's been my teammate for about 8 years straight.
You know
There's
his
a
cousin.
reason why we call him Mark Z.
Yeah, man. His cousin, or your boy's his cousin.
Yeah.
For many years. Yeah.
So,
Mark Z, shout out.
JAG Physical Therapy, JBS Darts, looks like, ASL, Kavanaugh's Rittenhouse, Underdog Podcasts, Columbia Social Club, our fine host for today's activities.
Yes, sir.
Then we have two in memory of some people who have passed, in loving memory of Michael and Robert Kennedy, and we have the Old English Dart League of Philadelphia. I know he's an Old English. Yeah, so give a big shout out and thank you for all today's sponsors for East Coast Darts. Again, our next matchup on stream is going to be between Greater Trenton Dart League versus the ASL. Opposite side of the hall is going to be Quaker City versus Old English Dart League. And that's going to be the match to watch. I mean, we have the great match between ASL and Trenton here on stream, and then Tune in the Dark Connect on the other side of things to see the Quaker City and Old English Dart League tee off against each other in the second round of the round robin. Again, each round is going to be 51 legs. They will play all 51. And the top scores, the top teams at the end of the third round, each team round robin, they play each other, will make it to the finals. So each team taking a quick break here, so stay tuned. We will be back with you shortly to resume the today's activities.
We forgot one sponsor. Shout out to Jimmy Coughlin, who uploaded his a picture of him. It looks kind of cartoonish. I just want to say, excuse the stream or whatever like that. Jim, thanks for the sponsorship, but you also look like you belong on meganslaw.com. Thanks. Third drink, yeah. Jim Coughlin. Hopefully, you heard my last comment. You're watching. I know you're in the building. I know. Jim Cox is in the building.
Jimmy Cox
He's
is here.
somewhere.
I've seen him.
I won't put it past him. He's watching. But again, ML.com for abbreviation. I'm not going to say it again. But thank you for your sponsorship. That was amazing. Well done.
There he is, walking into the hall right now.
Hey, here he is. Cox.
Muted.
Hold on a second. Peter Guesswine's got a message here. No, Gutsy, get back here. Sorry, screaming into the mic. Peter Guesswine stopped by the control desk to give a message. And his best wrestler performer
That's right.
impersonation. Well, not impersonation. He's a wrestler.
He is a wrestler.
He's an entertainer by default, folks.
Our local luchador.
I still have yet. I've paid him actually quite a few dollars at this point. I still have yet to see him in public with his mask on, though. But that's another story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to get the kids, me and the kids, to go out to his next wrestling match before his injury.
Oh, yeah, we talked about
over
it
the
before
summer,
he hurt his
yeah.
back. Yeah, right? He hurt his back, I think, or...
Yeah, I was talking with him. He hurt his back. He has some issues going on with his arm, so he's on a mend.
Yeah, he's not a man, yeah. But you know that all too well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
the man of the war himself.
Yeah, wrestling takes a toll, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm just saying with you, with your arm injury in the last 18 years, I think.
I don't know.
I've known you.
I tell you what, I was throwing a couple before today's event. They were going pretty good.
Guess what? He's not going to wear pants in this next round. That's the rumor.
He's not going to wear pants, but he's going to wear his mask.
No pants, a mask, and maybe
Luchador mask, I mean.
Of course, I'm a luchador. What do you think? Some kind of.
I think I've already paid you $88, and you still have yet to wear it in public.
I'm still waiting for that check to clear.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Yeah, Pete Guessman, one of the great members of the ASL. He's on the roster for this event, competing. Great wrestler, great shooter. He's having himself a great year.
He's
so
actually,
far.
he was going through struggles, and he even won that basket of cheer would include it a video recording, but also a one-on-one tutorial with one of our city's great shooters of all time, Jim Newman himself. And he felt better about it, his darts, but then he had another setback, and me, Jay, a lot of people very, very beloved, but also one of Pete's good boys too as well, Steve Batten, rest in peace. We lost him, and then he was finding the struggle to find and love darts again. But then since then, this fall kicked up.
Yeah.
He's just being long-winded, landing the plane. Go back to your point. He's just been phenomenal. He's been phenomenal. Like, he's raised his standards, is what I'm saying.
He has definitely shot himself onto this team this year. This is his first year as part of the Ray Fischer Cup. Again,
well deserved.
It's a great honor for all the shooters who make this team. The captains for this team get their pick of the litter of every person in each one of these leagues. So this is considered the top 12 shooters from this year's league.
Yes. There are other tangibles that are taken into consideration too as well. Because all these leagues are filled with players who are just as good, but maybe don't have like some of the achievements, let's just say, like coming in the top 4 of the McGuinness or one of the other ASL Opens.
Each one of these captains get themselves a pick of the litter.
Yep,
they're
absolutely.
They're trying to put their best foot forward. So if you're selected for this team, you're considered one of the best shooters in 100%. The league this year.
Yep, and it should be without contestation.
William Hung music. I don't know if the Chad is here, but this is definitely a Chad pick.
Yo, this is it. No, he's in the bar playing right now. Chad is in the house on the bar playing over there.
Well, then this was definitely the Chad.
Yeah. He's DeVito. By the way, everybody who's listening who doesn't know Chad, that's Steve DeVito. Ironically,
known as the Chad.
He's the Chad. My apologies. No disrespect. As Pete was making a joke that he was going to be shooting without pants on the stream, I've seen the Chad without his pants on at least 18 times. Yeah. Not on streams he was shooting on.
No, I shot the Chad in a money match with his pants off.
Oh, okay? Man. Oh, man. Love you, DeVito. That's so good. Oh, so good.
Yeah. He went for the
Man, listen, he probably followed up with
three
this
ball
one.
tactics.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, he's in there. I think he was playing against. He's playing a pickup match.
Gotcha.
I think it's.
And straight from the chat, we have Liz McCluskey here in person to cheer on her partner, her double partner, Lenny.
Hopefully, she did the right thing, though, and left her phone on that stream service that she was running.
Love you, Huggy Bear.
Oh, the big beast, Chris Brill. Chris Brill. That Brill.
He had a weird pronunciation of Brill.
I said Brill. I was so excited. Yeah. I leaned back and I
You're
lost.
just too happy.
I lost the wind out of myself. My third stomach bumped into my second stomach when I leaned back.
Yeah.
That's a fat joke, everybody. Sorry, I'm fat.
PHAT.
Well, either way you want to look at it.
That was a 90s joke. Sorry.
I don't want to bring this stream down a rabbit hole, so we'll just leave it at that. Chris Brill. That was the one on the mic saying, love you, Huggy Bear. I love everybody. They call me Huggy Bear.
Yeah.
Even though I don't like you, I'll keep you guessing. If I hug you, you don't know if I like you or not. I just hug everybody. Russell, what is up? Russ Jazz, Facebook Live, man. Thank you again for still watching. Shout out to the Chad, the one they call the Chad. Yes. He's a piece of work. That's all. And I mean that with all great respect and love. He's a piece of work. Jamal left me again by myself for his third pee break. Thank you for the 28 viewers who are watching right now across the platforms. We much appreciate it. I should do one of those like shameless, content streamer plug and say like, subscribe, and smash or whatever. I don't know how they say, but yeah, one of those. If you can like it. Whether you're on Facebook Live or Twitch or YouTube, hit the like button. It helps out these guys. Oh, Michelle, how are you? Tell Shag I said hi. Sending hugs. Michelle on Facebook Live. Thank you so much for watching. I send hugs right back. I'm hugging the monitor right now, pretending it's you. It's a little weird, but that's the kind of mood I'm in right now at this point. And Jamal's back. Russell asked, how did I get roped into this? I paid a lot of money, actually. I didn't get roped in anything. I paid a lot of money. It was denied. Pay more money. Those checks are still waiting to be cleared, too, as well. But Jamal
I didn't get no goddamn check. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I begged. I pleaded. I also agreed to a couple people that I would not hug them as long as if I get on the stream.
Michelle chiming in.
Yeah, I already commented on it. Yeah. I said I'm hugging the monitor. It's a little weird right now, but that's the kind of mood I'm in right now. Michelle, I hope you feel better.
Yes, definitely feel better. Well, I think they're making an announcement here to start off the second round. Hope we will have matches for you momentarily, folks.
Yeah, I like they're alternating right now, so we get to see the ASL and ODL players on stream because of the first. Oh, it's Trenton. I'm so sorry. My apologies. Yeah, it's Trenton. So, but we'll at least get to see a lineup of certain players that we haven't seen yet so far. Those are the members of the ASL team.
Yeah, so what they did is the winner stayed on their boards. So basically, they won the boards. So you have Old English staying on the left-hand side, so Quaker moved to them. And then we have Greater Trenton staying on this side of things with ASL moving over to here.
Got you. Wow, that's
So the
amazing.
advantage of winning is you hold the
You
board.
hold
you're
the board,
shooting at.
right? You're already
I mean,
comfortable there.
And that's a good advantage because
Yeah.
you're already comfortable. Like you said, you're comfortable. That's
Yeah.
where you just shot on. So that's a big advantage.
That's huge.
For Quaker City, they might have wanted to move the hell away from the boards.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And same thing with
Regroup,
ASL.
right? Yeah.
So
It could be advantageous for Quaker City at this point as well. Yeah, absolutely.
It could be good for all parties,
Yep.
but definitely an advantage to stay where you're shooting good and stay on stream. And it looks like with Roman warming up on stream, they're going to put his ass
Why
right
not?
back on
Why
it.
not? Right?
Yeah. Now, I mean, he's had a long layover because he shot the very first 5 matches in that round and had to wait for another 46 matches to go through. And here he is coming back around again. So it's going to be interesting to see how some of the lead horses for Greater Trenton being you know, Roman and John Meade who were shooting over here on this side.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
To see how they can recover after that long break. And it's going to hold true for all teams.
Oh, absolutely. Fair enough, right?
The strategy here, you really look at each player can play 5 matches. So you look at your top 8 guys in a 12, you're probably going to try to get all 5 matches.
Yeah.
And you're going to try to run your top shooters early. So it really comes down to how people can regroup. Because they've been sitting, they may go over to the
that
bar
low,
side.
the freeze over, whatever you want to call it, right? That layover. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I mean this is starting anew. Yeah, the trend could be bucked very easily if your top shooters aren't shooting well because they had a long layover.
And it's interestingly enough, as you're talking about that though, in our little bit of a break, I went to the bar side to grab myself another adult beverage and use facilities, and I ran into Roman. I said, Roman, you've been shooting really well, man. Crush that first stretch of the beginning of your match, stuff like that. And then Roman, in true fashion, robotic, he's like, that's what I do. I feel good. I break people. If he dies, he dies. No, I'm kidding. That's Ivan Drago. But Roman talks a little bit like Ivan Drago. Not much said.
Well, he's from the Czech.
Oh, no, fair enough. Yeah.
He's not,
but love you, Roman.
he's not neighbor. He's not even neighbors with the Russians.
I know, yeah. But
I
if he dies, he dies. No, but he was saying he felt really well. I will break you. Yeah. Yeah. But he said he's a man of few words, but he looked very looked very relaxed in his own way.
Yeah.
And he just felt confident. That's all. I said, way to shoot like that. He was shaking hands. He was hanging out with a couple of his friends and I think maybe his wife. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, but there was a couple of people around him. A couple of his team members, and there was, whatever. Yeah, but he just looked very relaxed, very comfortable. So I don't think the break's going to affect him.
There's definitely a strategy. Roman's been on the Greater Trenton League team for the last several years, so at least he has experience of how to handle this long day. Because it is a really long day. You're looking at you shoot 5 matches, and I'm looking at our stream right now. We've been going for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Okay? And he was the first 5 matches, so he probably shot about an hour and 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
He's sitting. He's going to shoot 5 more matches, and then sit again for another hour and 45 to get to the third leg, the third round.
Yeah.
And then shoot another 5, and then sit probably another hour and 40 minutes to get to the final.
Yeah.
So
if they keep up that same recipe, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely tactics involved to keep yourself warm, keep yourself active. Yeah. Whether it's shooting on sideboards or imbibing a little bit in the the adult beverages.
The adult beverages. Well, that's a good point. Is because for the folks who are watching who don't know Roman he's not really a big drinker, which depending on the shooter, it can be advantageous or disadvantageous. Boy, let me stumble my word a little more. Yeah, disadvantageous. But for him, someone like him, is like I even had to beg him in our PSL match. I'll buy him a drink, a double Jameson and Coca-Cola, or double Jameson ginger. But he just doesn't drink a lot, so it's not like he's at the bar like throwing beers back and relaxing. He's in that mood, and good for him.
Yeah. So it looks like our match on stream is going to be between Ray Rulon and Roman Simic.
These guys have history together too, as well as players in the Premier League.
Both very stoic shooters.
Very stoic.
Show their emotions.
Correct.
Both have their pace that they're going to look to shoot at.
Yep.
And again,
unapologetically too, right?
Yep. Absolutely. And this fast-paced one match kind of format until you find out what happens afterwards. Let's see if both shooters can kind of hit the ground running here. Roman's starting off with a 55. And I'm willing to bet that Ray ran the first several matches for ASL too. So
I would imagine,
he's
yeah.
probably been sitting for a little ways as well.
Yeah.
Looks
So
like-
almost even playing field, but yeah.
Yeah, in the background, it looks like we're going to have Dan Benner going up against John Mead on the backboard.
I love the switch to the 19s by Ray here. He didn't feel comfortable with those first 3 darts at the 20.
Yeah.
Regroup.
We
The
got
match
him
just
going now,
started.
Russ.
Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
got
it's-
him going.
yeah. The match just started.
Well, now that they're started, we're going to be here for another 51 legs. We'll probably give you another 10 to 15 matches here on stream.
Yes, sir. Exciting times. Roman right back in that triple with that first dart. Second dart matches up another triple. 140, man. Solid.
Yeah, solid darts there. Has a nice strong lead here on Ray, and it looks like we had a spill in the background. Irv, clean up on aisle 4.
I don't know why I looked at myself.
Clean up
Oh,
on aisle
yeah.
4.
Good one. Good one. I looked at myself.
Irv, I was never even in aisle 4.
That's a good.
Little Mr. Mom reference for
Yeah,
all my
good
old
movie,
heads out there.
Yeah. Every time I hear a spill, I automatically look at myself. I'm like, I'm here. I don't recall spilling anything.
So Roman here in control of this leg. Looking at a 76.
I think he picked that trip
That
17.
might be a 5. He did get the 17, but the second dart there is a 5. So it'll give him a
76.
76
Yes,
score.
sir. Yep. Yes, sir. Which is
Double
with a
top.
good pick on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, no pressure with Ray sitting back on the 293. Looks like Ray's still trying to find his way a little bit here in this leg. Just inside, moving over to the 10. Let's see if he goes for a 2 here. Opts to bust it. Either way would be a good strategy. You don't want to go to the 5 if your opponent's sitting back on 248.
Oh, yeah. Correct. Yeah. Yep. Good pick on that third dart.
Yeah, it was
20.
a good pick there. Might get him down to an ounce shot.
98 scored.
That's
First star
900.
Roman, yeah. I thought there would have been a lot more cheers for that one. Jeez, so just almost.
Hey, I mean, Roman 6-0. Maybe they're just.
They're like, oh yeah, this is what he does.
At this
This is
point.
what he does. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
yeah.
he does.
Yeah. I think he looked around too as well. Like, hey guys, where's the fanfare at?
Yeah, a little bit.
There's some over here too. Can you hold this for 1 second?
Yeah. Thank you, Benny.
Hey, what's going on, Benny? Hall of Famer Benny Amadei. Helping with janitorial services here as Eric cleans up a spill.
Ironically, that spill was actually close to where I'm sitting at, but it was not my drink.
No, there was a second spill over there behind Mead's match.
Oh yeah.
All right, looks like we have a replay of that first match on stream here between Ray Rulon and Roman Simic. Roman starting off very nicely with a 123.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Looks like Roman's right back at it, though, man. Jeez.
Absolutely, like a machine.
Good pick on that third dart.
That was big. That was big. You don't want Roman running away with this. You want to try to put some pressure
Yep.
on him. A comfortable Roman Simic is the deadly Roman Simic.
Yeah. Again, just a steady 58 right there. Leaves him with 220, which is a good setup in the 200s. I mean, I would rather have 220, right?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
pounding that
You don't need a
tons.
triple for an outshot.
Right.
At that point. Just got to stay steady. You'll set yourself up with
You
an
get that
outshot.
160, right? Yeah.
And you're looking at your opponent sitting back, still in the 300s, still
Yeah.
one. But you got some room.
Of course, as we said, that hits single
That was
one.
Kurt.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But he cleaned it up. I mean, it was a 40, but he puts himself at that 180.
Gonna need another one in there. He gets it, but it leaves himself at 168. It's not an outshot.
No.
But actually,
The
it was
260s, 206, yeah.
Yeah. That's 77.
77,
there.
yep.
Gets himself around that 100. You kind of want to get under the 100. Again, if you're in the 180, 170 range, your hope
Yep.
is to get under 100.
Look at him.
19.
Yeah. That's a good switch there, man. So 134 shot there. Good darts.
Yeah, leaving himself at 74. Changes the complexion of this leg. 46 left for 14 double 16. Oh,
Wow. That's the first emotions I've seen Roman throw today. He clapped his hands a couple times.
But here we go. Ray
Yep.
with that great setup shot gets himself an opportunity. Single 12 going to look for single 20, double 20. Trying to steal a leg here.
There you go. That fat 20. He hits it.
Excellent. dart
Russell, you
there.
got your wish. Go on, Ray. Again, thanks for still watching, Russell. Yeah, go on, Ray. Third dart there.
Yeah. Hands Roman his first loss on streams. First loss today.
Yep. Let's see if that changes, man. Like, that, who knows, right?
Change the complexion of the match.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yep, absolutely.
Looks like the captains are going to run with the same lineup. So we're going to have Ray Rowland staying on the stream here against Roman.
Yeah, why not, right?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Why not?
I'm curious to see if they would have changed things if Ray had lost. But Ray being one of the stronger shooters
Yeah.
on the ASL team, they probably would have wrote it out.
Yeah. Especially that close. He started off okay, had a little bit of a meager middle game, but like he closed it at the end strong with those when he switched those 19s consistently more like
Yeah, and
those 95s and
Just found more success down there with a 133 starting
Yes,
off
sir.
this leg.
yep, yes. So why not, right? That's what all the best shooters do, right? If they're not feeling the 20s, they move 19s because I'm not gonna hit a 95 on 19s and insert on 20s, and I'm gonna be apologizing about it. I walked over to 95.
Absolutely. He's going to kind of block there. Goes up to the 20, finds the 20.
Yeah, great darts. Another 98 there.
Great follow-up for the 133. Keeps himself in the driver's seat of this leg for the time being.
Roman's finding a little time here to find his points, scoring.
And it looks like Ray is stolen the darts effectively here, especially hitting the 81.
Yeah, 81, yeah. But he's in that trip 20 now because he's more relaxed there, too, as well.
Yeah, I think he built a little confidence. And that third dart,
That
when
third
he took
dart.
that 20,
Oh, I can hit it now.
Yep, he went right back up
yeah,
to
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. Oh, that's the feeling, yeah. I remember I can hit that.
yeah. No, he's going to look here at the 189. He's going to have 6 darts to get it. Roman sitting back on the 220. Excellent pick
Good
there.
trip 20,
99
yeah.
score.
Yep.
90 left.
Michelle on Facebook Live still, thank you so much for still watching. Yeah, the cleanup in the background, it was insane.
That's how guys clean, Michelle. We roll out paper towels.
There was
and just
there was
rub it
mops,
around.
there was a broom. I don't know what they were doing with the broom, but there was rolls of paper towels. But anyway, I digress.
So this is interesting here. Ray was sitting with a 90, opted to go for the 20 route. I wonder if he was going to go bull on that third dart. Maybe he didn't like the 18 or had confidence there at the triple. Either way, he leaves himself 37, or hits himself at 37, leaving 53. Tough kiss on the last night.
Yeah, walks away at 81 though, still good score, but
Bad leave at the 99.
yeah,
Misses the big number, going for the 13, hits the 4.
single 9. Yep, he likes that
Opens it
double
up,
top.
Hits it again. No?
No, it's right outside.
Oh, I saw a shadow.
I know.
I saw
I
a
know.
shadow.
I know. I don't know why I lean into the TV. Here, let's look at it, you know.
Roman starting off here. Double 16.
He hits it. Third dart, man. That's a big 99 out. 1-1 here.
Yeah, steals one right back
Yeah.
against Ray. Great competition between these two.
These are legs right here you want to see in this round right now.
Yeah, both shooters hitting big outs to take a leg. Roman currently up 2-1 on Ray.
Russell, again, thank you so much for still watching on the Facebook Live. We will let Newman, when I see him, actually, I'll let him know that Mark S. said what's up. It starts off with a 60 here. Oh, that's 100. I'm so sorry. Missed that. Yeah, missed that pick for the ton. Look at Ray going back to the 19s unapologetically, man.
Looks like you get hit another
Yeah,
133 start.
Let's go, man. These are darts we want to watch, everybody.
Right back into the triple.
Wow.
Goes down, picks the trip 19.
137, man. Yes. Let's go. Good darts, man. These are darts we want to see.
Yeah, pressure's on here. Right back into the triple. Unable to get a second. The 95 would put him right back into this leg, but Roman's still in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Well, he is. Yep, absolutely.
Great third
dart, man. Wow. That's another ton.
So see what his math is at here, because he's looking at a 273.
He should not. He should have switched.
20.
Yeah.
20 bull.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 20 bull would have left him an outshot.
Yeah.
But either way, he did need a triple. All he was hit it.
Look at that bull. Yeah. That bull looked, right?
Score, 95 left. Let's go back down to the 19. Come back to a 76.
Yep.
Either way, he's still in the driver's seat in his leg, with Ray a little ways off the pace. Shooting an 85, a little ways off the pace.
That's insane. Did they see that? They were slugging, but I think Roman took personally that he lost his first leg on stream. He's like, that's not happening again.
Yeah. All right, so Roman looking at 76, has 6 starts in hand to do so. Last start in hand, double top.
Wayward third dart, yeah. That's funny you said that same thing. Same thing crossed my mind, that wayward dart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he has a little bit of room here, so he's going to get an opportunity to clean it up. Ray really putting pressure here. That might be a 120 sitting.
I like the Kirk switch.
A 145?
Yeah. 100, yeah, I left him 90, yeah. Yeah, I know. I know.
I'm not sure where he got 100 on that one. He definitely hit a bull. Either way, Roman hits the outshot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he hit the double bulls, so he's at least looking at 70. I'm not sure where that score was. Regardless, Roman does hit it. Takes the 3-1 advantage here in this this match. It looks like both teams might just be riding these two shooters out here on stream.
Yeah, why not, right? They're exchanging blows. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yep.
Roman first start right in the triple. I'm going to really follow up. He'll take the 85, though. Unfortunate haircuts.
Triple 7. Yeah, man. Wow.
47 score.
Yep.
Back into the red bit for Roman. Followed up on a second dart. Can he get a 180? Hits the 180. Excellent darts.
180. I'm kidding. We're not PDC callers, folks. We're not gonna.
I could PDC call.
No, you can, but I ain't doing it on stream.
I don't want to mess up the shooters.
Okay. I just stand up. Distract everybody.
Ruder showed up. Well, Roman has a really strong lead here in this leg. He's going to come back to take a look at the 54. Shooting a 111 here in this leg.
Just, I think he again took it. He took it personally. There he goes. That
Bang,
2-dart
bang.
was before. Yeah.
Bang, bang.
Bang bang.
Bang,
Yep.
bang.
What a fucking leg. Excuse me, folks. 108 average or 107.3 average. Yeah. Like a 14 darter, man. I think he took again personally.
Yeah, Ray snuck
you-
that leg from him.
Yes, he
He's
did.
making sure it's not going to happen again.
He's like, oh, listen, you steal that leg from me? If you die, you die. I must break you. Okay, folks, again, different countries, different regions. I'm just saying, historically, the movie context with Ivan Drago, that's how Roman reminds me.
So that was leg number 4. Both shooters have one more leg in them, right? If I'm correct, was that 4?
That was 4, yeah.
Yeah,
2-2, right?
No, 3-1.
No, I'm saying it was. I was thinking 2 and 2, like 2 halves. 3-1 was Roman. Yeah. This is how I break math down, man.
Okay, this segment of Ra's Math brought to you by East Coast Darts.
Oh, my paid folks.
You've heard of new math, now you've listened to Ra's Math.
We watched the first match where Ray stole that. Mm-hmm. In the second match.
Roman won the first.
Oh,
Ray
right.
won the
Second one.
And then
They were
Roman
trading
won
blows.
2.
That's saying we saw them
Yeah.
trading the blows. I'm like, well, yeah, whatever.
I
Hey,
think
this
that
one.
was only 4.
I'm not gonna lie, I fucked up. Okay,
Yeah.
everybody, I messed up.
It looks like they might be pulling those 2 off a stream, though. Both
Yeah.
shooters having one leg still to go, I believe.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure both shooters have one
Yep.
leg to go.
You got Will Kennedy showing up. Maybe they're saving him for the reserves because it was a little bit of a tight match though. Even though Ray didn't come out with the wins that he wanted, like you said, 3-1, that was still a tight contested match.
Sure.
Except for the last leg. Last leg, maybe give Ray a little bit of a break, regroup. But we got Will Kennedy here, and we got Jeff Brozina. Will Kennedy not adorning his iconic mustache.
The stash.
The stashy. If you looked at his last match statistics, when he was playing on the other side against ASL, he had a 40% checkout rate. He was even coming in here talking to me when we were a little bit of a break. He wasn't throwing the best darts that he could throw, but he was happy with that 40% checkout because he punished in every opportunity he had. We're checking out the leg. Looks like Pete Guesswine. Guess he just did something big over there.
He took a leg against John Meade, it looks like.
Wow. Again, guess he's been on fire lately, man.
Yeah, as you said, Pete's been shooting good. That's a big scalp. He was really excited. You can see him in the background. Surprised he didn't give the go on. Go on. The Gezi go on. Good darts there by Will, hitting a ton. Trying to take throw away from Jeff. Jeff answers third dart triple. That's the 82. Still a close match here, but Will has an opportunity to take the darts away. Stay steady with a 60. Great first dart. See if we can follow it up there. I'm not even going to guess. I couldn't tell that second dart. Hits another 83. Will staying steady with the 60. Keeps him in contention for this leg. Jeff living on these triples. 125 hit. Gets him down to an outshot first. That's a great second dart. That's a great second dart because that's going to get him down, keep him still relevant in this leg, getting him down to an outshot. Even though Jeff's still in the driver's seat, he still has pressure on him. Maybe that pressure showed a little bit. Only hitting a 44 there. Does get under 100. which is what Will's looking to do right here. Hits the triple, looking at 94. Gonna need a trip 18. It's all right, leaves himself a 76. Lots of pressure on this 95. 95 is one of those awkward ones. You got to start off in the 19. If you actually hit what you're aiming at, you're going to be looking at a double 19, which not a lot of shooters like. Looking at 76, hits a triple, double 8, third dart. Oh, just inside. So Will's going to get a look at here at the 76. Looking at the 20s. 16 for a double top. Last dart in hand. Just a bit high. So both shooters getting a look at it. Neither one able to hit it yet. It's a great guide dart for Jeff. Comes inside, looking down at the double 2, and hits it third dart. That was a great back and forth match. Both shooters had an opportunity. Both shooters had darts in hand, game darts there. And Jeff was able to pull through. This is Jeff's second go-around on stream. Trenton had him up on stream on the first round. This is Will's first time on stream. See if he can get a little bit settled down here. Very close match. Yeah, we missed a really close match there between Will and Jeff. Jeff was able to pull through. Will had game darts. He had one dart at it. Wasn't able to hit it. Jeff came back and was able to take it out.
Oh, wow. So I just, before the match started, when I said Will Kennedy's been 40% on his doubles, I just screwed him over. Yes, he's huge right now. A lot of motions. You see him on the stream right there.
Yeah, Pete takes another one from John Meade.
This might change all the other matches, though.
Yeah, I mean,
that's 2 wins. 2 wins from him.
It's 2 wins there. They're walking off, so I'm not sure if they played the full 5. Remember last time, Trenton did run 5 on Roman, 5 on Meade, but they pulled Roman early this time.
Yes.
I don't know if they pulled Meade early. They save a leg for both.
I thought that was also against John. Maybe I was mistaken. At like a
Meade.
Yeah. So that was 2 against.
That was 2 against Meade. So I don't know. I don't know if it was 2-2, if it was 3-2. Either way, Pete taking 2 legs is definitely going to help the ASL cause, especially taking it against a shooter like me.
Frank watching on YouTube. Frank Trout. We'll let Brosina know. I'm not sure if Jay covered these. I'm sorry. Just looking at the social media comments.
I did not.
Yeah.
I'm looking there now too.
Well, as we were already commentating, Brosina won. So you got your wish, Frank. Sheila looks like on YouTube too as well. YouTube, the live stream. So proud of GTDL. Yeah, they're doing their thing today, making a statement. You know, I know if Gary Yorman's watching too as well, he'd be very, very proud of what they put together. Again, for all the 23 viewers that are watching right now, we have to remind that there's music playing on the jukebox by players who put their money into the jukebox. East Coast Arts does not own the rights to any music. Jeff walking away with a 58 shot there. Good pick on the third dart. Will walks away with an 81, I'm sorry. Apologize. First starts a 16. Follows up with a 1. And a 777 there. A 48 shot. 38 shot. Do math better, Chris. I mean, Jesus, you're not an idiot. Will left himself with a 31. Jeff's got an 88. He opts to go 18 there. I think he walks away with 38 left. Third dart there for Will. Double 10. He ties that up 1-1, at least for those legs there. Oh, Sheila. Tom Hopper's wife. Thank you for tuning in, too, as well. Sheila's actually looking around the room there. It's a little bit of quiet from me, but I was looking to see if I actually saw him here. I haven't seen him in a... Oh, boy. I mean, it's been a while since I was at the Robert Morris Inn, who's a sponsor today. Thank you, Robert Morris Inn. Andrew Kolaski, I think. I'm sorry. The sponsor. It's been a couple weeks since I've seen him.
Also, Chris Ross is doing a phenomenal job.
Thank you so much. Chris Ross. Oh, Jamal Peggy was here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Will Kennedy just won. No, you have an opportunity right here.
Also, Jamal is doing an even more phenomenal job.
Hey, listen. Phenomenally is me. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, boy, yeah. Yep.
No, nothing keeps the bear from his apple juice.
Listen, I'm waiting for at some point where he decides to, fuck rehab. He's going to go run back in Columbia and shake some of the apple trees in the orchard and get a couple more buckets. We're going to play a match tonight. Anybody who wants to go against us. Weekend J might be out. I don't know. No, I'm kidding.
A couple more. We'll see what happens. Tom Hopper's wife.
Yeah, Tom Hopper. Yeah. I was saying, the last time I was looking around the room. I thought I saw him here earlier, but I didn't. Radio was silent. I mean, the mic was on, but as it still is right now. But I never met Sheila, but I met Tom a bunch of times. Yeah. Just playing up in the Trenton area, just pick up games, stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, we got Kevin.
Andrew is the best. Yes.
Is this Jimmy's brother? Son? Kevin? Jimmy Coggs.
God bless him if he is, or a brother, or a cousin. God bless you if you are. Kevin Coughlin, we'll make sure we tell Jimmy Coggs you send your shout-outs. Hopefully he watches back there again and he hears my comment.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Who we got over here? We got Dan, Big Dan, going against Jeff.
Yeah, Big Dan. Yeah, Brozina. Yep. Brozina.
Yeah.
Yeah, repeat myself. Brozina. Yes.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you for sticking around. Lots of matches today.
What's up, Andrew? I swear to God, I'll run into you at some point at the Robert Morris Inn. That Uber ride I took backing up. Oh man, you weren't there, but everyone was so nice. I played a couple pickup games. Sorry, back to the match anyway. Dan is a long-time shooter. I known him when I've been in like that. I've not seen him with the yips, and it's interesting to me.
Yeah, so I was talking to him before the today's festivities, and he was commenting on the fact that it's something that he's trying to get rid of, and he just can't. Get that stepping across the line as he's shooting. You know, he's not letting it affect his darts too much.
No.
The more motion, the less consistency you're going to have.
You've always said that to me. Plant that back bounce foot.
Yeah, it's going to affect him, but it's something he is conscious of, and he's trying to work away from it. But everybody has their ebbs and flows, their ups and downs.
Yep, absolutely. It's almost like that. Which he's Thomas Kern. Shout out to TC. He's corrected that. He still has a little bit, but that's a TC walkover.
It looks like he found himself triple 16.
Yeah.
Himself double 9.
There you go. Yeah.
18.
And he shot American darts too as well. He loves his doubles. He hits it.
Hits it. Third dart.
He hits it.
That was a good match.
That was good. Yeah. I mean, look at that. That was a 77 average and an 82 average. That was a really good leg.
Yeah.
Both players.
So like I said, he's stepping forward on that shot, which is going to affect him, but he's still making it work. Reminiscent of Big Dan Henderson.
Oh yeah.
John
it's John Henderson. Yeah.
He's Dan.
Yeah. You combined the two players, but that's the right sentiments there. Yeah. Big Hendo, man.
Yeah, Hendo.
Yeah. Scottish. You talk about the Flying Dutchman, the Flying Scotsman. Gary Urman, yeah. I mean, Gary Urman. Sorry, Gary, for watching. Jesus Christ.
He's not offended if you call him Gary Anderson. I guarantee you.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's not Gary Anderson. Right. So I made fun of Jay, and I just did it because I was thinking of Gary Urman for the Great Trend Art League. But yeah, you were talking about the Flying Scotsman with Gary Anderson, though.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Where,
Hendo, when he does that like lean over sometimes. He looks a little more flying.
Yeah, it's something you definitely don't teach in a new shooter or something you try to get rid of out of a new shooter. But each person is their own individual. For Hendo, he's done it so many years. He was a professional dart shooter, still a professional dart shooter, doing it.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
You definitely don't advocate it, but I mean, Dan's still shooting decent. That shot aside, he's still shooting decent with it.
Yeah,
but I'm sure it's something he's working on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he's a solid shooter. He's a well-known shooter in Philly. I think he moved away for a little bit, and he's back in the Philadelphia area. But yeah, he's like.
Yeah, he beat me in a qualifier. I think last year when I was still shooting.
Yes. Yeah, you're right, Michelle. Facebook Live, and he's still shooting fire. Yeah. Again, not maybe this leg so much, but the last leg he was clutch.
Yeah, he has a little bit of work to do here to try to catch up to Jeff.
Sorry about that. Hello, Jim Cogg's sister.
Jim Cogg's sister, Kevin. Well, it looks like it hit a 65 there.
Yeah, Sheila, I thought Tom was still definitely in the room. Okay. I'm sorry, Jay. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Right, you're good.
I was looking just back in the comment trying to...
Dan hits the 85.
Crab dip.
Still a lot of work to get back on his leg. Jeff definitely in the driver's seat. 6 starts to look at the 180. Sitting on 80. Sitting on 100 left.
Solid third dart right there. Leave himself with an 80.
Dan's going to need a 2 triple visit here to make any headway in this leg. There's the first triple.
Right, that second dart. That's perfect.
Unable to catch the second one.
Yeah.
Leave himself a 172. Not quite an out shot. 60 left. Set himself up here with a single 20. Misses the 20 on that last one. He has
Puts
time,
him a little
but-
bit of weird, yeah.
Yeah, you have some time here, but you don't want to start playing around.
Yep. Because now he's got to go down the board, fat 19, and up top, right?
Yeah, he's got to burn a dart.
Yep. He's got to burn a
There's
dart.
only
Yep.
40 there. Stan looking on a 132 if he's able to come back. You're missing that big number. 32 left.
Double 16. Doesn't look like he hit it.
No, it might be a double 8 or outside. See what we got here.
Double 8, yeah.
Yeah, it was a
double
double
8,
eight.
yeah. Good call.
Close.
Yeah, right there, yeah. Worse, he thought he hit it.
Yeah, starting off with a bullseye. I can't tell if that's in.
I don't know why I'm leaning again, but it looks like a single 2.
Yeah, that was not in. Good triple there.
Right?
So maybe 72
72
score.
there. Yep.
50 left. But Jeff has 3 darts in hand. I'll take a look at the double 8. Great guy dart.
Yeah. There's a good marker there. Wow.
It's out of the way, though.
All 3 right there. Wow.
Yeah, no, the second dart was
Unfortunate.
a little wayward, but it was out of the way. It didn't bother.
Yeah, right.
2 darts at the double top. See if he can steal this
He
leg.
hits it.
So
Holy moly.
that was a great steal for Dan.
Yeah, it was. To have that many opportunities. No disrespect to Rosina, to Jeff, but Dan kept himself in it.
I mean, anybody in this room, you don't want to let them hang around.
No.
You know, again, these are the top 12 shooters from each of the leagues. You give them enough opportunities, you're going to hit it.
Absolutely. And the leg that, when I was saying when I jinxed Will, he came back and he won that leg because he had opportunities at the double
Yes, absolutely.
against
absolutely.
Jeff. It looks like they were rolling Jeff.
Yeah, I
And
think
they switched up a little bit, right? Yeah, they went from between
Yeah,
Will.
Will switch. He's on the backboard now. Will shooting against Nick Snyder.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, yep. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, looks like we're rolling back with Jeff and Dan here.
Starts out with a 95, it looks like. Just the 41.
Jeff has a nice pace going here.
That
starting
third
off the
pick,
flat.
right? The third
Yeah.
dart, he picked the trip 20.
Second dart was in a trip. Third dart
Oh,
was
sorry.
high.
Yeah, good call, yeah.
It was still 95 tons.
Yep.
Yeah, third dart.
That's a
triple
third
there.
dart right there.
And he needed that. He needed that to stay in touching distance.
Reestablish himself. Looks like that's that second dart. Shit,
Yeah,
the trip
22,
7.
41 score.
Yeah. Unfortunate on that second dart.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a window, though. They gave him a 31.
Fat 60.
A little bit of a score here. They gave
Yeah,
him
it
a
may have
31.
been.
Should have been a 41. Neither shooter aware of it.
So, I
So
mean,
they
that
were
is
just
what it
gonna roll
is.
with it at this point.
Yeah, there's no contestation at this point now. I think Jeff's taking a couple seconds there because he understood that.
Just under the 20. Look at trying to force it in. I thought he was going to switch there and going out to the 19 as he does on a third dart. First one was a bit of a blocker.
Yeah.
So Jeff firmly in control of this leg. Like to get under 100, unable to do so. Hits the 60.
It looks like Jeff caught that and corrected his score.
Oh, did they?
And they added on the score onto his last round, but I'm not sure. Either way. Damn, with that trip 20 on that second dart.
Big Ton puts
Yep.
him to an out shot.
There it is. Yep. And we see what the pressure does, right?
Yeah, needs a trip 19 for double bull, unable to hit it. So Dan's going to get a shot at the 156. It's a tall task. Tall task to hit the 156, but definitely is an out shot. Unable to hit it this time around.
Uh, 41, unfortunately.
Yeah, right there with the last one. As is Jeff looking at the 72. Went the 16 routes. That's the way I typically like doing it.
Yeah. It's
Going out to 16. Some shooters will go out to 12.
3 darts in hand. Like, why not?
Yeah. How's it look at the double bull? Unable to hit it.
Yeah.
Let's see what Dan can do here with the 115. Not sure if he thought he was going to get a look at an outshot the way this leg was going.
I don't disagree with the 20 look.
And now he's looking at a 76. He's going to go back up to that 20. I think that might be a 5.
Yeah, 44 the score. Yep.
So Jeff needing to burn a dart, but he's having issues hitting that fat. Hits it this time.
Yeah, good fat 9 there. He's in double 16
And you know
here.
what? That was a confident 9. Let's see how it helps him here hitting
Yeah.
the double.
That was. He looks like he busted.
That was outside.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Great first start.
That is.
2 in hand at the double 10. No, a little inside. Dan's on a walkabout. See if he can regroup, try to get that double 5. And hits
It's
it.
on the
Third
third
dart.
dart.
Once again, he sticks in the leg. He's able to come
Yep.
back and steal one away from
Yeah.
another one away from Jeff there. Great darts by Dan.
Absolutely.
You know, the leg's not over until someone hits a double. You
Yeah.
got to keep pecking away at it. No leg is out of reach until the person hits the double.
100%. But also, to his advantage is even though his recent struggles with releasing the dart and stuff like that, he is a battle tested, proven shooter through decades of of big darts and stuff like that. Having played in Philly, he has a name recognition.
Every shooter in this room's earned their spot on this roster,
Absolutely.
and Dan's showing it there. Perseverance gets him 2 legs that maybe not he may not have won.
Yeah.
You know, but that gives 2 more legs over to ASL as Trenton's really trying to battle to
Yes.
try to secure themselves a spot
Yeah.
in the finals,
It-
which is on the line right now.
And it changed. Yeah, you're right. It changes the dynamics now of what they did against Quaker City earlier on. And Chris Stansett, again, we appreciate you down North Carolina. I think you said earlier on Facebook Live. Thank you, still watching.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to get the results right now. We had a little bit of a more of a relaxed commentary, but then also we were trying to keep the commenting of the stream dart match.
So, Chris, just a look around the league. So the way that the scoring goes, it's hard to give you a play-by-play, but I can definitely show you what's going on in terms of the overall picture.
Yeah, that's great.
All these numbers are also available on Dart Connect. You go to Dart Connect, you click on league, not events, but you got to click on the league button, and then you'll see the Ray Fischer Cup for 2024. So currently we're looking at, and again, this might be not the most up-to-date numbers, but it definitely gives you a good look. Old English sitting at 43 wins. Greater Trenton sitting at 39 wins. Quaker City sitting at 34 wins. And ASL, it looks like they're taking it to Greater Trenton here with 30 wins, because at the end of the last round, they only had 18.
Yeah.
And I think Greater Trenton was sitting at 33.
Yeah.
So it looks like a 7-12 lead so far from ASL.
Yep.
So let's see how Greater Trenton can respond to this. I mean, they were sitting on a high. Talking to the players after the first round, they were all excited about the fact that they were able to take a win against Quaker City.
Yeah.
Sometimes you lose focus a little bit.
Yep.
When you're looking at only one team to beat and forgetting about the next team, and maybe underestimating ASL, who took a bit of a slacking against Old English.
But
They're recovering.
can't roll over, right?
Yeah, they're recovering here against Trenton.
You said everybody in this room, as you're repeating what you said, earned their spot here because ASL got a little bit of a shin kicking in. It doesn't mean that they're going to roll down and be like, okay, we're done.
Yeah.
No, it's the next round now, regroup. And it may not mean anything to most people, but Roman winning that 5-0 against Quaker City was big. Then him losing that one leg, just even one leg against Ray, changes things a little bit.
And guess when taking 2 legs off of me?
There you go. Yeah.
You know?
That energy changes a lot, man.
Absolutely. So it's going to be interesting to see if Trenton can refocus here and try to get back in this match here against ASL. So currently on stream, we have another match right up. Again, rapid fire. We're keeping these matches going. There's 51 matches, 102 matches per round. That has to get shot. So rapid fire as these are going along. We have Dave Wentz.
Pick that trip 20 on a third dart with a ton.
Yeah, going against Worsty. It looks like Wentz in control. He's in the driver's seat in this leg.
Worsty did do a good job picking that third dart in the triple 19. Hit a 65 there. But Wentz right back in the triple on that second dart, triple 20. Walks away with 84 shot.
Not a problem, Chris. You ask and you shall receive.
It's like steady 58. I liked because he knew he had a chance there. He went with 18s on that third dart. It was smart.
Yeah, he had a little bit of time to work with here. Worsty hitting a 41 there. Doesn't get him down to an outshot. So 6 darts at the 74. See if he can do it in 3. Third dart, double top. Comes a little low, but again, he knows he's coming back.
Yep, right. He'll look to regulate himself on the next round. Worsty, that first triple, second triple, 20
one
there.
More in there. Ooh, that would have left him a 32.
Yeah.
140, great shot.
140 is a great pressure.
And there
What
you
a
go.
bust.
There you go. Maybe Wentz seeing shadows.
Yeah.
Ends up hitting a double 15 there.
Single 7 at first start. Not ideal.
65, single double. Ooh, right on the wire.
I like his I like the bravado that Worsty brings. He said, you know what, I'm gonna go quick second dart. Why not, right?
There you go.
Yep.
Dave shuts it down.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, other shooters may go with that 15
Yeah, 15 hole, right.
Not
He's
Worsty.
like, yeah.
Worsty's
It's like,
no.
he's like, listen.
If I'm not going to have faith in myself.
Yeah. I'm gonna go the way I know I can. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Love it, man. Love it.
So, Michelle, the format for this is going to be a round robin. There's 4 teams total, so each team is going to have a total of 3 matches. So it's going to be 3 rounds, if you will. Each round is going to be a total of 51 games. They're going to play the full 51 because this is going to be a point-based thing, not a best of. So far, the first round was between ASL and Old English. And then the first round was Greater Trenton versus Quaker City. So this time around, second round is ASL versus Greater Trenton. And Old English is playing against Quaker City on the other side.
None.
Solid darts by Worsty there, getting a 60. Dave with an opportunity here. He's going to need to hit a triple, try to stay in the driver's seat. Unable to do so. So let's see if Worsty can respond to that last leg. He did work himself down to an outshot. Again, he persevered. That perseverance sticking with him. Worked himself
Steady
to an
60
outshot.
right there. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, he's like, you know.
Yeah, no leg is over until the other person hits the double.
Like you said, that 140 was huge. He didn't have the outcome he wanted to, but he did what he had to do to put pressure.
Something to build off.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, absolutely.
Well, leaves a bit of an opening there with a 25.
Real quick, Karthik SK on Facebook Live. Thanks for streaming. Go ODL. Jersey look great. Yeah, the ODL jerseys look really good. I have to say, all 4 teams' jerseys are very, very, very good looking.
Yes, very nice jerseys.
Yep.
Each year looks like we're getting dedicated jerseys to that particular year.
Yep.
I do like how the majority of the teams kept the Ray Fischer celebratory hand up. From
I love
last
the way they
year's
did that.
jersey.
Yeah.
So last year,
Rest in peace, Ray Fischer.
Absolutely. Last year, if you didn't tune in, each of the 4 teams had identical jerseys, just different colors.
Right.
So you had like the purple team,
The green team,
yeah.
pro ODL, yeah.
So that was a really cool thing, and it looks like this year a lot of the teams opted to keep that graphic from that jersey on the sleeve, which was awesome.
Yeah, it's great. It's a huge commemoration to Ray Fischer and what he's achieved and what he did for the dart community.
So Worsty doing a great job here, taking control of this leg. Wentz is fighting back in it. But
95, leaves him out.
yeah, Worsty's taking a look at the 123 here. Looking at 66 after hitting that triple.
He's got to go 16s here.
That's 16 bold.
He decided not to. He left him a 6. 60 is still a good leave.
Well, he's going to have to make sure he aims high here.
Yep.
Do not want to box. And does so. Solid dart, right in the middle of the 20.
Way to clean that up.
That second dart was a little wavered. I think he should have went for the 16 double bull there.
With Wentz, who's a well-known shooter and capable.
Yeah. Either way, he's going to get a look at it. 3 in hand at the double top. A little high, trying to walk it down into the double. Stays a little high. I think the first one was a little bit too high.
Yeah.
And he was still trying to work off of that.
Dave Wentz cannot afford that dart off the board.
Yeah, that one hurt his opportunity.
Yeah.
Try to find a double in that round.
Cannot afford those darts.
That's a good one to work off of. Still out of the way, still open.
Yep.
Time's a little low.
86. We know Wentz is going to go 18s here. That's okay. It's all right.
74.
Yep.
Yeah, 74. See if he goes over to the 14s. And he goes gutsy, double 17.
Yeah.
Double 17, double top. You want to go double double.
Why not, right?
I'm guessing.
Give that Worsty bravado back to him.
I'm not sure he knows what he's going to do.
He was going 14. Yeah.
I'll
Sorry.
go to the 14.
Yeah.
Leaves himself a 60.
Yeah.
26 score. 60 left. Take it easy, bum. First, he's kind of working at double. Finds it on the third dart.
That's
Both shooters get an opportunity.
yeah. I mean, yeah. Their chances, yeah. It's just different seeing Worsty shooting for Greater Trenton Dart League.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that even happened, yeah. But, you know, I mean, he's shooting a jersey, you know.
You turn my volume down when I left?
No. I would never turn anybody's volume down. Hey, everybody, this is the Ross Show. Jay's just no kidding.
Trying to shut me up?
No, never. You should be shutting me up. Like, folks, I mean well. Trust me.
Yeah. That was a good back and forth.
It was.
You know, so far this round, it's been close. Just judging off of the matches we're seeing on the stream, it's been close. It's a lot of back and forth. Benner stole some legs there.
Yes.
Worsty persevered in a couple legs there.
Absolutely.
You know, it's going to be a tight one.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tight one in here. Where some people, you know, after that first round, ASL only getting 18 legs from Old English, they might have been ran off.
Right.
But at the end of the day, you know, it was the first round. People need to settle.
Yes.
And they were going against the defending champs in Old English.
Right. And like you said, although there are some deeper rosters than other, all of these 12 shooters on each team, they earned their right to be here.
Absolutely.
You should not count anybody out. And this is what we expected to watch on the stream, and I hope everybody else is enjoying this, is because when a shooter's down, you can't count them out because anybody here just go take that double out. Benner, like you said, Benner did that to Worsty, and Worsty did it right back to Benner, right?
So, giving a look around the room right now. Again, this is the total. So this is going to be your round one and current round two total. We have Old English sitting at 48 legs. We have Greater Trenton sitting at 43 legs. Quaker City has caught back up to him, sitting at 42 legs.
Holy
so
Santa
one leg
Claus
difference.
shit.
And here we come, ASL coming up from behind with 37 legs. This is definitely still a pick 'em. No one's running away with this.
There's not. Yeah.
You know, Old English has a strong lead, sitting at 48, 6 legs up.
Yes.
6 legs, and that can change so fast.
It could
You know.
swing, or it could be the grind of the right down to the last leg, right?
ASL is at 18 legs. They're now sitting at 37, halfway through the second round.
It's great. Yeah.
You know,
It's literally being in the trenches right now, and all teams are responding to their first round. Reevaluate. The captains are doing a nice job, send them in lineups that they think will put them in the best position to come back there.
another
Looks
big
like Eric.
win. Yeah,
Eric.
another big win for ASL down there.
Wow. Eric's throwing it. Michelle, Worsty is a trader. A trader of goods, a trader of dart services, but I think you mean Traitor. He is a trader of allegiance. But I think he could be a trader too as well. I'm not sure what goods or services he's offering now. Just kidding, Waka Waka.
Yeah, so I mean, we got a tight match. You know, if you only watched that first round, it would have been easy to make pass judgment.
Oh yeah.
And make assumptions of how these teams may filter out.
Yeah.
Easily wrote off ASL.
Absolutely.
Easily write off Quaker City losing to Greater Trenton. Greater Trenton going up against ASL. And I even said before this started, you know, it's going to be a big tipping point, because if Quaker City lost to Old English, and if Greater Trenton, took it to ASL, it was over. They would have been over at that point. Round 3, just pleasantries at that point, because the way they were sitting at the end of the first round, it told a tale.
Yeah, that tale was, like you were saying, is that if you just looked at it right there and saw how it was going to play out, the play out would have been like, okay, well, we're going to consider ASL and Quaker City done at this point. Mm-hmm. But then having that bird's eye view now.
Yeah. Books being rewritten.
Yeah, let's go.
Books being rewritten.
Tale as old as time. Okay. I'm going to do Beauty and the Beast.
I love Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, let's go.
Don't get me started.
Let's go. I know, Michelle. I'm so sorry. I know probably autocorrected you in real good, but ironically, it changed the word into an applicable word, just maybe not for that context.
So who we got here? Coming up. Looks like maybe Wentz is sticking around. Actually, at the end.
Okay. Like we said, hopefully you kept the streaming going on. You guys showed up.
All right, so we look like we have Tom Hoffer coming up against Dave Wentz here on stream next.
It's Sheila, if you're still watching, there he is. He is definitely in the room. I found him.
You found him, and he found the darts.
Yes, sir.
Hit the 27 there, so a little bit of a door opening here for Wentz to try to jump in on his leg. See, at 230, I know Wentz is not afraid to shoot the 19 to the 20s, but in that situation...
Why not go 20s, all your darts?
Yeah, I would.
I mean, like, at least the first two. Yeah. First one, see where you're at. Second one, follow up.
Yeah, either way, Tom not able to put too much pressure on that one. Hitting the 54. So Wentz could still be in the driver's seat. We get away from the neighbors here. We're at a 45,
it looks like, yeah.
All right, so still Tom's leg. South starts. Goes for the 18 there at 98.
Very steady.
Yeah. Second dart, I might have went for the 18 to try to take the 8th off.
Yeah.
With the third dart for the triple. All right, wins to 67. Going to go 17 double. Bull misses the big number.
Oh, yeah. Single 2.
Yeah, losing opportunity there.
Skinny 2 at that, nonetheless. And I think he tried to fix up with a 15, but he had a fat 10.
All right, Tom needs. Ooh. That's another one there. At the 80 left, with the opponent sitting on a 55,
You gotta go 20s.
Yeah, he gets a look at the double bull, unable to hit it. But yeah, going 20s there, can take that bull out of the equation.
Yep. Winch is regrouping right now because he's found his last 3 darts at a.
That's the hand, double top.
Right
Right
there.
on the wire.
Yeah, I know Dave took a step back to recollect as he watched his last 3 darts. Putting up that one. Hit fat numbers that he wasn't aiming
That's
for.
a 19, double 8 left. And
He hits it.
I think I realized he hit it before
For
he
Worsty,
hit it.
even him or Worsty.
Yeah.
Worsty was like,
Everyone
got short
has it
behind.
there.
Worsty's like shaking his fist eventually afterwards.
Yes, I mean that was a good win for Tom. Both shooters had opportunities at it.
Yeah,
You know, strategies aside, he hit the dart when he needed to.
he did. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah,
They
absolutely.
always say that old mantra, right? Points for show, doubles for dough.
Yeah.
And real quick, Michelle, again, we both hope you feel better. I'm sure the cold medicines aren't helping whatsoever. And Shaggy's probably someone there. Love him to death, but
Shout out to Shaggy.
shout out to Shaggy.
Yeah, so Dave's going to need to shake that one off.
Yeah.
If they keep him on stream.
I don't see any way the ASL would change that. He didn't shoot that bad there. It just when it came down to the last couple darts, unfortunately they were fat singles of the neighbor that he didn't want.
He missed a couple big innings there for singles that
Yeah.
would set him up.
Right.
And he took opportunities at a double out of his hands.
Right.
And Tom was able to capitalize
He was
on
playing
it.
cleanup all the time. In those last 2 rounds, instead of actually shooting a double, they could have been the
Yeah.
round before.
Yeah, but it's important.
Yep.
You know, Dave definitely is an emotional shooter.
Yeah.
And he's
Love
gonna-
the guy. Who I am. Who isn't?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
It's going to be important for him to shake that off.
Yep. That's a very, very great thing to point out, and I think he can do it.
He wears his heart on his sleeve
Yeah,
when
he
he's
does.
shooting.
Yep. He's a very respectful person, very good man, but he wears his heart on his sleeve, and that's good. You want that. You want those energy. You want that. You want players with that kind of energy on your team.
So it looks like we have Mark Spada in the background shooting against Justin Harris.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting match to watch. Evenly paired, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah. Shout out to Justin. Hasn't had any of the adult beverages in the last couple months since drinking. I mean, since shooting. Shooting.
Really?
And apparently his game has been it's on the up and up now.
Good for him.
Yeah. He wanted to take it a little more seriously and gave up the old booze canoes.
Very nice. Well,
If only I could.
yeah.
I just.
Well, let's see if I can.
I think you're a better spot than I am. You got your surgery all fixed away and squared away. Hopefully everything stays good
Knock
for you.
on wood.
Yeah, yep, absolutely.
The alcohol is a pain reliever. If I don't have pain, I don't need any relief. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So chime in out there in chat world. Let me know who you guys are rooting for. Who do you think is going to pull out ahead to make it to the finals between these 4 teams? Just to update around the league. And folks, it looks like we have a changing of the guards. In first place currently is Quaker City.
Look at that.
With 50 wins. Old English with 50 wins. So it's kind of a tie.
Yeah.
The computer's showing me Quaker in front, so I'm going to take it.
No, fair enough, right? Yeah.
In third place, right behind the leaders, Greater Trenton with 47 and ASL fighting back in this thing with 43.
And just watching those legs that ASL's been taking, right? Even if Greater Trenton Dart League wins this match all around, just the amount of legs that they're winning right now and the way Quaker City's doing right now, it still puts it up. It's anybody's game at this point, like in terms of the second round, to see how this all pans out, how this all shakes out.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't guarantee there's going to be these two are moving on. Well, I mean, right now, Trent Dart League and ASL are at a disadvantage right now at this point.
Yeah.
But
Well, I mean, just taking it from the first round, Old English had 33 wins. Quicker had 22 wins.
yeah.
So that's 11 win shift for them both to be tied at 50-50. That's 11 win shift. That's happening over there. You know, there's some grudges there. Quaker City lost in the championship to Old English.
Yes,
and it looks like they're working out some demons right now.
They are,
Getting themselves right back in.
Especially at that first round, like you said, against Greater Trent Dart League, but they didn't GTDL. They didn't play their best starts.
Yeah.
And Roman was like, taking every full advantage of it, shooting the way he
Roman,
did.
John Meade, both,
John Meade,
both
same
doing
thing.
well to start Greater Trenton off well.
Putting that punishing down on them. Now they're like, they're playing with like, hey, look, our backs are against the wall now. And some of these old heads, I say, they've been in Dart for years.
Teammates.
No, a lot of your teammates. They've been around for a while.
Quaker City Division 1.
There you go. Shout out.
Reigning champs.
Shout out Columbia Social Club.
Going to the championship this Thursday.
Let's go.
3-time back-to-back
I'm
champions.
just a Division 2 shooter, man. And we got our shins kicked in. Shout out to Colin and VFW. They're playing the championship.
Yeah, looks like we have another win by Eric.
Another big win, apparently.
He's letting them have it. He's letting them have it on these wins. Looks like we have Norm shooting Dave. So Dave stays on the board. Looks like he's starting off solid darts. He's around that 60 average. And we have Norm Vossel shooting for Greater Trenton here. Both shooters starting off around that 60 mark. Neither one really taking advantage.
Yeah. Looks like ASL just put another with Justin.
And here's the shift. Here's the shift, because if ASL wins handily, not only would they put themselves right back into the fray.
Top two. I got so high pitched.
Yes.
That's what's exciting about
And the
this.
next round, if Quaker City holds this second place, first place lead,
might not be in it.
Their fate is in their hands.
Yes.
If they can beat Quaker City,
Yes.
they could find themselves in the final.
Yes. This is what we live for. Kidding. Yeah, but no, we really do, actually. Again, thank you for the viewers who are watching still. It's been kind of a roller coaster of a day in terms of where the matches are playing out. We got Benny shooting right now. Here's Benny Aquino.
Yeah, you know what? I called him Norm Vossel.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's my fault. Norm's not even here.
I mean, listen, Filipino.
It's all right. Yeah,
but-
I don't want to be that guy.
But yeah. Ray would have came in, chimed in, it's like, why don't you just call them both Ray? Who cares at this point? Like, that's where's Lil at? Just call one of them Lil.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the Filipinos.
Hits the 46, gets himself on a 100, but Dave has an opportunity here at the 121.
Yep.
So I need a triple 17 to get a
17,
look
yes.
at the double bull.
Okay, he's going to go back up to trip 20, you think, right?
Yeah, 84.
Yep.
Go back up to the trip.
And he hits it.
And picks it. That's going to put a lot of pressure on
Huge.
this 88.
That's huge. He's in 24 left, right? Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Double
yeah,
12.
24. Benny gets a look here at this 88.
Surely 20s, right? Well, I mean, I think that was the intention. At least he didn't do the 16s.
Yeah.
That's a single two.
It's at 7-4,
Wow.
81 left. Probably go to the 15s and the 19s. I think he went 19. So
Yeah.
here's Dave. Worked himself an opportunity. Take a look at the 24. Just inside. It's a bit of a tricky switch. And he hits it. Going from that 12 to the 6,
Six,
it's on the
yeah.
opposite side
Yeah.
of the board. It's a big switch.
Quite diagonal. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
akin to the 18-9 switch
Yes.
going for the 36.
Yeah.
So it's a little tricky, but
Well, I was even going like 18, going from trying to double 18, which wouldn't work out anyway. But I'm saying like double 18 to double 11,
Yeah.
because you have to look at the double 6 is also not only it's a breakdown map, but it's opposite of the board, but then down further. So you're going not only just right, but you're going diagonally south to where the double 12 is sitting up at top left north, right? Top north.
I mean, he was able to find his way into that double 6 in the second
Either way,
part.
right? Regardless,
Got
yeah.
another win for ASL.
Yeah. Just talking about that, man. What a shift here. Looks like Eric hit another big one there. I don't know. Or Semi did.
I think that was an Old English win. That was an Old English cheer down there.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
It looked like Semi.
I see Paul Kuhn happy, so that's definitely
Oh,
Old English
fair enough.
affiliated.
I thought the cheers were right here, but maybe, yeah, right in front of us on the other side of this stream right now. This is the other ASL and Greater Trent Dart League match there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a refresh. We're still showing 50-50, but obviously
Wow.
things are moving over
Yeah,
there.
yeah, absolutely.
And that much. I'm seeing the boards cleared on the Quaker City Old English side.
Had to have been that, yeah.
If they're cheering like that, maybe Quakers or Old English was able to muster a win there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you have that 11-point difference, but maybe they were able to keep ahead at the end of round 2.
That one leg, right? That 51-50 it would be, right? ODL on top.
Yeah, so we'll have to stay tuned to see how that how the chips laid in that match. But it looks like all the boards are empty, so I think that match is done between the two of them.
But the ASL chipping away at the Greater Trent Dart League's initial wins is actually helping Quaker City out.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And ODL is just keeping himself dominant.
Yeah.
I mean, even though they lost a good chunk of legs, a leg advantage, they still, it looks like they came out to win. We don't know yet.
Yeah, and I think
statistically, but
Trenton, I think they're on their last leg. Everyone's kind of huddled. You can see it on the camera here.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of huddled around the last match that's going on.
Looks like it's between Semi and
Eric Nemiak.
No, it's Eric Nemiak,
Yeah,
then, not Semi. I'm sorry.
Eric Nemiak, and I'm not sure who the Trenton shooter is quite yet. And we see if I can hop over to Dark Connect, hop on the match center, and give you a little bit more of a play-by-play. I think Eric Nemiak was going for a double top there. Looks like Mark Spada sitting on a 47.
Mark Spada, yeah.
I'm not sure if that's in a 7. We're at a bad
That
angle
looks like a
here,
16.
but it does look like a 16.
He went for top, so it had to been a 7. He just missed it. 20
just
left.
misses.
Oh, no, 40. He missed that, even that inside. Yeah, I thought he had inside of 20 there, but.
Yeah, well, we'll see the reaction here. Eric going for double top. I think he hit a single
Chase
20.
around the board with doubles here.
Looked like he hit the double 6 going for the double 10 right in the neighbors. Took a look at the double 4, unable to hit it. So Mark has another opportunity. And Mark hits it for Greater Trenton. So they take the last leg in that matchup.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oop. That was round 1. Trying to get an updated score here. Looks like we're at the end of round 2. All 4 teams have shot all their matches.
I think appreciate the for the link on there.
So if these scores are right from what I'm seeing, Quaker City beat Old English 32-19.
Holy
That's
moly!
how they got themselves right
Huge.
back into this match.
So they won the last. Like ODL probably won that last leg. ODL won that last leg, but that still was advantage Quaker City regardless.
Yeah, and then I'm seeing ASL Greater Trenton, ASL winning 29-22. Forkin just walked back showing the score sheet. confirming 29-22.
That makes this anybody's game.
Absolutely. All four teams are really sitting neck and neck.
That is what a change of guards in the second round, man.
Less than 10 legs separating all the teams.
Yeah. Holy moly.
That's a huge win there by Quaker City. That
Yeah.
32-19.
Yeah.
Because I was ready to write them off at the beginning of this round.
Yeah.
They're going against the defending champions at Old English. Old English stomping on the ASL in the beginning.
Yeah.
And beating Quaker City last year, you have a
Yeah.
revenge match. And Quaker City able to pull through. And on the other side, ASL worked themselves right back into it as well.
To Greg Trent Darley, who's pretty much, for all intents and purposes, stopped Quaker City in the first round.
Yes. Yeah.
In their fashion, in their way.
So, folks, we have a great tournament going on right now. It's coming
man.
down to the third round. You know, it would have been very easy to write off the importance of this round going into the second round, kind of as we were just talking
exactly.
about,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
all the teams were laying. But it's coming down to this.
Yeah,
it's coming
that's it.
down to this. You know, so we have last round is going to be Quaker City versus ASL. They have yet to shoot, and Old English versus Trenton.
Correct.
Okay, it's going to be interesting seeing the Old English Trenton matchup now because
Yeah,
both teams are coming off of losses.
Yeah.
You know, both started off very strong in the first round.
Yeah.
And now both teams are coming off losses.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I'm going to do this right now,
Yes.
and this is trademarked to Chris Hansen from NFL Red Zone.
Okay.
This is the witching hour, where wins become losses and losses become wins.
Okay.
It's silly, but I like it. It's good. And he does this in the fourth quarter for football when he does the football coverage of all the games broadcasted, where teams are really close in terms of matches like that, and you could watch your win slip away, or you can watch your loss become a win.
Yeah, so we're going to take a break here. All shooters are going to imbibe in some beverages.
Yes, including some of the commentators.
Yeah, take a couple bathroom breaks.
yeah.
And kind of refocus. I mean, there's a lot on the line. There's a lot on the line. It's going to be important for all these shooters to kind of regroup. It's a long day, like
Yeah,
you were saying
absolutely.
earlier.
Yeah.
You can't be lost in the fact that each shooter is only shooting a maximum of 5 games. We're waiting for another 56 other games to go.
Exactly.
So they're going to have to regroup.
Yeah.
All teams. It's on the line.
Yep.
Let's see who comes out and gets it.
And then you said Roman. Roman started off 5 and almost 5 the first 2 rounds. We'll see what he does here. We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know. This is the chess match right now for the coaches, the team captains to figure out lineups and see who their players are going to put us forward, because this is anybody's game.
All right, so another recap before we walk away. Again, I'm not sure if these are the totals after round 2, but
Right.
this is what I'm seeing right now. I'm showing Quaker City at 54 wins, Old English 54 wins, Greater Trenton at 50, and ASL sitting at 47. It
From
is still
first to
everyone's
last,
game.
That is a seven leg swing. That's all that is.
Yeah.
From first place to last place, right? Am I doing the math right?
Yes, 7-leg swim.
That's it. Out of what, a match of...
And it's 2 spots. You don't have to be first. Just first or second.
Just get your second.
And right now, it's showing Quaker City in first. So 1 plays 4, 2 plays 3.
There you go.
Every opportunity to move.
Yep.
Every opportunity to move.
Yep. Absolutely, man.
Let's see who goes down and gets
Insane.
it.
Let's go.
Stay tuned, folks. We'll be back with you shortly here at the 2024 Ray Fischer Cup live, coming to you live from Columbia Social Club. Hey guys, I just want to chime in real quick just to give everyone a heads up. Everyone's still staying in here, waiting for the next match. I just saw a 5-minute warning go out, so it looks like we're going to start up round 3 in approximately 5 minutes. So hang in there, don't go anywhere. We're going to have some great matches to come as we look towards round 3, final round of the playoffs to get into the finals here in this 2024 Ray Fischer Cup round robin. So stay tuned. We'll be back with you shortly. While we wait for the next round to begin, round 3 to begin, let me take a moment to give shout out to all of our sponsors here for East Coast Darts and thank the Miss Philly Committee, Daly's Irish Pub, the Robert Morris Inn, the Women of Philadelphia English Dart League, Wise Owls Entertainment, Mark Z with Royalty Tire, Jag Physical Therapy, JBS, ASL, Kavanaugh's Rittenhouse, Underdog Podcast, Columbia Social Club, our host for today's festivities, Jimmy Coggs, and in loving memory of Michael and Robert Kennedy, as well as the Old English Dart League. So thank you to all of our sponsors here for East Coast Darts, and stay tuned for the conclusion of the round robin for the 2024 Ray Fischer Cup. Fleeger, just for you, leave my partner alone. You know I'm carrying your old team, by the way. In spirit, because I can't shoot worth a shit right now, but in spirit, I'm carrying your old team. Nick is on that team. Leave Bo Sox alone. As we go for the championship, Quaker City Division I this Thursday. Tune in, Fleeger. Tune in. All right, folks. So it looks like I was a little derelict in my duty. I was trying to chase down Roz as he was over at the bar, as usual. But we are underway in round 3 here in the 2024 Ray Fischer Cup. And our first leg is between John DeSpaldo for Old English versus Roman Simic for Greater Trenton. So Sheila, I see your comments here. Yeah, I mean, Robert Morrison has been great so far within the dart community. I know they do the luck of the draw on Fridays. I'm not sure if they're still doing them, but definitely get out there to participate in that event. I've been seeing their posting of the different winners, which is awesome. Giving shout outs to the community for the people that are going out there and winning that event. I'm glad to see that they fed this Greater Trenton Dart League team in the morning, because they're going to need all the energy they can get right now. So hopefully there's a lot of protein in there, because this final round is really for all the marbles. Any team can win. Everybody is in it. As we stand, there's a little bit of a correction on Dart Connector. So if you're following at home, Quaker City is sitting at 54 wins, but Old English is only sitting at 52 wins. So if you look at on Dart Connect, it shows them at 54, but their first match showed 35-18 win, which was incorrect. It was 33-18, which means they're sitting at 52 wins, with Greater Trenton sitting at 50 wins, 2 legs behind them, and ASL sitting at 47, still very much in contention here. So as it stands, with Quaker City having a 2-leg lead, if Quaker City wins round 3 against the ASL, they have solidified their spot into the final. So if they win, they're in. Behind them, we're looking at the Old English Dart League versus Trenton. So Trenton will have to beat Old English by 2 legs or more in order to get that second place if Quaker City was to win. I have been informed by Brittany and by Anthony Marquet, if there is a tie, it is a 1-leg take-all match between the 2 teams. Both teams will get their pick of shooters, but it is a 1-leg take-all to get into the finals. That's a hell of a tiebreaker. We were thinking that it would be just like a head-to-head, but it's not. It doesn't come down to the head-to-head record. It comes down to a 1-leg take-all. So, I mean, that would be a great thing to see, but both shooters, or both teams, I should say, are really shooting for getting in without having to have that much stress on their backs. So again, we have Quaker City sitting at 54, Old English sitting at 52, and Greater Trenton sitting at 50, with ASL right behind with 47 wins. This round is between Greater Trenton and Old English, and Quaker City versus ASL. And things are underway here. You see how Roman's still shooting very well. He's been the top dog so far with the Fischer Cup. So if you visit the league leaders, you'll see Roman's name on top in terms of averages. Averages aren't everything, but it's definitely something. Excellent darts there by Roman, 137. Definitely taking control of this leg here. And John has some work to do to try to get himself back in this leg, but by the time he gets back in it, Roman may put this baby to sleep. 52 is not bad. Leaves him 60. Nice clean outshot when he returns, and he will return. But John back on 292.
Wow, yeah. Roz is back.
So just giving a recap of events of how we're sitting going into round 3.
What a
And
crazy turn of events, too.
We've had an update. Old English is actually sitting at 52 wins. So Quaker City is in sole possession of first place, sitting at 54.
Wow.
So there's an error with the first leg where they gave it an additional 2 legs that shouldn't be there.
Okay, gotcha.
So which
That's
also
interesting.
puts Greater Trenton 2 legs closer to Old English. So
Wow.
it is definitely a pick 'em right now. Roman took that leg.
And then Meade looks like he took that lead, like there. Yeah, there you go. That's two of them right there. 2 legs down.
Yeah, it looks like Trenton might be running their strategy of just throwing Roman on stream.
Throw the machines up there, right?
That's right.
Fucking- yep.
Meade on the board next to them. I mean, they had the advantage that they've stayed on this side the whole day long.
Yeah, well, that's fair, right?
Yeah.
Can't get the move, right?
Yeah, Old English played their first 2 matches on the left side. This is their first match over here, so they're 2-1.
Yeah.
Quaker City was 2-1. And I think ASL is 2-1. Math is math, and it equals Trenton staying on the same side the whole day
There
long.
you go. Yeah,
So,
absolutely, man.
it looks like we're gonna have Bill Power going up against Roman Simic here.
Bill can pound those 19s, man, trip 19s, but he loves trip 18 too as well. And he's been known to like just throw a dart at 20 once in a while and hit those trips. I mean, so, but he just likes to be prefers the 19. He pounds them.
Get them, Bill with them wobbly tips. Former teammate of mine
flex
shooting out of
tips,
Columbia.
man.
Yeah. Those
The
tips always
180s.
get me.
Yeah, the 180s, right? They're the 180s reflex points.
Oh, I'm not sure what they
Yeah,
are.
I'm pretty sure they're the 180 reflex points.
Yeah.
Colin Rath, who's also playing today for ODL, he prefers. Well, when I first met him, let's say 7 years ago, he was doing the 180 reflex points for a little while, and he swore by him. Peter Wright was throwing with him in the
Yeah,
PDC.
Peter Wright threw with him.
Yeah,
Gita Hedman, she threw a lot with him. That was another notable player. He shaked himself into a triple 20 there.
Yeah, there you go,
That score.
I mean, I don't have enough mental capabilities in a dart match because I have other mental stuff going on that I can just watch a dart wiggle before I'm ready to throw my second one.
Well, opportunity here. Roman's starting off a little slow in this one. Opening up the door for Bill. If he can find a trip, unable to do so. Didn't really capitalize, but does nose ahead in this leg. All over it. Opts to stay there. A little bit of blockage there with the first 2 darts. Might have gone to the 19. But
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not at the line, able to see his vantage point.
So yeah, he probably could see a little bit. There he goes. The Bill Powell with the trip 19, man. There you go. 133, man. Wow.
Great darts there. So far, Roman tripless. And as spoken from my mouth onto the board, hits his first trip, although only walks away with a 66. Sheila, they had lots of pork roll. Good. They need that protein. Like I said, they need that protein.
Yeah.
Great darts by Bill.
Yeah. 137? 136, sorry.
136, still rolling though.
Yeah. Still great darts there.
You know what? This is pressure that Roman hasn't seen all day.
No.
As I said, I took a quick gander over the league leader in terms of the event. Roman was sitting in first in terms of averages. Averages isn't everything, but it's definitely something. But he hasn't had this pressure so far today. And so,
No. And it is a game changer. Where Bill's also a guy who's not, as long as I've been shooting with Bill, he's just not an overly emotional guy either, too, as well. He doesn't. He's a
Very
blasé
level
guy.
keel.
He just go whatever, whatever it is,
very
it
level
is.
keel.
You know, I can't change that, but I can fix it. Let me do it. And if I can't, I didn't do it this time. Maybe I'll do it next time.
Yeah. Well, he has 6 starts to do this 32. with Roman not able to get down to an outshot.
Yeah, wow.
Right inside the double 16. He's going to have to move over to the 8s, but it's wide open.
Right there.
It's a good guide.
And the plate popped off. It helped him out a little bit. Oh, well, he hit it on the third dart, not the right score, but what he should have hit on the first dart. It's a decent bust, though, right?
Yeah, no harm, no foul. He's going to come back to the 32 once again. Had a couple practice darts at it. See if he can hit it.
Good pick.
Roman putting pressure on, gets himself under
98,
100.
man. Yep, yes, sir.
Leaves at 76. Bill doesn't want to mess around here. Not going to have too much more opportunities with Roman lurking.
Oh, absolutely.
And
Hits on a
hits
third
it.
dart.
That one could have got away from him.
It could have.
Could have got away from him. He was in control.
Walking further away from, well, yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah, he was in control, yeah, but the doubles were walking themselves away. He was walking himself away from the double instead of walking into the double. So yeah, that could have. Yeah, that's why I thought you were going with that one. Sorry.
Gotcha. No. But either way, he was able to get the win in the end. Let's see if they opt to keep him rolling here, because there hasn't been many people beating Roman on this stream board today.
That's the second loss, I think. I mean, on the stream at least.
Yes, it is. It was only his second loss on the stream.
Yep. And we saw what happened when.
Yeah, it looks like they kept Bill on stream here.
Yeah, there you
Roman
go.
started with a 96. Much better start than he had last leg, where he went three rounds in triplets. Roman did.
Wow, yeah.
So starting off with the 96 is
Right before I hop back on, yeah. Scotty Short with the shout out to Let's Go QCDL. Yeah, we're rooting again. It's not the stream's choice, but me and Jay are personally not the streamers, but we're rooting for Quaker City as well.
Oh, tough dart there by Bill. So with that, Roman is definitely in control of this leg. Right back
Especially
into
that first
triple.
dart, man. Wow. Even that second dart doesn't hurt that much because he hits the third dart trip 19, man. Holy moly.
122 score.
Yes, sir. That's huge. That's a huge.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking at a 188 after 9 darts.
Yeah.
You know, going to probably set himself with an outshot, maybe a high outshot after 12, but still within that 15, 16 dart range.
Yep.
And that's going to be hard to beat by anybody, especially with Trenton starting the leg, with Roman starting the leg.
Yeah.
You're going
His
against
throw,
the throw.
yeah. I think maybe Bill got himself a little bit of cloud 9 because the 56 average is not exactly what he shot the first leg. I mean,
Yeah, the first leg was around a 72.
yeah. Well, there you go. He's tripped 19 in the second dart there. Just out of the side, so maybe 79 there, I think.
Yeah, well, Roman's going to have 6 darts here at the 103. 84 left, going for the 20, hits it, double 12. Just outside, right on the wire. That's a good look at it. Good look at the 103 outshot, but again, he's going to come back for it. Bill's going to need a triple here to even leave himself a double.
Yes, sir.
Unable to hit it, so again, Roman with another 6 darts for the 24. That's just too many darts for Roman for a double.
Yeah.
Well, he has 3 less darts, unable to hit it there. Bill has to just keep chipping away here. Great second dart. Stays there, hits the 85, leaves himself a 111. Roman can't keep messing around with this double. He has to hit it and does on a second dart.
Yeah, absolutely. Way to stay with it, you know.
Roman finally getting support on the stream.
I'm like, how about that? Yeah.
Wins, I think it was the first one that got
Nobody
some
clapped.
cheers.
Nobody did anything like that.
Yeah,
Folks,
that's awesome.
I'm going to drop off right now for the time being. I'm going to introduce the lovely Lauren. She's going to be she's going to be commenting with Jay for the next couple legs here. So, everybody welcome Lauren. Glad you can join us.
So we have Lauren here to sit with us for the next couple legs. Right now we're running it back with Roman versus Bill Power.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, not a problem. You've been here all day. Have you been kind of keeping pace of the score and the festivities that's been happening so far of who's been doing what?
So Quaker City got off to a slow start in the first round, but they seem to be coming back with a force. They're currently at the top of the heap right now. OEDL came out hot, and now we're fighting to get into the finals. I say we because I'm wearing an OEDL shirt. Sorry, everybody. Going to be a little biased.
That's quite okay, but you're right. So Quaker City kind of came out a little slow, dropping that round to Greater Trenton, and they came right back against OEDL in a strong showing.
Oof.
And is now sitting in first place.
Yeah, great comeback. What I really love about the Fisher Cup day is, yes, it's all singles legs, but it's really a team atmosphere, and I love seeing everyone just on the line, behind the guys on the line, supporting each other.
Yeah,
It's
a
something
lot
really
of
special.
camaraderie. A lot of camaraderie with the guys.
I think Roman's probably the best on the Trenton team against Bill Power, who's been lighting up the 19s today. Longtime Dirty Franks guy.
Yeah, I mean, I would put Roman and Meade at the top of that list.
Yeah.
You know, 1A, however way you want to change it. Both of them with majors in the Jersey area, Jersey tournaments.
Wow.
And they've had a strategy of running Roman on the stream board all day. All of his matches been on stream, and Meade's been on the board right next to him. So they've built a comfort level.
It's also an intimidation factor. If anyone's tuning in while they're waiting.
That's definitely part of it. Definitely part of it. But both shooters have been able to kind of be comfortable shooting the same board all day long.
Yeah.
Looking at one dart for the double top, just a little low there. He will come back though. Bill's still sitting back at the 206. So he just really wants to kind of set up an outside. If he can get this down in the low hundreds, needs a triple. Unable to do so. Actually leaves himself a bogey there with the 165.
Sometimes that kind of takes the pressure off your next shot because you don't have to think about the out. You can just bring it down. However, with Roman on the out, it's a little tough.
Yeah, I mean, he's a little fortunate that Roman wasn't able to take it out there, but you don't want to take too many of those chances.
Yeah.
Looking at the 86. Hits the 4 for an 82 lead, but Roman with 3 darts in hand here for the double 10.
There it is. Second dart.
Man, that was a good hit there by Roman.
If I looked at the standings correctly earlier, OEDL needs a 4-game lead to make it to the finals. You can see the standings on Dart Connect.
Yeah, so
It's under the Fisher Cup.
taking a look around the room here. It looks like Quaker City's currently sitting at 59 wins. Old English is sitting at 54. Again, if you're following along at home with Dart Connect, you got to take 2 off of that Old English because there was a scoring error in the first round.
Oh.
So they're sitting at 54, which means Greater Trenton is in second place currently with 56 wins.
I didn't know about the error. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no.
So ASL coming in the back of the pack with 48 wins, still definitely in the mix here. But what that says is Greater Trenton is currently in second.
I mean, this is unheard of in the 11-year history of the Ray Fischer Cup. No shade. I had a feeling when I saw their roster they were going to put up a fight, and they are.
Thanks for chiming in, Chris. Yeah, you know what? Philadarts is a great community. You know, a lot of top-level shooters, but more than that, it's definitely a community that cares. We definitely gather for any big event. We help out everyone in need, but we are all passionate for the darts. Mm-hmm. And we definitely appreciate the shout out down there from North Carolina. So as it stands, Quaker City's in a good position. I was talking with Jeff Marinucci before this this round, and he was saying all they have to do is win. That's their focus. They win this round, they're in. And
Gary
we got Gary
Orman
Orman
is waving
checking
at
in
us.
for Greater Trenton.
We really missed him and his camera today.
Huh? Yeah. Okay. Well, the mic is over there. Anytime is good because it's just still running. There is no break. The break will be at the end of the round. I can let you know at the end of the round. Okay. What's up?
Once again, DJD has done a great job with the jerseys this year. Really impeccable stuff. I'm personally a fan of the Old English Phillies colors. Some people may recognize the OETL logo from one of our banquet shirts from years past.
Yeah, you know what? And what I commented on earlier, I love the fact that a lot of the teams stuck with the Ray Fischer celebratory image on the sleeve of the jersey. Last year, for those who didn't see them, every team had the same exact jersey, just different color.
Yeah.
And prominently was on the back of the jersey was Ray Fischer kind of holding that fist up in victory that you'll see on Old English Dart League's right sleeve amongst some of the other jerseys there on the right sleeve, which is it's a great tribute to the namesake for this tournament. So it looks like next matchup on stream, which is currently underway, is Adam Gingery versus Dave Jerkin. And this is going to be a big one for Old English. Adam Gingery being one of their most predominant shooters, current Premier League winner.
Oh wow!
You know, he can't drop legs here to the Greater Trenton League. It's going to be important for him to try to walk away with as many legs as possible. Again, Trenton sitting currently 2 legs over Old English.
Wow!
Every win counts.
Yes.
It looks like a 41 there. Leaves a little bit of a door open here for Adam. Going to need a big turn. That's a great dart to work off of.
Ooh.
Unfortunate there. Does
There
find
it
a
is.
triple. That's a good recovery.
It's always better on the third dart than to hit it on the first dart and miss.
Yeah, puts him right back in touching distance of this leg. Right on the wire. See if he can come right on top of that dart. Gets a little wayward. So anybody's game here. Jerkin still just nosing ahead on throw. Solid darts. Still tie game. Dave still has the advantage of throw.
You see Brittany in the background cheering everybody on. She's been doing that all day. It's really wonderful to see.
Yeah, give a shout out for all the team captains.
Yeah.
The work's going a little unappreciated. You don't see all the hard work they put in, setting the lineups, getting everything organized, making sure everyone's getting their games in as quickly as possible and keeping the flow going throughout the day.
The paperwork alone needs a person to manage. Oof.
Oh, that's a hard
That's a
turn
rough
for
shot.
Gingery.
And he knows it.
Dave's going to need to capitalize here. That's not the triple he was looking for.
Yes, Karthik, it's me, Lauren. Hey, buddy, what's up? No, I did not. Our good friends at DJD did it. They did an awesome job once again. You may recognize the logo on the front. That's from one of our banquet shirts, Karthik. So that was part of it.
That's a better first start there from Adam.
All right, buddy. Yeah, leaving. Is that an out shot?
Well, it leaves himself an out. Ooh, it does not. I did bad math. I thought it was 167. A little too quick there. Leave himself a bogey. Let's see how much that's going to hurt him. Dave's sitting at a 118. Goes 18. Try to get a triple for a double time.
Oh, wow.
What? Different triple. It was interesting. Leaves
You're
him
going to
a
miss
46.
by 2. Adam just needs to bring this down to a 1 dart out and not bust it.
Yeah, great first start. Great second dart. 46 leaving. Probably go 610 here.
Oh, no.
Misses the big one, but still gets
Still
him,
good.
Put some pressure on this 46 for Jerkins.
Definitely.
No matter what he did there, Dave was still going to get a shot at the outshot.
Yeah.
All you can hope for is to put maximum pressure on.
There's the 6. Staring
Good
down the
setup
double
dart.
top. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Great second dart there. Close the door before you even try to open him. Gingrey drops 1. And again, Old English is still fighting in this.
Yeah.
Every leg matters.
I would not expect Adam to drop a leg, but it happens, and there's still a lot of game left, so we'll see what happens next. Where are you shooting this year?
Quaker City.
Quaker City? How's
Yeah,
that going?
We're in the championship, Division One, coming up this Thursday. It's Columbia on Columbia crime.
Oh, wow.
So either way, Columbia will win Division One.
We're bringing it home.
That's right.
All right, let's see if Adam can turn this around. Sorry. Yes, I'm rooting for Adam. I'm sorry.
Yeah, a much better start there. Right in there with the triple. A little wayward with a 5 on the sack one. See if he can straighten it up. Unable to do so. Still 70, a good start. A much better start than he did last leg.
So how do you think things change between round 1 and round 3? I feel like there's probably more tension now, but...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it's funny because we made a lot of comments here on stream after round 1 how everything was sitting. Because ASL was really behind pace, sitting at about, I think, 18 wins after the first round.
Yeah.
And with Old English being defending champions and so far ahead after the first round, it would have been very easy to kind of just pigeonhole them into a spot right into the finals and to see ASL right out of it. But
I mean, that's what I was doing.
I'm sure that's what a lot of people were doing. Lo and behold, Quaker City had a great win over Old English in the second round, pulling themselves right back in it. And then Trenton ended up dropping to ASL. So what it did is it really pulled the pack together where everyone's kind of sitting neck and neck going into this third round.
This is probably the most tense, closest one we've had in terms of the round robin in this, our 11th year.
Yeah, Gingery's still having some wayward darts here. Strains out with the last one, but he's had a couple get away from him into that 5.
He should just throw the third dart every time.
Great pick there on the second dart. Gonna need another one, and
Wow.
gets it.
Beautiful
Puts him
darts.
back ahead in this leg.
Beautiful 1033.
Yeah, and see
That's
what
right.
it does
Take your
is,
time, Adam.
if you really look at the numbers in detail, that puts Dave at a 208. Makes it a much easier opportunity to get to an outshot where Adam needs a triple to get to an outshot.
Yeah. Oof.
And that probably wasn't the darts he was hoping for. So Dave secure in the driving seat here in this leg, looking at a 208. Unfortunate kiss on that second dart. Still walks
See
away
how-
61.
Same thing. It's so frustrating when you hit the trip and then you miss versus like third dart trip is like, thank God.
It's
I got
on the
dart.
order if you hit it. If that triple's the last dart, you're happy. If it's the first dart,
Yeah.
then you get mad at the next two. Adam's still trying to sort himself out here, but what it does is give Jerkins at least 6 starts at the 147.
19's a good start for that too.
We're looking at a 68 here. A great triple in a second dart. Probably stay there at the 20s. And Dudzone picks it.
Beautiful.
139 shot.
Maybe it's the Gary effect. Gary's there now, rooting him on.
Yeah, Adam needs to try to put pressure. He needs a triple.
There it is.
There's one. If you get another one, it'd be nice. Right on the wire.
97, under 100.
So Dave here, 3 darts in hand, looking at the 88. Looking for back-to-back wins here over Adam Gingery. A little bit in the way his darts kind of lay down. See if he's able to work on the bottom right-hand corner of the double 4. And
Wow.
he's able to hit it.
That went through the dart. That was phenomenal.
Great darts there to secure a second victory here over Adam. Another 2 points for Greater Trenton Dart League.
Wow. While we wait for the next match, if anyone wants to take a minute to remember Ray, maybe share a story, share a photo in the comments, that would be awesome. Thank you to East Coast Darts for setting up this stream operation. There's also a page on Facebook called the Ray Fischer Cup. If you go and like that, you can follow along for the score sheets and pictures from the event. Looks like we're getting Eric Lachlan, assuming Dave Jerkin's staying up, because why would you take your hot player out? Yep. I think the most common phrase being shouted in the hall today is LFG. If you don't know what that means, please look it up. Just taking a look again at the standings on Dart Connect. We have Quaker City with 66 wins, OEDL at 62, Trenton in third at 61, and ASL at 54. And yes, Dave Jerkin against Eric Lachlan.
Yeah, so it looks like Quaker City's kind of extending their lead shooting against ASL right now. So if that trend continues, then Quaker City will find themselves in the final, sitting in that kind of that lead position, that king seat right now in first place.
Yep.
But there is one leg difference between Old English and Greater
Wild.
Trenton right now. And correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure if Greater Trenton has made the finals yet
They
in
have
the
not.
11-year history. So this could be history-making for the Greater Trenton Dart League.
So Quaker City has made every final. Old English has
As they
made
should.
the finals twice. Old English has made the finals twice. So that means ASL has made the finals 9 times. Wait, 8 times. Sorry, I was already
Oh,
counting
yeah, 'cause
11.
this is the 11. So, as a longtime member of the Quaker City English Dart League, of course I'm going to root for them. But also,
Understandable.
if those out there that don't know, the namesake of this tournament is Ray Fischer. Ray Fischer
Yeah.
is one of the founding members of the Quaker City Dart
Wow.
League.
I didn't
So-
know that.
Yes, he was one of the founding members of the Quaker City English Dart League back in 75, 76. So it's only fitting that Quaker City represents every year.
That's nice.
All right, see if Dave can put another notch on his belt here. Looking at the 160. I think Eric for me is one of the newer shooters. I haven't seen him around too much over until the last like year or so. But he's a good shot. He's a very good shot, as anyone in this room is. But
Keep talking him up. He just hit a triple.
and a 140.
He's coming out of O'Neill's. I believe last year was his first year on the Fischer Cup team. He seems a little more relaxed this year. Last year he was very nervous trying to prove himself, but he's a good fit. Good guy. He's going to have a look at a big out.
Yeah, he's going to have an opportunity. Yeah, Dave's sitting at the 90, hits the triple to leave himself a double 18. A lot of pressure on that 134. So with Eric being a newer shooter, strategy would suggest go trip 18 here. Let's see where he goes. Yeah, you hit a triple, that works. 74 left. He's going to need a second one.
I would go trip
So the
17,
18
trip 17.
So the trip 18 would leave you 80 for a double top, double top.
Oh,
This way you only need one triple in the combination.
okay. I was thinking of Gerwin Price, the trip 17 route, but
Gotcha.
we are not PDC players. Ooh, he's
Well,
gonna
Jerkin
look-
an opportunity to be the
bearing it
hero
down.
here.
Double nine's tough, but let's see. Ooh,
Ooh, comes inside. That's unfortunate. That's going to give Eric a shot at the 59. Stay straight on the big one.
okay. Come on, kid.
Unfortunate.
Okay, one dart.
one dart.
tops. Oh,
Just high.
just a bit outside.
Yeah, some of that is experience, some of that is nerves. That big 19, you want to hit low on it.
I just like to encourage players to take their time.
That's kind of where his first start at double four,
Yeah.
where he followed it up right in the big fat, having to adjust on the hockey to get a vantage point at it. Last start,
Wow, you could not get closer.
and again, that was almost right where he hit the double four out in the last leg.
It didn't deflect off the dart this time. Oh no, that's not fun. Okay,
It fixes it here. One
double
dart
10
left.
Ooh, just a bit inside.
Yeah, just inside there, the last one. So this is the third go around for Jerkins taking a look at this double four.
Their averages are almost identical.
See if he learns from his mistakes. 2 at the double two. That's a great guide dart for him.
Right over. Wow.
Ooh,
All
comes
right.
a little high.
I mean, guys have been taking out double one today. It happens to the best of us. Beautiful.
First start, Eric takes out the double 5.
That was very tense.
It was, you know what, both shooters having opportunities to take that out shot.
Yeah.
Is Eric able to capitalize on the on his last turn, taking it out? And you know, Old English is going to need a lot more of that. A lot more of them clutch shots, taking advantage of opportunities.
Yeah.
As I think they still are currently trailing to the Greater Trenton Dart League. Actually tied, 66 to 66. I think at this point we can probably call Quaker City a victory over ASL, but they still need more legs to really get ahead of Old English and Greater Trenton, as they're kind of neck and neck here
Yeah.
coming down the stretch.
Every leg counts.
So it looks like we're coming right back at it here with Dave Jerkins versus Eric again. Eric Loveland.
$68.
It starts off with a great triple, gets a little wayward with the next two.
I mean, sometimes the 41 is very gratifying. Other times it's frustrating. Nothing you can do except step up again and try again.
What he might have did is surrender his throw. Eric shoots a solid 60. So Jergens going to need a triple here to try to stay ahead on throw. A lot of room.
Oof.
Tough dart. So Eric finds himself in a driver's seat here. He's going to need to keep pressure on throw here and try to follow up that win with another win. Dave started off 2-0 on stream.
It sounds like Trenton picked up a win further down the line.
That's a big triple for Dave because
All right.
so far he's been kind of slow to get out of the gates here on this leg. That'll at least bring him back in touching distance. Eric's still in the driving seat.
He's got it surrounded.
Unfortunately, couldn't hit the one in the middle. Again, Dave finds himself in a position where he needs to hit triples. He needs to get back ahead and throw.
I mean, he's moved off the 19, which is really his bread. Oh, there he goes. He's back.
Yeah, he is predominantly a 19 shooter. Being a teammate with Dave for several years and shooting out of Columbia Division I, he likes going 19. He's not afraid of the 20, but he does feel more comfortable in the 19. So it's a great point. I'm surprised he hasn't gone down there a little bit more this leg with his slow start on the 20.
Hi, Michelle.
Oh, finds himself in a trip 7 again.
That's where my darts tend to go too, so I understand how he feels.
And well, the 59 brings him level again. Well, Eric might have just opened up the door here for Dave. Dave is an experienced shooter. He knows what he's looking at right now. If he can get himself down to an outshot first, he's going to need a 40 score here. 220. He's unable to hit it. He's going to need a 20, or trip 20, or a triple of any kind. Maybe he was thinking the same thing I was thinking. Here's an opportunity. Got himself rattled.
Darts is funny that way.
Yeah, neither shooter really taking advantage in this leg. Definitely up for grabs at this point.
Yeah, I think their average last leg was in the 60s, low 60s, so.
Big triple.
There's a trip.
Able to follow it. 115 shot.
Wow. Way to put pressure on that shot.
Yeah, leave himself at 87. Max pressure on a 144. He's unable to hit it this go around. See if he can bring it to a nice makeable out. Unfortunate little third dart.
Stray dart.
So Dave had some trouble with the outshot last leg.
It's true.
Hopefully he can shake that off. and make a good go here. He's going to have to go 20 for the double bull. Last start, double bull.
Just a bit
outside.
outside. Still an even leave.
Yeah, it looks like it's a 16, leave himself a 34. But here's Eric's opportunity.
Gangaries have stepped up to help Eric, give Eric some support.
84
84
left.
left.
Yeah, trip 20. 64 left. Going to set it up and hope the Jerkins can hit the 34. 34 is the least shot double in darts. So it's definitely not a gimme. Looks like he's going to go right at it.
Do you go right at it, or do you go with the 2? Do you aim a little to the right so you can...
Me, personally, I go right at every double. I'd rather waste the dart at a double than waste the dart missing what I'm aiming at.
Let's see if Eric can get this 56 out.
Yeah, and there we go. That's the thing with Dave with the last leg. He had that trouble with the outshots.
Yeah.
Double 16 last dart. Yeah, it was a tough one. He took a dart out of his hands by hitting that 8.
Yeah.
Missing the big number on the first one. And both shooters at the double 8. See who hits it first. Dave, first opportunity.
It sounds like OEDL got another leg down the line. There
And
it
Dave
is.
hits it.
Dave gets it done for Trenton.
Trenton gets a leg right back there
This is very tense.
from Dave Jerkins.
Every leg matters to make it to the finals in this head-to-head. Let's do the refresh. Did not.
All right, so just a look around as it stands right now. Again, this might not be the absolute live look, but this is what we're seeing on Dart Connect. Again, you see all scores, all the stats, everything on Dart Connect. Look under leagues, not events, to find the Ray Fischer Cup. But we're sitting with Quaker City at 71 wins, 71 points. Old English is sitting at 66. Greater Trenton tied with them at 66, and ASL with 59. So it looks like Greater Trenton made a switch in lineup. Jerkins being exchanged for Mark Spada. Looks like both shooters still warming up right now. They're going to dab it up, and it looks like we're going to get underway.
It sounds like Brian Werman just won a leg across the room. That's how I'm getting my information. I'm just listening to people celebrate.
Go on celebrations. Great third dart there by Mark. Walks away with a
Does it
70.
count? Okay, they started. There it is. Nice trip.
Yeah, it's going to be important here for Eric to find his way and settle down. You know, that change of opponent might be good for him.
Yeah.
You know, losing those back-to-back close legs to Dave, this could give him a fresh start against Mark.
Absolutely.
Let's see how he responds.
Beautiful.
Great darts there.
140.
I definitely think Old English takes the height marker for dart teams between Eric and Gingery
And the other Gingery.
and the other Gingery, the brothers Gingery. Balmer, yeah.
The first round, it was Dan Benner against Colin Rath, and I was like, are you guys doing this by height? What's going on here?
Well, Eric's done a great job to correct himself here in this leg.
Yeah.
Down to 191 after 9.
Yeah, it's a great start. I'm going to give a shout out to Ron Marks. I don't know if he's watching because he's in Vegas right now, but he's been a longtime captain for OEDL. Paul Kuhn stepping into the position.
Well, Eric's still in the driver's seat here, sitting at 131.
These 6 starts.
We'll stay at the 20, shift down to the 17.
Ian, that's okay.
Yeah. Sets him up with a 74, which he will return to when Mark's sitting back at the 236. Mark's going to need a triple here to leave himself an outshot.
Anthony Marquet was giving us a little dance off screen, in case you're wondering what the atmosphere is like.
Unable to do so, so even with that miss, he's going to have 6 darts, 4 darts at the 74. That leaves him double top.
Really just have to stay focused and trust your form. Get it done. Coming out big, gonna put some pressure on that 40.
All right, so Mark puts a little pressure on this 40. Clean 3, 2 clean.
Ooh, that's a tough dart.
Yeah, I don't know if that first one really blocked him. He tried to shoot around it, ended up shooting a little wayward. See, Mark has opportunity to steal this leg here. Needs to stay straight. Looks like he's going conservative. Hits 2 straight, double bull. Unable to hit
the way to do it.
You can see the game plan right from the first start. He just wanted 2 20s. He wanted that shot at the double, and that might be the best course of action.
I was gonna say there's usually a lot of debate about how to go at a 90, but 20s are the right route. And while I was yammering, Eric took that out. Good
Yeah,
job,
absolutely.
OEDL.
I mean, at the end of the day, you just want to look at an outshot. So you want to take the best route to guarantee yourself that look. And with the 90, starting at 20 is really the way to go if your opponent is at an outshot.
Right.
If your opponent's high, or not on a makeable out, or not on an out, sure, you go triple 18. But if they're in touching distance or at risk of that outshot, you definitely want to start 20.
It is, the 20 route is drilled into my head because I once went at triple 18 and Ray Rulon was like, what are you doing? Looks like Eric's staying up. All right, they're running it back.
All right, so we got an update here on scores. So looking around the room here, Quaker City is sitting at 81 wins, all but securing themselves a spot in the finals here. Old English is sitting at 73 wins, with Greater Trenton sitting at 69, 3 legs behind, ASL at 60. So if Quaker City is kind of in, this match that we're looking for is for second place. This is for the spot in the finals, with Greater Trenton sitting 3 legs behind.
And it looks like we have 16 legs left for Trenton versus OEDL, so anything can happen. It's 1 dart at a time, 1 leg at a time.
That's what, yeah.
Never mind. It's 22-18. OEDL versus Trenton. So 11 legs left.
That's 40. You got 11 legs left.
Sorry, y'all. I was reading the screen. Not Dark Connect.
So Trenton can ill afford to drop legs here.
Good grouping on the 60.
Great first start by Eric. See if he can squeeze another one in there. It's sitting nice. And he does.
Beautiful. I love 1040, Eric. Could take this all day.
You could just see how that first dart was lying.
Yeah.
There was a lot of room in there. And even judging by his second dart, I had a good feeling he was going to be able to squeeze that one in there.
Good call.
Going to have to
Gotta
go
go for
20.
it.
20 bull.
Oh.
Went
Strongly disagree.
Went for the 10.
Trenton can hit 20s, so
Yeah, I mean, the other guy's sitting on a 140. Mark's sitting on a 140. But you don't want to test fate there. It looks like he's going to get away with it, but you don't want to do that too often in a room full of shooters like this.
it also, you never know what's going to happen in the next round. Puts a lot more pressure on yourself for that double top. When you have the opportunity, you have to take it. A little bit of a rush there.
Yeah.
A little bit.
A little unsteady from dart number one, getting a little wild into the one there. Mark has an opportunity to steal this leg.
First start down. Let's see.
There's a lot of room on that left-hand side.
We're playing loops now. Ooh. That's just part of the day.
Yeah, I
Get a
think
little excited, little adrenaline.
maybe a little unsettled on those two darts. You can kind of see how high the second dart went.
Yeah.
Not over until Eric hits this, though.
Ooh,
Tough
bad
dart.
bust.
So let's see how Mark throws his first dart. If he is just a little high, it's going to set himself up. He goes too high, I guarantee the second one's going to be in a fat 20.
Okay.
A lot of nerves. That's a good dart. That's a good dart. That's a good dart.
Beautiful.
That was a good dart.
Beautiful out.
And that's what I'm talking about. You go really high on that 20 on your first start, you have a tendency to overcompensate, come low on the second one.
Yeah.
The way his first one was, it was a competitive dart.
Yeah.
It was close to that double and left him a window to get in underneath it without that first one blocking him.
Good call.
So, folks, this is still a great competitive match here between all four teams. You know, on the other side of things, it looks like things are winding down on the Quaker City side. But, you know, at the end of the day, ASL did a great job fighting back in it round two to give themselves a puncher's shot
Yeah.
in this last round. But Quaker City, they took one on the chin in round one. And it looks like they got right back on their feet.
They
and
really
came out
rallied.
swinging.
Yeah. I was a little worried about them, and then they got it together. And do you kind of expect that from a league that's made the finals every year?
You know, Quaker City being the biggest league in the area, they do have a larger pool to pull from.
Yeah.
But that doesn't really guarantee you in any one-on-one matchup.
I can't wait to take a closer look at the stats later and see who had under 18 darts and 15 darters. And I've already seen some 1080s, which has been cool.
Yeah. We had a 180 on stream. That's a good shot on that third dart to try to sneak it in there. Walks away with a ton. Keeps him ahead in this leg.
Okay, whoever's in charge of the
This
music
is
right now
absolutely Steve DeVito.
needs to be evicted.
This is absolutely Steve DeVito.
I believe we're listening to
William
She
Hung.
Bangs. And John DeSpaldo for Old English just won a leg from the sound of it.
Yeah, I mean, when we looked, there was about 11 legs left. So at some point soon, Old English is going to cross the threshold where they lock up second place.
I appreciate that optimism. Thank you.
Well, I mean, just judging, it's about 5-6 legs. They take 5 legs, and I think they got it.
Okay. Okay.
Great first dart there.
87 left.
Yeah, 87, trip 17, just
Just
right next
enough.
door.
81, trip 19.
Again on the neighbor.
Happens. 72 left. Oh,
Yeah, 75 scores, 72 left.
all right. 72. What's your first start?
16.
Same.
All day long.
Samesies. Lay off the 20s, lay off the 12s. You're going the trip 16, trip 8 pie. You hit a single 16, you stay there. You got a clear shot at the top. You hit 48, you got 2 darts at double 12. So
There you go.
beautiful. This is exactly why you do that.
Yeah, double 12.
No one
12.
expects to hit it, so that's why he had to ask what the. Oh,
There it is.
beautiful.
Bang,
That
bang
is-
for the win for Eric.
That is a textbook 72 out. With no time to spare. Trenton probably would have taken that 58 out.
And time is running out on Greater Trenton here. With John DeSpaldo winning down there, Eric winning right here. You have to imagine they only have a couple of legs left to stay in this.
Yeah. I'm not sure if this is the closest Trenton has been, but it feels that way. See Adam Gingery to the right of the screen.
Yeah, you got the brothers Gingery shooting on side-by-side boards.
And Adam just took it out. That's another win for OEDL. Looking down the line, we have the handsome Jimmy Conklin keeping score.
Let's see, you got
Will Gingery's up.
and John DeSpaldo next to him.
John DeSpaldo's still up next to him.
Yeah, we're coming down to the last couple of legs here, and you know what? I might go on a limb, just judging by the last couple of victories we saw. I think Old English might have this.
Yay!
You know, nothing's in the book yet, but I think Old English might have it.
Chris Friel apparently enjoys this song.
If Real's happy, they must be winning.
It's true.
And I'm trying to get updated scores here from Dark Connect. We're hitting that refresh button to see if we can't update these scores. But again, just looking at how everything's are coming out here on the last couple legs that we saw,
Yeah.
it may be a Quaker City Old English final repeat of last year.
I
We're
would
not
love
gonna
a
say who
repeat
won
of
last
last
year.
year. Old English won last year.
We're not going to say who won last year, but
It was close last year too. I think it was 26 to 24 or something crazy like that.
it was a close match. I was on that Quaker City team last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, yes.
Sorry, I
But
keep talking it up.
with that said, if it does come down to Quaker City Old English, how much is that round 2
Oof.
shellacking that Quaker City did for Old English come into play?
So I think last year as well, in the round robin,
We did
Quaker
win.
City beat OEDL,
We
but
did.
it was a lot closer.
It was closer.
26 to 25.
It was definitely closer, but I know we won the round robin and lost in the finals.
Wow. I mean, it's a long day. Okay, I'm just going to say something about Mitch Sadie. I think he's setting a precedent here. He won the OEDL Banquet Luck of the Draw.
Okay.
And so I think if you win the OEDL Banquet Luck of the Draw, that you should just be on the Fisher Cup team.
Perhaps.
Half the team anyway.
But he is definitely raising the height quota for Old English as well.
I mean, if we're talking about height averages, OEDL wins.
It's at least around 6'2".
So tall.
No.
OEDL with another win down the line. Dave Jerkin back up for Trenton against Mitch Sadie.
Hey, Karthik. So we are streaming live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So if you're unable to find us on Facebook, definitely tune into YouTube or Twitch and do a search for East Coast Darts. You can find our stream there.
Can I take a picture? Someone was playing We Are the Champions, and it's way too early for that. Way too early.
Well, looks like we have another match going here between Dave Jerkins and Mitch Sadie.
Brought him back.
I'm still trying to update our tallies to see where we stand. Actually, we have an update, and if this holds true, this is a Quaker City Old English repeat of the final. So Quaker City sitting at 88 wins, Old English sitting at 81, Greater Trenton sitting at 71, and ASL back on 62. So I want to take a deep dive on here between the Old English Greater Trenton matchup. It looks like Old English is winning 29-20. So we got 2 legs left on the Old English match. But regardless, it looks like it's a repeat of last year's final.
Beautiful. Love to see it. Who is Will Gingrey shooting against? The other match is Will Gingrey versus a Trenton. Sorry, Trenton guy. Rookie mistake. Announcing something without the information.
That might be
Will Gingrey versus Ed Brodzinski. Iron leg 51. If you count this one as 50. Okay, first start down. Is he
Yeah.
going for 3 triples there? Almost
I'm
looked
not
like it.
sure. Maybe the height got to him. At this point, it's all for show. It's all for show, folks. It looks like it's going to be Old English in the finals. With that said, I definitely have to give credit to ASL.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of took it on the chin on the first round, came back very strong, put themselves back in contention after their second round win over Old English. And then Trenton, Trenton started off beating Quaker City. Quaker City's kind of run away with this thing without even realizing it in the last 2, and Trenton beat them.
I mean, that's got to sting. You're the team that beats the winning team of the day, and then you don't make the finals.
Yeah, it's a bit of maybe a little bit of, for me to say, a little poke the bear situation.
Yeah.
But it woke them up. But Trenton had an opportunity here to really push and make a play for the finals. Just came up a little short against Old English. Ooh, Dave just missing that second triple.
Doesn't want to throw the third dart. He should just go for the bull anyway. Just go for it. That's good. That's a dart player right there. All right, double 10. We'll wrap this leg up, and then we'll be moving on to the finals. There it is.
And Mitch
second
hits it.
dart. Will and Ed are still playing down on another board, but thank you.
Looks like Will's in command of that lead. Of that leg.
It feels kind of fitting because Will had the winning out dart for Old English last year in the finals. So,
well, it looks like Lee just took it, and that may conclude the round.
It does. Thank you so much for having me. This is my first time.
Absolutely.
You're such a generous host, and you're so good at this. This is awesome. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. Thank you for taking the time to sit with us to watch this. I see
Anytime.
your Old English shirt on, so I'm sure you're glad they were able to take the third round here against Trenton.
I mean, it was touch and go there for a bit, but yeah, I'm very excited, and I can't wait to watch the finals.
All right,
I
folks.
hope we can get it done.
So that concludes the third round and final round of the round robin for this year's 2024 Ray Fischer Cup. And it looks like we're going to have a final between the Quaker City English Dart League and Old English Dart League. Again, a repeat of last year's final, with Old English being the defending champions.
Let's go, boys.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to be back with you in probably about 10, 15 minutes' time. Thanks for watching, and thanks for all the sponsors.
Sometimes it can be an unnecessary table.
All right, folks. So it looks like we are back for the finals. Looks like they started. I apologize. Our scoreboard is not picking it up. I think we had a change of code, so I don't want to disturb the shooters. I'm going to wait for this leg to get over, and then I will go up and change up the code. It looks like we are showing Brian Sweeney versus Eric Laughlin. I apologize for that delay with us coming back. It wasn't where play had started. Sitting here chit-chatting at the table. Had a nice long break there. Hopefully all shooters have found a way to stay in rhythm or at least get back in rhythm. So it's going to be a telltale sign to see how things start here in the finals. Again, this is the finals of the 2024 Ray Fischer Cup between Old English versus Quaker City. Old English is the reigning champions. They actually beat Quaker City last year to take the title. So this should be an interesting one. Quaker City is going to have 2 home boards. Old English has 2 home boards. Again, it is a best of 51 this time around. It's going to be a best of 51, not a 251, because we're no longer in the round robin. Great 137 there by Brian Sweeney.
So, Jay, just as you're recapping people, I may have missed it,
Yep.
but with the lineups here in this match, how does this work? Does this work that like a home team, just like in like say Quaker City, the home team waits for the lineup to be presented?
I'm not sure, but it looks like we have 2 home boards for Quaker, 2 home boards for Old English, just kind of by the scorekeepers.
Oh, yeah.
Let me run up and update our code so I can get our scores up.
That sounds good. Yeah, thanks, Jay. It's all right, man. Things are restored.
All right, folks. I apologize for the scoreboard. We are trying to resolve the issue. We don't want to interfere with the shooters. This is a big match, big moment for these guys. I don't want to put them off. So we're just going to wait until the end of this leg and see if we can correct the issue. Period.
I like Big Sweeney. Big Sweeney with the long arms, just a tall height, long arms. He's got that long extension. Looks like 85 by Eric. Good darts. Yeah, like Jay was saying, unfortunately we don't have that live score in the bottom left corner there because one of the tablets is offline right now. The tablet that they're playing on is offline right now. Not sure if this was addressed, but Samantha Murphy, Facebook Live, thanks for watching. Yo, back. Yeah.
So again, this is going to be a best of 51, unlike the other legs, because we're outside of the round robin. So first team to 26 wins in this one. So every leg big. We'll see how this kind of plays out, because when Quaker City played Old English in the round robin, they jumped out fast on them and got up big early.
Yes. Right.
So I'm sure they're going to try to keep that trend going.
Yeah.
Whereas Old English is going to try to slow those pace down, I would imagine, and really try to grind it out early.
Yeah.
And try to keep things pushing
as many
through the
legs
middle.
as they can and see where they're at, and maybe halfway through. Big swing with that double 12.
Yeah, so you can see early games they have, Paul Litorobic going. They're sitting Adam Gingery right now. They have Frill going. They're sitting Vollmer.
Okay, wow.
So some of the big shooters are sitting, so they want to try to ground out a couple wins here early.
Yeah.
And maybe play the long game.
Yep.
Whereas on the flip side, Quaker City is starting off with Sweeney. You got Newman going.
Yeah.
You got Camp.
Schmutzy was going at one point. I think he might be still going too.
Yeah, Camp going. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah. It's a chess match. If we haven't used that phrase more than once today, but yeah, it's a chess match in terms of how the captains are putting the lineups in.
Yep. And if you can see on the screen, I got Forkin on the case, so hopefully we'll get the scoreboard corrected. We just need a code. I think he's waiting for the next lineup on stream. All right, Forkin to the rescue. We got our scoreboard back, folks.
And we can see 2 legs for Quaker City right there.
Oh, shit.
Start off with a ton. Big swing, 45 for Eric.
Great
Swing
first
right
start.
back, yeah, right back in that trip 20. He's always been just good shooter. He won't even come out for a lot of things. And then when he pops up, you're like, oh shit, I have to go through him?
Yeah.
He's going to like, you know?
Another one, a nice smooth throw.
Yeah.
He has the height to his advantage. So you
Use
can,
those long arms, that extension, man. Like, yeah.
all over it. That is identical to the very last turn.
Yeah.
Right in, right low, right high.
Yes, sir.
All right, it looks like Eric made to pick that last triple there. Still got some work to do. Actually, he didn't. Hit the 49.
Wow. It looked good. Queen right back in that trip 20, that first start. Down at the other end, looks like Chris Field took that off of Schmutzy. Gives OEDL a leg win there.
Swing with another ton. Schmutzy and Friel, Quaker City teammates.
Yeah, teammate. Yes, on yours truly over here.
A little Columbia on Columbia crime happening on the floorboards.
They said both of us like, hey, listen, they're friends, they're buddies, they're teammates in Quaker City. Let them fucking figure it out. Let them play mind games there. Let them battle it out.
Veronica chiming in with some support for Eric. Eric's had a couple stream matches here. He's been holding his own. He's a little behind here on Queen. He's shooting great. Shooting at 89, down to 52 with 15 darts left. See if he can't get a 17 darter here.
Yeah.
Opts for the double top. Might have to move. Yeah, he's going to have to move a little bit. The way his flight hangs down.
Yeah. He even looked annoyed when he threw that second dart.
Yeah, he was a little blocked on the
First dart
second
double
one
top.
there, but with Eric a little ways off, not on an outshot, he knows he's going to return for this. Like Newman taking a win down there. Again, every leg big. First to 26, best to 51. Going to move around that
Yeah,
dart.
but that's not as bad as the last round. There you go, because right underneath it, that other dart he knew was annoyed because it was just high enough that he couldn't understack it.
Yeah, you see, put a little bit more oomph. Put a little bit more oomph on that second dart to sneak it.
Oh
in.
yeah. But it's right above the top, so you knew he could understack it good enough, like that kiss into it, you know.
Yeah, great dart.
Yeah.
Great job staying ahead the entire leg and finishing out before Eric got in touch.
Ton, man. Like, yeah, that's hard to keep up with that if you're not on your A game.
Yeah, we've seen a couple matches so far in stream where you have one person kind of jump out to a lead, struggle with the doubles, and let somebody come back in
and just steal that game, steal that leg away, especially against the throw, like a break a throw steal. Friel's just tearing it up.
Yeah, looks like Friel maybe
down
got
the end
another win
over
down
there,
there over Schmutz.
So this is where that strategy we were talking about earlier comes into play, because while they're winning legs down here, it looks like they're winning legs down there too as well. ODL, I mean, as in there.
Yeah. It's going to be close, back and forth.
Yep. Trying to get the live score here in terms of leg tally. Scotty's still watching. Appreciate you. Let's go, Big Sween. Yeah, man, he's just doing what Sween does. Big man Russ Jazz. Big Paul, go on. Like Jay said earlier, on YouTube, watching the YouTube stream, let's go, Eric. Yeah, I mean, he shot, as Jamal said, he was shooting well on the other live streams as well. He was still holding his own. It was decent enough, but it's just Big Swing with the ton. It's hard to, if you're not matching it with like a 99 or even like 85s, it's hard to really, you walk away with a 57, you're still behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, it looks like Old English is going to opt for a change here, bring in John to go against Brian Sweeney here.
Yeah, the Spotto Big Swing. Yeah.
I think we're waiting for a Quaker City scorekeeper. The stream board is a Quaker City home board. It looks like Nooch to the rescue.
And there's Lenny to the rescue of Nooch's rescue.
Well, I heard a call out. Lenny said he's good luck, so he's been keeping score for
Well,
Sweeney.
fair enough. Yeah.
You take any advantage you can get, right?
Yeah.
Great third dart there by Sweeney.
Yeah, good pick. Starts off another ton. There you go. It's just, it's almost parallel to how the earlier the day started. Quaker City against Greater Trenton Dart League, where Roman was just ton. Big Sweeney's like giving that right back now, obviously against a different team, but yeah.
Right back in it.
Let's see if we can fill it up here. Ooh, a little bit of kiss off the dart, I think. The
Yeah,
flight,
just a little high on that last one. Just
Yep.
take the 140 though.
Yeah.
Commanding lead on this one. I mean, you need 26 wins, and you get a player who can get you 5
Oh,
of those 26. It's huge.
And his shooting is not dominant as he's doing it, or there's like not even a question, unfortunately, to ODL. ODL's regret.
Right back in it. Ooh, just unlucky with that last one.
Still an 83 after that ton 40. Not a bad follow up.
I mean, you're down in your hundreds, and your opponent's still in the 400s.
Yeah.
You're sitting good for this one. But I mean, this is Sweeney. Everyone knows in the city of Philadelphia what he's capable
Yes.
of. Like you said, although he doesn't come out to all the different events,
Yeah.
everyone knows what he's
Yep.
capable of.
100%. You've seen it. I've seen it. Like he's hiatus. He's nowhere to be found for like 4 months, and he just shows up out of nowhere. It's like, fuck. I drew you the first round.
It's like a 98, leaving himself a clean 80 when he comes back, which he will do with John back on a 339. Yeah, you know, John's taking a little bit to get going in this leg,
Yeah.
but Sweeney's shooting a 105.
Yeah.
Down to 80 after 12, so not a whole lot you can do against
Yeah.
Rowe.
And Spalding, like I said, he's steady with his darts, but he's not hitting those triples. It's not bad. It's commendable. Wow, right there.
Yeah, he attacked on the first two, ended up catching the flights.
Yeah.
He'll have 3. He'll have 6 at the 20 at this point. Unless John can pull out something really nice here.
Right underneath the wire.
Yeah,
Just real quick in Philadelphia, the Hall of Famer himself, Benny Amadei, who was here earlier today, turned in on YouTube to watch the stream. Look at Big Sweeney pumping those tons. That's,
He had a swagger.
Yeah. Oh,
You see that swagger when he went up for that 20?
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, that's it. That's what he does. And listen, to all fairness to you, Benny, you got that same thing. You just show up out of nowhere, man. No practice, looking like a hobo off the street. Your paint pants. Yo, man. And you just throw with the best of them. Love you, man.
So here on stream, Sweeney's really popping out these wins, going a long way
Yes,
for the
sir.
Quaker City team. I think we're at 4.
4, yes.
I think he has 4 wins here. 4-0 for Sween.
When he's saying good luck, he's going to keep score. He's just got to take a bio break real quick. Well, anybody heard that?
Frank Neal chiming in. What's up, bud?
Yeah, Frank Neal, man. Rozzy Bear gives you hugs. From Rozzy Bear to Huggy Bear. Good to see you watching, Frank. It's been a while, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Us hanging down in the cellars of Division 2. These guys are still kicking ass in Division 1 when you can, you know?
Now it looks like we got Nooch playing Bill Power in the background here. Sweeney's waiting for his good luck charms. Lenny had to take a potty break. Here he comes.
Good to see you, Len.
Lenny's been keeping score for every match here with Sweeney winning. So, again, it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, exactly. Now let's see if relieving himself is what breaks the lucky streak there. You know what we always say, right?
Yeah,
Oh, man, you should have just kept shooting that leg. Then why'd I go to the bathroom now?
a solid 60 start. Okay. John's going to need to hit a triple here. He wants to try to push when Sweeney's starting off a little slower than the other leg.
Yeah, slower with a steady 60.
Yeah.
The 60 match is not going to, it can't happen. I like a switch. The steady 57 right there.
There you go.
There
That's a
you
great
go.
first start for John. See if we
Absolutely.
can follow it up.
Okay.
Still some room. Still some room. Ooh, went a little too far right on that one. 83.
But an 83 is what he needs to do better. I mean, that's what he needs to take advantage of. It's unfortunate the third dart with a triple one for the 3 points there. But he needs to score over an 80 because that's what Sween does. Anch is right back with a ton.
Looks like Bill Power won over Nooch.
Wow. Love Anthony Marquet. He looks springy than ever. Look fresh and clean in his steps.
Yeah, Hopalong Cassidy.
He didn't have a lot of adult beverages. It doesn't look like.
Sweeney tickling the wires here. Ends up with a 57. He's still in a strong position in his leg. So John can close the gap here with at least one triple. See if he can try to squeeze one underneath. Unable to do so. 26 there is going to hurt him.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, wrong triple there. Looking at a 207. Going to need a triple something. Going to stay at the 20 and
What
hits
a
it.
pick. What a third dart right there.
Let's say we have a rematch on the next board, on the board next to them, between Bill Power and Nooch. Great second dart there by John. Trying to follow it up. Hits a ton.
That's what he needs to do.
Does well to get in touching distance, but Sweeney's already on this outshot here.
Yep.
Want to try to set it up underneath 100.
He does that with the second
75,
dart, yeah.
Looking at that 72. Good switch down to the 16. Leaves himself at 56.
Six, yes, sir. Yep. Nice clean two dart out for himself.
And 91 score. I think Lenny's going to have to take his socks off here.
Yeah, I know. He took a bio break and can't count all of a sudden.
Great first start. Going to need another one to put some pressure on. Looking at a 109, staying at the 20.
Okay,
Hits a ton.
Yeah. Puts him in striking range in case.
89 is one of those numbers. You don't need a triple to get to an outshot. There we go. Sween, one dart left with a double 10.
And he hits
it.
it.
Third dart. Great run by Brian Sweeney.
Yeah. The big man takes it. 5 legs right there.
See if we can try to find scores again here. So here's that match in the background. Bill Power versus Jeff Marinucci. Nucci sitting on a 125 here. Hits the bull, comes up low on the 20. For a 65 score. Bill's going to look at the 54 here. Looks like he was going 18 double 18. Might have called a 1. Hits a 17, back up for the double 18. Comes on the inside.
I think Nuge really needs to take this one for his confidence, and he's a good shooter.
He ran through those darts a little quick there.
Yeah.
Wanted to hit that double top. Ends up coming inside for the single. Bill looking at the double 9.
He loves weird doubles, man. Bill's nobody to sleep on.
And
He hits the first dart. He loves those weird doubles. Leave him an 18, leave him at 26. He's one of those teammates. He doesn't care. You got me a double, I'll go throw at it.
Yeah, that's back-to-back legs over Nuge here.
Yeah. I mean, not that it counted. He hit a ton 80 and a ton in that leg, too. Just big pressure. Looks like Nuge was a little bit underneath his average, though, where he wants to be at. And 60 is not the Nuge that everybody knows. But you know what? It doesn't matter how you know a person. It matters in this moment. And Bill is the better player for all the right reasons.
All right, so it looks like our next match on stream here is going to be between Adam Gingery and Lenny Sheffield. Adam, our reigning Philadelphia Premier League winner.
It looks like Timmy O'Brien from Twitch is chiming in. Thanks for watching, Timmy. Love you, man. It's been a while. Can you put the match score up?
Yeah, Newman says fuck Timmy.
Well, I mean, that's their love-hate relationship. He doesn't speak for all of us, but also...
Newman loves to hate him.
We're not sure. Like, also Russ is asking the same thing. That's brother-in-law's right there. But Russell's on Facebook Live, so thanks again for continuing to watch Russell all day, essentially.
Yes.
We cannot.
Yeah, Russ, you can hop on Dark Connect. Again, you want to find the Ray Fischer 2024 Ray Fischer Cup underneath leagues, not events. So if you click on the leagues tab, then you can find your way to league leaders. Under the league leaders is probably the fastest way to find an individual's score. You see how they performed today, how many matches they shot, what their win percentage was, their averages. It's probably going to be a lot easier to find that under the league leaders tab than it would be going through match per match.
And this is something that can be done in the future. Unfortunately, the streaming technology would have to expand a little bit from what we have here today. That's something me and Jay can talk to East Coast Arts and see, like, you know, if we can add a couple things here, because the capability is there to do it, but we just don't have the technology here, unfortunately, with us.
Yeah, so on that back match between Bill Power and Nuge. Nuge was looking at the 108 there, hits the 41 to leave 67. Bill taking a look at the 148.
Yeah.
Another close match. It looks like we're getting underway here on stream between Lenny and Adam.
What a solid shot. I don't know if they're starting yet, but... Oh, yeah, 125 by Lenny.
Nuge looking at that 67. Leaves himself a 32 if Bill can't take a 108 out. Yeah, Lenny starting off with those 125. Great darts.
Yeah. 70 wouldn't be bad in normal circumstances with Adam's start, but with that 125, it's...
So Nuge here, 3 darts in hand, looking at the 32, trying to bring you double coverage. Every match so important at this point.
Yeah. Lenny comes back with a 55. Still a somewhat comfortable lead.
Nuge hits the 32, take the win on the backboard, the sideboard, if you will.
Yeah. The toe line you probably can see in the stream next to the streaming match right here.
So Lenny has a nice little lead here.
Yeah.
With that 125 start.
59 to follow up, although it's steady, wasn't enough to really. Lenny right in that trip again. Second dart.
Great darts. Solid ton.
Yeah. Man. I said the old guard right there. He's part of those guys. He's battle tested, man.
There's some room here with this third dart. Adam ends up with a ton. Puts him back in touching distance in his leg.
Nice answer back, yeah.
Great pick.
Love the switch on
Great
19
pick
though.
there. Stay there. Moved over a little bit.
All right.
Ends up shooting across, but still solid 84.
84, yeah. I have 84 shot there. Definitely want to check out now.
Adam with that 41. Not putting a lot of pressure on the 137. Lenny looking at a 122. 104. I'm going to stay at that 18.
Yeah, I mean,
That
great.
leaves itself at 86.
Great board management right there. Statistically speaking, shooting 122, whether you have 2 darts and that's fine. Your opponent's out on an outshot. Fine, okay.
All right, Adam hitting the 54 there. Doesn't get him to an outshot, so Lenny's going to have 6 darts here at the 86.
Still should start 18 anyway, right?
Yeah, it's going to start at 18.
Why not?
68, probably switch over
Yeah,
to 20.
right. Doesn't have to throw 2 at 18 and for a bull out.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't have to go for the bull
Yeah.
here. With the opponent not on an outshot. Oh. He was looking at a 68. I don't know if he mixed his numbers up there. He leaves himself a double top, so he knew his number. Not sure what happened. The second dart got a little wayward.
Yeah.
Might have been going trip 12 for double 16.
Yeah.
Great first dart. Great second dart. Looking at a 57. Single 17 for the double top.
Here it is.
Great lead. What a time to hit a 137.
Absolutely.
Put some pressure on Lenny's double top here. You know what? That's a great guide for Lenny. The way he floats his dart.
Absolutely.
Too much float.
Too much flow
Too
in the
much
second
flow.
dart, yeah.
And
Hits
there
in
you
that
go.
third.
There you go. That's why you go 3 darts.
Yep.
Yeah. The way he kind of lofts his darts, had a little float on it.
Yeah.
That first one going a little too high,
Yeah.
I don't think it's a problem for him
No.
to usually make that adjustment. He
Even
kinda,
if he clicks off the barrel, you just use the barrel to click down in.
Yep.
You know, the chance of it, the way his darts float, they won't kick up, they'll kick down in.
Yeah, so on the backboard, Nucci's hit a strong 140 to get himself back on the leg. He was lagging behind a little bit there against Anthony Greco.
He started off with a 140. In his first 6 darts, he had a 198. Fortunately, he has a 24 with his next 3 darts.
Yeah, Nucci's going to have to hit a strong mark here to try to get some type of a lead. Ends up with a 45. A 33-point difference. Those are close darts. Ends up with a 43. Just missed with the last one.
Russell's saying hi to Billy Schweiker. Not sure if he's in the house.
Striker at.
I know. I haven't seen him in about a couple months, but maybe he's online. Maybe he sees him as one of the viewers.
Yeah, so it looks like we have a rematch here between Lenny and Adam on the streaming board. Anthony Greco and Nucci still battling on the backboard. Great start there with another 125.
Wow.
for Lenny.
Yeah.
You get out of the blocks early, you put pressure on the opponent.
Yeah.
And they just know right away, I gotta hit triples, gotta hit
Yeah.
triples.
You put him in a different mindset. Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially with Lenny winning the last leg.
Yeah.
Adam's already behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
And to start off with a 125 really puts the pressure on the other shooter.
It does, yep.
Lenny, right back all over.
That's a bad catch, yeah.
Tough dart there.
Yeah.
Catches a flight.
We all know Adam's capable of great darts, so goes to the 140. There he goes, stripping the second dart. Nice ton there. That helps a lot.
Looks like Anthony Greco took a win against Nooch. Taking out the 35. He had a great 121 to set up that last dart. That last turn there for Anthony
Wow.
Greco.
Especially, it looks like responding to the 22.
Yeah, Adam has a little ground to make up here. Trying to get that triple in there. That might be a 555. And it was. Tough dart.
Yeah, unlucky.
Lenny's in with a 231.
So far, folks, we've been streaming for almost 7 hours, 6 hours and 45 minutes. 27 viewers watching right now. Most of you have been here for the entire afternoon, evening. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
That was a great third dart by Lenny grabbing
Yeah.
the triple.
Yeah.
Really putting pressure.
Yep.
And you know what? Adam made the right move going down for the 19s.
For that 303, right? Yep. That's trying to use the board for the numbers for your advantage.
Good
Yeah.
board management.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah.
Lenny looking at a 75. He caught the triple with the second dart.
I would go cork here. I wouldn't be, whatever.
17. Lenny's old school. He's not going to
Old school. Yeah. I'm saying if he hits that cork, well, that's fair enough. It's a gambit. You hit that cork, you leave yourself a 50.
Yeah, you leave yourself a 25.
Yeah,
If you hit
or
a
you
double.
double. You leave yourself 25, and that's not a good position to be in when you have a good lead.
Yeah, and Adam unable to leave an out shot, hitting the 77. So Lenny with 6 darts at the 73. And 73, he's probably going to go to 19 here. Could be a shot. He's deliberating over it.
I mean, 192, he has his options with 1111, but the smart dart would be 19, like you said, yeah.
Goes for the 15.
Good for him.
58 left.
Good for him.
You can tell how much time he was taking. He didn't like that. He didn't like that out shot.
Yeah.
Finds himself on a double top though.
Right there on that third dart, almost hit it.
Yeah, right on the wire. Anthony Greco on that backboard started off with a 24, follows it up with a ton 21.
He's
putting pressure on Nooch.
Yep.
Nooch still down to the outshot first. Going to take a look at a 161 here. He's going to have to get a win on that board.
Yeah, he has to.
Got to get a win
For
on that
Quaker
board.
City's sake, yep. But again, this maybe is ODL's roster management might be coming into play at this point.
Yeah, Adam able to leave an outshot, but it's a high outshot. Lenny looking at the 40, hits it first dart.
Lenny's just.
Quaker City's controlling the stream board.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they are. Oh.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Anthony Greco was looking at that 112. Ends up hitting a 41. So Nooch, 63. Looks like first start 13. Looks like it might have been a little high.
Yeah.
Had one dart at the double top.
I'm going to bring it back real quick. I know there's a 71 for Anthony Greco right now.
Huh?
I want to bring it back a little bit. I don't know why I'm stalling this because he won the leg. Would you go 15 with 73 left? I got to ask Lenny, what like...
No.
I would say, listen, what do you know? Because I learned a lot from him. So I'm not saying this is disrespect or like me being cheeky or anything like that. I'm like, what do you know that I don't know? Because I'll go that way.
It's going to leave it 28. I mean, unless he's really liking the double four.
Yeah.
Mentor Sulovich style.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Lenny's a phenomenal shooter. He knows his dart math. He's a
Sorry to cut you off on that backboard. Nooch ended up winning double one.
Sorry. Yeah.
Busts it. Leaves Anthony with a 39.
Anthony hits it.
No.
Oh, no. Wow.
No, unable to hit it.
Wow.
Just outside on the 8, the last dart.
I heard clapping, but it was for the other team. It's for Quaker City. He had this.
Needs to come high on the first dart. Walk it down. He stays high on all three. Tough darts. Anthony gets second dart.
Hits that 18 on the second dart.
Oh, tough
Went inside
one right
on an
there,
8.
yeah.
Just wired inside an 8 and hit a fat 18 going for double 4.
Nooch hits it, first dart.
Yeah. He's even shaking his head. You can see he's like he's in disbelief.
Yeah, I mean he had a couple rough matches there. Lost a couple of Bill Power. Lost that first one to Anthony Greco.
Yep.
So, we were already behind confidence-wise. You lose 3 matches and then you find yourself on a double one.
Yeah.
Nobody
It's like
likes that
yeah.
Nobody likes that position, let alone being down 3 legs.
Figuratively, I was already in the madhouse because of losses. Like, where did things go wrong?
Yeah,
and I find myself in a literal madhouse, saying, "No, I have to hit this
Exactly.
just to save face, not save face, but like save the team match and maybe stop the bleeding a little bit that ODL was putting on the sideboards over there."
Let me sneak. I want to try to sneak away real quick, folks. I'm going to try to get an update on score because we can't find one on Dark Connect. A grand total, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, one moment, folks. I'm going to go a little bit mute too here, so yeah.
All right, folks, coming back with a score update. I was able to procure what we're looking at. Currently is 20-13 in favor of Quaker City. Quaker City needing 6 more legs to close this out. Looks like Bomber just got a win, which would put it 20-14. I'm going to do this the old school manual way. Just count this down with me. So currently 2014 Quaker City. Looks like we switched up on the backboard. So we got Joe Craig going against Anthony Greco. On streaming board, we have Lenny back up. Playing Will Gingery now. We made a Gingery switch. Yeah, this is just fast-paced, rapid-fire darts. We've got 4 boards hopping off right now, all at the same time, and they are cycling through fast. Great first start there by Will. See if he can't follow it up. Unfortunate on the second. Moves over, tries to sneak it inside, ends up with an 83. Gets his nose ahead a little bit here in this leg. I think Lenny's going on his, I believe, his 4th match in a row here on stream. Solid ton there. Puts him in the driver's seat for this leg. Lenny's going to have to battle back. Hits the 555. Leaving 119, another 5. 114. Leaving him 194, so not down to an outshot. So Will's going to have 6 starts here at the 134. Great second dart. 54 laying, or 54 remaining. Nice 94 to lead double top. Lenny needs to put a little bit of pressure here. Going to need a triple to do so. That one's not going to help him. Does pick the 3rd dart for the 81. Will's going to get 3 clean looks here at the double top. Misses high on the first one. See if he can walk him down. Got a little bit more to go. Ends up leaving all 3 high. So Lenny has a look here at the 113. See if he starts off at the 9s or the 20s. Gets a little wayward. That ends his opportunity here. 92. Stays at 20. Hits at least 32, but here comes Will back at the double top. His last turn was really high on the first start. See if he can't get a more aggressive first start.
The change of the brothers. Wow.
Yeah,
Missed that. Sorry.
he worked his way down on that one. His first go around, he let his 3 darts go a little wayward, but
Okay. How did Lenny? That was Lenny's last leg, right?
yeah, he beat Adam and he just lost to Will. That was his first round against Will, I believe.
Okay. I mean, did he shoot all 5 legs, or?
Before you walked off, I did get a score tally from Britt. It was 20-13, and then Sully just got one, so now it's 21-13. There was another one over there for 21-14.
Wow.
And we just had the match here with Will, so it should be 21-15.
Creeping up, man.
Again,
right?
First one at 26 is going to
Wow.
win this.
So Baker City's got to do 5 legs here.
Yeah, there's one match on the far board. I'm not sure how that one ended.
Kelly, thank you so much for watching on YouTube Live. This is Roz, Huggy Bear.
God damn it.
That was
Just trying to grab a card.
I know, the phone was right on, all over it. Jerry Dueling is looking good, yes.
Yeah, Jerry's keeping score on the far board between Joe Craig and Anthony Greco. Joe Craig, a teammate of mine and Jerry Dueling's. And Kelly, thank you for recognizing the voice. I appreciate it. I guess you're hearing too much of me if you can recognize my voice. And Anthony's been shooting pretty good over there on that board. Starting this leg off with a ton, followed by a 140. Putting the pressure on Joe, and it's effectively stolen the throw away from Joe. Anthony looking at a 261, Joe back on 296. Anthony hits the 85, leaving 176. Joe's still on that 296. And we are underway on the stream board between Lenny and Will.
Will, yeah, Will with that steady 60. Yeah, yes, sir.
Hey, I'm here now.
That would be Pete Guessman. Refers to himself as Hey. Him.
Yes, Bean. Yes, Guessy, as he does not like to be called, but I still call him it anyway.
It's on my jersey. That Gingrey fellow needs to learn his math to not leave a 160. Oh no, that's Joe Craig with 160.
Yeah, so here's the score here on this one side. Hey, welcome to the stream, Guessy. I love you, man.
I may have been drinking since 11.
You may have actually been in the competition, but let's not talk about the details.
I played for a bit.
How was your first time in the Ray Fischer Cup?
Yeah, actually.
I'll tell you what. My first round against Old English, I was nervous as all heck because we're trying to keep it PG rated. And after that, it was gloves were off, and I was excited, and I hit some things. I did some things that are going to carry me through the rest of my dart season.
Yeah, I saw you.
There you go, man.
2 great wins against John Meade. On the backboard.
That was huge.
Second round.
Yeah. I took a 122. First one was in the triple 18, and I thought I was going to at least have a shot at the bull. And then the second one went in, and I said, oh heck, I guess I have to hit a double 7.
Uh-huh.
And I did, because who wants double 7?
Yeah.
Well, excellent darts. 2 great wins. Kind of
Yep.
help your team
But
in that second round.
You helped
get
your
back.
team. Yep,
to
sorry.
be fair, I had Big Dan Benner behind me yelling at me. And who wants to piss that guy off? That guy's huge.
He's built like a gorilla, folks.
They don't call him big because he's small.
Okay. Big Dan Benner is also Diddy Kong's bigger brother. He's not quite Donkey Kong, but he's like the older brother of Diddy.
Well, great darts there by Lenny hitting the 95. leaving himself
Wow,
at
yeah.
80.
We're back to the match.
Joe Craig coming with a 142 on the other board.
Yeah, Joe Craig
Huge.
just lost to Anthony Greco. So
Wow.
we're looking somewhere around like 22 to 17, 18.
Close match, man.
It's definitely close. Quaker City just counting every win at this point. Needed about 4 more to take the victory.
I love how holistic the Gingery boys are.
Because they don't show and they smell like shit.
Yep, exactly.
Tough turn there by Lenny.
Holistic.
Like, no, it's bad. It's like real bad. It's like, here's
58 there. Leaves himself at 170 if Lenny's unable to take this 35 out. We'll start on the 3. Sets himself off for the double 16. Gonna have to move over to get around that dart. And puts it a little bit high.
It looked like he hit that first the flight of it because the flight turned. I can't imagine that's the wind from his dart, but
Yeah.
I saw that first dart on the 3. It spun a little bit.
First recommendation that I get for the playlist, I will play. So let me hear your requests.
Remember, folks, we don't own the rights to the music, though. That's a good suggestion by Gessie. We don't own the rights to the stream. I mean, these are people paying their own credits for, so they bought the rights.
Third dart. See if Lenny can find this double 8. And does so. Great dart.
Thank you, Benny.
Floats it right in there to take the leg, which puts Quaker City up to something like 23.
Yes, sir. I believe, based on the preliminary math you were doing, kind of like, a good educated guess on what the information you provided,
Yeah,
which puts them in a good position, man.
Yeah, lost track a little bit, but I can tell you what, Anthony Greco on that backboard has been knocking people out, taking 2 legs against Nooch. Took a leg
Shine
against
Slayer,
Joe
man.
Craig,
Giant Slayer, man.
and it looks like he's going to get an opportunity out of 118 if Joe can't close this 90 out. Unable to do so, so Anthony Greco on the backboard getting a look at a 118, trying to take another win. Looks like he's starting on the 18, hits a single. Unable to catch the trip 20. So Joe has 3 solid darts here at a 32. And hits it
First start.
That's 24, folks. If my math is correct, that's going to be 2 more needed for Quaker City.
Correct. You have Worm for Quaker City down the other board. Looks like he's going against Espaldo. And then you have Huge down at the far board going against what looks like Mitch. Yes. So those are tight matches right there.
You know what the worst part about those Old English jerseys are? That they're not Mets jerseys. Let's go Mets.
Okay, we're going to have to take the mic away from Pete.
Benny even comments like that. Was that English? Benny's still on YouTube. Thanks, Benny.
You said it too fast. You didn't hear what I said.
No, before the Hey Mets.
Let's go Mets.
I know, before the Let's Go Mets. You were.
Let's go Mets.
There's a little bit of a garble glue.
Wait, what did I say? Can you say it a little bit louder into the microphone?
You said, "Let's go, team. I will not support." Hey, Kelly, how's Texas treating you?
All right, so it looks like we're going to have another rematch between Lenny and Will Gingery on the stream. Joe Craig and Anthony Greco started up another leg on the backboard there. We still have the other 2 matches going on at the far boards.
Oh my God.
Good. That's awesome. Thank you for tuning in, Kelly. Thank you for the kind words there. Looks like Huge just got a win down there, and that was the last win.
Yeah.
That looks like the last win.
That's Camp. Yeah, jumping on the stream. Yeah.
That was number 26. There was another one in there that I must have missed in my tally.
Kelly, and if you like Jamal, who is, you're right, he's one of my favorite people to listen to as well. Give me another 7 years on stream, and I'll grow on you eventually. I grew on you in person.
Well, there we have it, folks.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Quaker
sir.
City does a revenge match from last year's matchup. Once again, Quaker City versus Old English. This year, Quaker City finishes on top.
That hell of a match, man.
Yeah, it was
It was
great.
neck and neck.
Great matches all day long. You know, after the first round, I had concerns if it was really going to be a big separation between the 4 teams.
Yes.
But that second round pulled everything back together.
It really changed the whole ebb and flow and dynamic of the tournament.
Absolutely. And Quaker City's starting off with that loss to Trenton.
Yeah.
Really found themselves behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Shooting Old English, the team they're shooting right here in the finals, the team that beat them in the finals last year, and found a way to win heavy, which brought them right back into play.
Like, incredibly heavy compared to what they lost to. Because they were scrapping like that. They lost, but they didn't lose a whole lot in the first way, right? I think, right?
Yeah, so the first one they had 22 wins.
Okay.
So, quick math, 29-22
Yeah.
was Quaker City's first loss to Trenton.
Yeah.
And then they turned it around.
With 10 extra legs.
10 extra legs. Yeah.
32-19. That's a swing right there. But then ASL saying, "Hey, listen, we're still here.
Yeah.
We're still playing. I get it, Trenton. You got a great round. But guess what? You got to go through us, too, as well now.
Yeah, and you know
We're
what?
just capable as well as anybody else."
Seeing the Trenton guys after that first round,
Yeah.
how excited they were for
Right.
beating Quaker City, they almost got probably shot themselves in the foot.
Maybe, yeah.
You know,
Almost had like, oh, look, we
correct.
great shooters, stuff like that, but maybe the mentality should have been still focused and driven, saying, listen, there's 2 other rounds we have to go through here, folks.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, Quaker City turned around, put in just a sweep for the rest of the day. I
Yes.
mean, if you look at their win over Old English with the 32, the ASL match, they put another 30-something
Yeah,
on the ASL match.
exactly.
And, final tally here is probably somewhere around 26 to 18.
Yeah, roughly. I mean, yeah.
Roughly
We know it's 26
18.
at least, right?
Yeah. So we'll try to get the final score of this one. But at the end, Quaker City ends up winning its last 3 matches pretty handily to take the 2024 Ray Fisher Cup.
Yes. Congratulations to them. It is, to be fair, I know our biased opinion, even though we play with all these other guys from all the other teams and other leagues and competitions, we are Quaker City people by heart. And our biased opinion, not the stream's opinion, we wanted Quaker City to win, but we were trying to actually show that how deep their roster is compared to all the other rosters. All their rosters are amazing. Quaker City was the deepest with the most experience, too, as well.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, it looks like we're going to have the presentation of the Ray Fisher Cup.
What I want to say is, Karthik from YouTube, still watching YouTube Live, thank you so much. Great stream commentary. We very much appreciate that. Thank you for watching us and staying with it. There's still a little bit more video left to go. I will stay with you. Jamal had to step away for a second to help with the ceremonial. We do a lot of East Coast starts. We do a lot of streaming on East Coast starts. Mostly it's Jamal who's commentating. His guest commentators. I fill in from time to time here and there. Newman's hair color is old now. I think officially, long, old is a length. Long, old is
We would call that
He's only a couple years older than us.
fashionably gray.
Listen,
Fashionably gray.
2 or 3 years older than us. He grew up with my cousin. My cousin's like 3 years older than me. I think he might be younger than you. I don't know.
Kelly, it's for damn sure natural gray. That old silver fox.
Yeah, man. He's one of the most lovable people. Now we get to look at all the back of these gentlemen. So, Kelly, you can check all their hair out. Lenny's got his cap on. Oh, no.
Oh, you can check out some of their hair.
All right, some.
Some.
Like, literally, right in front of us. 2 bald guys and 1 sort of bald guy.
Hey, Lenny has a hat on.
I know. Well, I'm talking about Nugent, sort of bald. And Joe Craig and Kevin right there. They had to put Worm there to bounce it out because he's got the Superman Clark Kent hair. Yeah.
Well, I'd like to give a big thank you to all of our sponsors for today's event. Just running through them again. We have Mrs. Philly Committee, the Daly's Irish Pub, the Robert Morris Inn, Women of Philadelphia English Dart League, Wise Owls Entertainment, Royalty Tire, JAG Physical Therapy, JBS, ASL, Kavanaugh's Rittenhouse, Underdog Podcast, Columbia Social Club, our host for today's event, Jimmy Cog, his individual sponsorship.
Yes.
Old English Dart League, and a commemoration in loving memory of Michael and Robert Kennedy.
Yeah. That's Will Kennedy. He put that sponsorship in there too as well. We thank everybody, all our sponsors. Thank you so much for tuning in with us. Most of you have been here the entire 7 and now change in terms of hours, the time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's been a long day. Lots of darts.
Yep.
Lots of good darts. A lot of good competition. Close matches. John, thank you for the watch throughout the day. A lot of you guys have been staying with us throughout the day. I appreciate the support.
Yeah. Just hit the like button no matter what platform you're on right now. If you can just do us that favor. We're trying to help our friends who are running this East Coast Darts organization who brings live matches all the time. If you can do a like, I'm doing a shameless plug right
As
now.
my kids would say, like and subscribe.
Double tap the screen.
That's right.
I'm
Like
doing
and
a shameless
subscribe.
plug. Yeah, I get it. But he's a truly great guy, Matt Forkin, and the rest of the East Coast Arts. We're trying to do our best by them to represent them. But you've been great as it is. Watching as long as you have. Just hit a like or the heart button or subscribe. And there's a lot more streams coming up in the future.
Yeah. And at that, I think we'll be signing off. So
Yeah.
much appreciation. The conclusion of the 2024 Ray Fischer Cup, with the winners being Quaker City English Dart League. My thanks to you. This is Jamal and Roz.
This is Roz. I just say chuck 'em well. We love you guys. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, signing off. I'll leave stream on for a little bit. You can watch the festivities, but we out.
Peace.